Hello, chatter! It's Tuesday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, Europe is finally back upon us, and 6 Polish sides will enter the fray because Brookbet decided to shit the bed and lose to a French side, so we're already down to 6. In other news, more players will be heading out the door today as we've reached transfer deadline day. XG on the beach begins in earnest now that we've finally completed our set. All that and more will be coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Bastard Kraków. Down to 6. With Polish. We take it. We take it. He gritted his teeth and he bared in. Thank God that wasn't part of the intro. Because, Jesus Christ. That's it, I'm done. The whole rest of the stream I'm going to be incompetent, but I've used all of my competency during that and I'm fine with that. A little bit of light in the way. Get out of the way, you. Important to have decorum in these places. Ah, dearie me. Hello, friends. Let me just turn that down a little bit there. There we go. Oh, the humidity, man. It's actually... It was a little bit like the I've used all of my energy and now I've collapsed. Now I'm allowed to... Oh, I already did. I literally checked it the second... because I didn't have Discord loaded on my PC, Mushroom Man, it came up on my phone instantly. So I've actually already seen it. I literally saw it within about 5 seconds of me posting it. I was just like, I'm engaged today. Oh, is WoW still on big screen? No. Although, what is WoW still on big screen? Why does this never work the first time? My Stream Deck really does not like this one specific source. Fantasy points. Tomek with a huge jump up to the top of the board last time as well. Anarith with a little bit of progress too. Leafy lost the top spot, but is getting tight up towards the top here. And, well, there'll be a lot more matches today, which means there's probably a lot more variance to happen, I suspect, considering it's been fairly few and far between for the last few streams, of course. But now we're back. Oh, dear. Hello, Harvey. How are you, my friend? Oh. See that really weird advert I got on TikTok? No, but I'm kind of curious about that now. What kind of advert are we talking? Hello, NUFC Pro. Favorite base game UI? Ooh. I don't know, actually. The main reason I don't know is because I can't really remember a lot of the base game UIs. Because, actually, to be fair, they're not like largely that different, are they? Because they're just I don't know. I think I quite like them all. I'll be honest with you, I think probably 24 would probably go down as my favourite just because I spent so much time on 24. And I think that it really did kind of do the job as far as being the kind of... I think it got a lot of shit in places 24, but I actually thought it was about the most complete a game has ever been. Oh my god, there's loads of stuff in here. Oh, incredible. Right, hang on one sec. Got my big face. And then off of that, and then... Oh, excuse me. Just accidentally showing my stream notes builder. I forgot I still had that up. It's like an applet thing that I use to build my stream notes thingy. So, moving on. Now, how do I get to Discord from here? Forgive me, I'm not used to showing Discord on stream. It's in here somewhere. Is it that? There we go. Incredible. You actually got served my ad. Things you love to see. So yeah, I did a sponsored, whatever it was. It's called, I think it's called like UGC, basically, thing for club, which was cool. So the fact that you've actually been served it is dope. Look paler than normal. I'll tell you for why, because, fun fact, little peek behind the curtain here. I was actually on my knees recording this because the only angle I could get myself set up at that I could put myself in the right place in order to edit it correctly was on my knees on the floor with the camera on my, like... And by camera, I mean my phone, on my magnetic tripod thingy. And so I was literally squatting, basically, in front of my green screen. It was proper, like, yeah, indeed. It was like a cartel video. Oh, dear. Yeah, so that's why I look so pale. Also, it's because I'm using a different, like, I was filming that on my phone, so I didn't use as much color grading on it. I thought to myself, are they paying me for color grading? Probably not. So I won't be doing the color grading on that one. I usually do a little bit more of that as things go. OnlyFans hints, maybe. Hello, Leonard. How are you, my friend? It took way longer than it should have done. It was quite a tough thing to do, basically. Trying to condense a lot of things down into a very small video is always very difficult. That's why I struggle with those types of videos in the past. Can't be your phone up. This is a good point, and frankly, I'm embarrassed. Prediction payout, of course, yes. Ow. Sorry, I just bit down really weirdly and my tooth hurts. That's frustrating. Oh, dear. Typical, innit? Right, will you mess with the intro? No, ooh, more belief today, friends. That was actually weirdly well predicted. Maybe I just messed them up on Sundays more than normal. Because I did. Hello, Steve. Oh, dear. Right, where were we? How's my weekend? It was actually pretty chill for the most part. Pog and I just kind of relaxed a little bit, and what did I do? Didn't even actually go for a run on Saturday because I decided to use it as a bit of a fire break because I realised my mileage was starting to get a little bit out of control. So we didn't do that, and then we just kind of went into town, got some pizza, got some coffee, vibed around, bought an armchair, which hasn't arrived yet, but I think it's because it's coming Saturday, bought some trousers, you know, normal things, and then Sunday I streamed. I had a really good time, actually. In fact, if you missed Sunday's stream, we have now completed our lineup pretty much, unless we find someone crazy good on deadline day today, for XG on the beach. The only player that might potentially drop out is Mr. Penev, who is sort of just holding down the fort in the role right now. Download in 2011. Damn. Fair. That's a while ago. I've never been to Download. A friend of... Actually, have I? No, I don't think I... No, it was Leeds Reading they went to, not Download. Rimcom Song, a Champions League goalie. I mean... No one yet. You'd think that they would be, though, given his pedigree in Europe last year, where he... Did he keep a clean sheet? Don't think he did he? But he did okay in a game. I think it was Manchester City, wasn't it? Or was it Olakovsky? No, it was Man City, wasn't it? Oh, have Panathinaikon... Panathinaikon. They are going to be Panathinaikons. Let's go. Why can't I click it? There we go. Wait. Hang on. Did they survive? How in the... How? Didn't they have, like, hang on. How long did it take for them to get their first win? Wasn't it something stupid like, yeah, no wins in 17? That's actually more impressive than even the Regan Booty comeback. I mean, their goal difference was always, like, reasonably okay, so I'm guessing they were just losing by less amounts. But Christ! It's kind of sad in a way, isn't it, really, when you see that kind of thing happen? It's weird when you see those, like, ridiculous turnarounds, or... It shows you that there is definitely something to it when the game does change managers for teams, because you do see those insane kind of like boosts up, like we saw last year with Stal Mielec in the second tier of this division, the second tier, where they went on that insane run over the second year. I forget the stats. It was something like 21 games, 8 points, 13 games, 28 points, and that was enough to keep them up, obviously. So that manager just recovered. Yeah, it seems to work for the bigger sides. I guess if they've already got the squad quality, it does kind of make sense that... Then again, they must have been on like title challenging form for the rest of the season in order to even survive at that point, right? As for the 2 games or 3 games I played off stream, bit of a weird one. Beat Legia, fine, Nathan Allen, then lost to Arca with a full strength side and Mr. Georgie in the team. They scored 3 goals in 6 minutes and I was losing my goddamn mind. And it was just one of those games, basically, where Arca were actually really fucking good. Then we did go slap 5 goals past Brookbear because I had a thought. Stay with me. I had a thought. I think there's a tactical instruction that we've had switched on pretty much the entire save that might be holding us back slightly. And I had a thought about it in this game against Brookbear. And I'll tell you the pattern because it's a weird one. So I basically... You know we have dribble more or encourage dribbling on the entire squad. And every player, a lot of players have dribble more often on them, but that's more specific, right? And one of the biggest problems we have is that we get a lot of weird shots from weird places. It's not low crosses. No, it was this. So we went into this game and I thought, oh, I wonder, maybe I'll switch it to the opposite and go back to being a pass-heavy team like we used to be. Do you remember when we would have like 80% possession but no shots? So I switched it to that against Brookbear. And you'll see for the first sort of 40 minutes of this game, pretty much, it was dog shit. And I went, I now remember exactly why we don't use that system. Because we literally had like 86% possession. So I then went, wait a minute, maybe I'm going too far one direction and then too far the other direction. So I switched it to balanced, which means basically the players, being in the intelligent beasts that they are, can now have a bit more control of whether they make the decisions as to when to dribble and when to pass, rather than trying to force it either direction. And the second I switched it over to balanced, boom. We absolutely annihilated them. And the best part about it was we were overperforming the XG as well, because the chances we were getting were just those perfect sort of mid-range quality chances. The ones that are like 0.2 XG, where they're not like gilt edge, but they're just enough to where you'd expect you to score more frequently than not. And I think there might be something to that potentially. Now, I took my foot off the gas towards the end of the game with some substitutes, and obviously they scored twice in stoppage time, because of course they did. But I do wonder if there's something to that potentially, which I'm going to give a go today potentially. Yeah, I think in the lower divisions you can get away with being a bit more dogmatic. But now we've got quality players with high decision making. So I just wondered, maybe balance would make sense. Because we do have dribbling turned onto individual players for more specific things. But I think what was happening is sometimes we were making players dribble the ball who didn't really want to and shouldn't have been in the roles they were in. And as a result, it was always bringing the ball into weird positions. And so I want to kind of give it an idea. See if it works today, potentially. We'll have to see. What is this link? Oh, okay. Wow, he's super specific. Then again, for Body Rig Rose, I love that he has like no ability outside of the very specific things you want him to do. And honestly, at that level, that's peak. That's exactly what you're looking for. I love players like this. I suppose this comes up. Oh, cat! Things you love to see. Hello, Basil. 21 got, I mean, yeah. There is a team in my other save who they have a player who has overperformed his XG by like 17. And they themselves are like plus 27 on XG. It is insane. I genuinely don't know how that's possible. Meanwhile, I've got like 2 strikers that have got more than 20 goals and I'm still struggling. It's actually insane. Oh, into the please don't range. Yeah, exactly. So I think that might be the sort of thing that could take us to the next level, especially in games you expect to win, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. A slightly older, 26 million. Oh, Mike. I really like your attribute colours. Are they the exact same ones I use, or are they ever so slightly different? Because I feel like I like the boldness of the blues, or you just find much better players than I do. Okay. It might just be the monitor I use, like where I see it in the image rather than where I'm seeing it on the game, potentially. Don't want to say cat. Is it another cat? Wait. For a second, I actually thought it was the same cat. I saw several cats today on my run, as well as 2 Samoyeds in the park and an old English sheepdog. It was good times. Small font scaling. I'm on full small font scaling, yeah. It's the one I use that... Oh, does it scale the actual... Really? Oh, intriguing. Let me just have a look. It might be better for reading things as well, actually, now that I think about it. So that's what it looks like there. Let me just go to... Forgive me, chat. I'm just doing a bit of tech here. Oh, that is quite... That feels quite a lot bigger. I feel like I'm not sure I like it. Maybe it's because I'm so used to the bigger one. Although, I do wonder from a content standpoint whether it might be an improvement because it might enable people to see things a bit easier on videos and stuff, potentially. So it might be an option for me to try anyway, as it happens. Pog Samoyed friend. No, it actually was, Bay. There was 2 of them. Pog texted me yesterday saying that the Samoyed boat had moved on because they live on a boat down on the river. And then today I just happened to see them in the park. So they're clearly still around. They've just moved on the boat. I think you might be right. I think it might be a case of normal might just be better. Should we try normal? Fuck it. I'll have to rescale my stuff when another transfer room in, but luckily I've still got that other one set up, so that'll be fine for the time being. How much? That does seem to be... Is that more readable for all of you as well? Because I do wonder if actually it's fine when I'm standing here looking at it, because obviously I'm only like maybe 2 feet away from the monitor, but I realise that those of you that are watching on like a television or something, or even on another monitor, probably is a little bit easier to read for you guys, I suspect. And obviously Saz has scaled the skin, so it should be fine. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. We'll try that. I think it's not like I'm going to be missing too much. And I don't mind scrolling a bit more if I need to, right? Hopefully it doesn't mess up the OCR thing. If anything, it'll probably make the OCR thing easier to read as well because it will find it easier. I think this might be a better option actually for the viewers. See, volleys? Particularly for the volleys actually. Chat have got you on this one. I'd never even considered it from that standpoint. I'm glad you thought about that. And then I thought about it too. Got a pet dog yesterday. Oh, you got to pet a dog yesterday. It's good in it though. Like the old English sheepdog ran up to me. It was off lead and I was just like, oh, they're so bouncy, man. Hello, El Diego. Random deadline day agent. Okay, maybe I need to pay attention to those a little bit more. Speaking of actually, obviously it is deadline day today. And we have a bit of cash. This is not happening, obviously. But I've accepted a bid from Porto for Paulo Henrique. So we might, with 1 year left on his deal, finally be getting rid of him. Oh God, here we go. Yeah, a little bit. A little tiny bit. Oh, actually, that reminds me as well. For later on, they arrived. There's 5 packs in here. So remind me later on and we'll open one because that will be maybe for every Champions League win, perhaps. Yeah, and we can get a run through the candidates now if you like, actually, to make it a little bit easier. Although there is a small chance that one of them does get replaced, potentially. Yeah, I bought a tin just because it meant that I got packs. Plus, they're like $3.50 in Tesco's as well, so I can pick them up at the big shop each week if we run out, if it's something people actually enjoy us doing. Right, so yeah, the XG on the beach, guys. Let me just sort by position. Probably be easier, wouldn't it? So, we've got Alejandro Ruiz, American extraordinaire. He signed for us because he's incredibly techie. Crazy good flair, crazy good technique, very composed, great natural fitness as well, actually, but mostly because he's a flary boy, and we wanted someone that was going to be a bit more fun for it, would do some crazy shit. So he is that. Then we come to, and this is his real name, Wally Huffer. Signs from Reading. Oh yeah, and of course, he's the guy from the telly. Yeah, of course. How could we forget? Game results. I believe these ones are solely for collecting, to my knowledge at least. And obviously, even if they weren't, let's be honest, I never played Pokemon cards either, so this would likely be collecting as well. Hopefully we get something good later for that. Wally Huffer. He is here because he was strong, if I recall. Fairly strong. Something like that. And he's called Wally Huffer, which is the main reason, I'll be honest. He's a mercenary as well. So there's that. He did cost us quite a bit of money, but he's actually got good attributes, for his age at least. And it gives us an idea. Now, Konosuke Okada as well. He is here because he is tiny. He is 5'3" with 2 jumping reach. He's Mr. I am speed, but I am not jump, basically. So that's Okada, or Okada as I've been calling him, because of course he has. Sort by filters. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, actually, James. Right, while we're going through them, now would be the perfect time for me to do that, actually. You're absolutely right. That would make way more sense. It shouldn't mess anything up with the fantasy stuff, because I excluded the names from the numbers from that anyway. So we just do these ones as we go down. But actually, I don't know why I did it like that. I think it's just because the game automatically puts you at the back of the name, and I'm lazy. So Wally Huffer was 9, wasn't he? There we go. And Okada was number 3. Would help with tracking. There's a limit to the length of nicknames, I think, and some of the players' names are quite long to begin with. So it's one of those things where I think we'll learn it pretty quickly. Now, there's Georgi Penev. He is here largely because he's filling up a slot. He's sort of the bench warmer, so to speak. He is the guy who is here mostly because he's a Bulgarian that we found playing in Tanzania. Because that doesn't happen very often. He was born in Bulgaria, but played in Tanzania, hence he has dual nationality. If we can find someone better on deadline day that suits another archetype of striker, then Penev will probably be the one that drops out last second. He's also not registered for the Champions League squad because ran out of places in the end. And he's essentially our Nepo baby. Yeah, well, you're right. We don't have a Nepo baby, do we? It might behoove us to actually look in the youth team and see if there is a Nepo baby, because that would probably be a good idea to have one. And since we don't, then we got Pedro Pimenta, who I will just quickly change his name first. Pedro Pimenta is, yeah, he is the guy that was worth £72 million, had a release clause of 72 million, and then just ran. Oh, hello. PA's coming back up again. Cool. He is the guy that was at Vizela, £72 million release clause. They got relegated. We bought him for 6.5. Yeah. We did get a guy called Chikuti, which is ironic because I actually got a guy called Chikuti in my intake yesterday on my other save too. Maltese as well, and I have no connection to Malta in that one, which is very strange. Next up was Mwanga. Mwanga is an existing player who was already at the club, but he's also just kind of good. He's Zambian. 6.5 million. I know. Couldn't believe it. Then we have Georgi Chiokan, who is a giant, angry Romanian man. That is number 4, wasn't he? Yeah. Extremely giant. He's 6'7", 19 jumping reach. He also, I think, has a competitive streak, no? Maybe not. Either way, he's still mad, and we like that about him. He's a big boy. 6'7", yep. Like a bit of that. Gives us a different option. And then, of course, we got Blanco. Oh, he does. It is in there. Sick. Okay, I wasn't quite sure. I'm used to looking for symbols like you used to on old FMs, and I still haven't quite got my head around the fact that you have to look for like the words itself now. Then we got Elkin Blanco, otherwise known as Belkin. He's here because he's extremely good, and he came back from loan. He's an absolutely absurd striker. 20 years old, like Colombian international, ludicrously good. Realistically, should be winning this, honestly, but we'll see. Then there's also Thank God and Woke, who is in here because he has really good dribbling ability. And that's about it. And he has a good name. And more importantly, he's not actually a very good striker, but he can dribble. And what we liked about him was, 1, his name, and 2, because he's got really good dribbling, but doesn't have good striker attributes, we wanted to see how much of a difference it makes to just have that one standout thing. And I'll be honest with you, it's worked out better than I thought. He's already got an assist, I think, as it happens. Right, so that's Thank God and Woke. And there's a couple more. We've also got Stig, of course, who is just a ridiculous player all round, but he's more of a winger archetype player. So we want to see, since he's here at least, and he couldn't go back out on loan, whether a kind of winger archetype of just pure speed, basically, would be enough, as well as having okay attributes in terms of finishing, but he's got more of a cross. He's more of a wide player, basically. He's the winger come striker, yeah. And then lastly, Manuel Hansen, because it would be rude of us not to put Manuel Hansen in for another go. Because he's got to. So he's in here as well. Manuel Hansen, striker extraordinaire. He's also on the wheel. Still has yet to score his first goal for us, but maybe he'll have more success as a striker than he did as a goalkeeper in last year's fantasy show. So I believe that is all of them. Yes, it is. Right, cool. So Penev is the one that could potentially switch out. Forgive me if I missed any messages in that. I was just trying to make sure I went through that with away. So what's his name potentially mean as well then? Let me just have a scroll up actually in case I did miss anything. So forgive me, because there's a lot of stuff going on there. Right. Hello, Jinjo. Right. Yes, cool. Sorry. For once, I was actually doing my job correctly. It's a very strange time to be alive, isn't it, really? I had a little look at so we have a couple of different things we can use to measure them. So I have a shot map one and the creativity spectrum. So the shot map one is specifically measuring the qualities of the shots the players are taking. Obviously, minutes is important too. So if I was to go to like this and then set it to... Now, of course, this will exclude Manuel Hansen, annoyingly, but he hasn't actually played for us as a striker yet. So we'll find a way to put him in later. We want all sides attackers. It'll add in some extra players that don't count in here too, but I'll have to kind of exclude them from this. Wait, there is a way you could exclude them by add them to the first team squad. It's what I used to do back in the day, but it is what it is. So in terms of like, you'll see, for example, Thank God and Woke loves a long-range banger, it would seem. But he hits the target a good amount too. XG per shot, Alejandro hasn't had a lot of shots in fairness, so that's part of the reason for that though. But it's more important is things like XG per 90. That's actually one of the most important attributes and stats that we can look at. Is, are they getting chances? If so, are they taking those chances for a start? Didn't throw that dog in the river, no. I'm a new man. Pogs told me I'm not allowed to, which is rude, frankly. Mwanga has looked solid so far. Which, even, yeah, non-penalty XG, which is decent. Highest XG, of course, we ignore Montperouse. He has the highest overall. He has played more games than the others, but he's got a few shots. So... you know, we'll see. And obviously, I'm not just focusing on their scoring too. We want them to be linking up the team nicely as well. So we'll look at the creativity spectrum version of that as well, which gives us more sort of like their expected assists type breakdown. So you can see Blanco and Woke look really good on the assist type of the beat. Then you've got key passes per 90, which would be a case of Mwanga again. Progressive passes per 90. Thank God he's up there too. I mean, that's a surprise. Hot prospect accurate. I would say so, yes. Although you'll note that he's a hot prospect now for Rakov. I think he's going to absolutely cook there. He's in the second division of Poland. Yeah, a £100 million player is going to play in the second division this year. I figured that with the amount of players we've got, Montperouse is still the man. This would give Owen a full season of football in the second tier for Rakov, probably part of a title-winning team. He could absolutely tear that league apart. Possibly might be the best player to ever play in there, to be honest. I was so surprised that the loan actually went through. I believe this was another part exchange type beat. Really high aggression. So aggression, I'm not so bothered about. What we were looking for with the Romanian guy was dirtiness. How old is Mompa? He's 31, I believe. Oh, by the way, I also got a new contract for Naeem. So he is now locked in. That might have been on stream, actually, I forget. But either way, that's happened now. So he's now tied down, which is good. Term goal scorer, I think, actually is Montperouse, isn't it? No. Montperouse is only 30. Yeah, part exchanges are really useful for... Bloody hell. Sorry, it catches me every time. Has his bravery fallen? Oh, because he got the injury, didn't he? So he's actually lost a decent amount of bravery, I would say. And it's coming back up now, but I imagine he lost a good chunk of that because I'm pretty certain he only used to have tackling on long throws below it. Yeah, he's nearly 31, but he's got 16 natural fitness. Is my guy. But yeah, if you do a transfer him out thing for a loan, and you know the club's interested and you really want to go through, and it for some reason just doesn't, do a part exchange for the same player. It will almost always go through. That's what my experience with it anyway. But we've got a couple of crazy good ones. Nah, no good intake players, unfortunately, for a while. The last good intake player, genuinely, was Tobias Steinbergen. And he's 22 now, I think. So it's been a very long time for it. Terrible goalkeeper. Yeah, unfortunately, he is. Not the greatest there. Young Brazilian. Oh, you mean Joao Carlos? He is still here. In fact, he's going to get more game time this year because of the fact that O'Loughlin's out on loan. Joao Carlos is probably going to be the backup, I would say, this year. In fact, I would
69 months of watching this vagrant Twitcher postulate about dots on a screen while wearing green clothes. Has anyone heard the story of the Crot and Dave Mulcahy? Stay silent if you'd like to hear the sound the Crot made when he first wore the green vest.
That's true.
I hope you have all been staying moist and succulent whilst maintaining a level of decorum.
Cromulent. That mouse mat is never being thrown away. It won't happen. It can't happen. Right, a couple of little looky-ups here. And then we got deadline day, so we can get into that. Because there is a really strong chance that Paulo Enrique is out the door today for £40 odd million. Got operation on Monday. Oh, on the 24th. So that's actually next Monday. I guess that's better than a Saturday, right? I will probably give you a call later, Mum, actually, if that's all right. Because I've got a meeting later, but I'll probably give you a call after that. Not even the coffee stain. No, that was a lot of coffee. To be fair, most of it went on my trousers, as it happens. Unfortunately, no gold hammers. But yeah, so I'm glad. Are you kind of glad, Mum, that it's been moved up a little bit? Because with things like that, I think that I would just want it as soon as possible. I know it's like scary, obviously, but it's... Oh yeah, we got Edward Chakuti. He's not a strike. Let's just check whether we have any kind of young Polish players knocking about who are strikers that could potentially be the sort of Nepo baby option. So it's realistically, there's Dudek, Bagay, and then Vlasic, who's 15. Marcin Vlasic. No, hang on. Vlasic? He's actually not bad. Yes and no in it, though. Security cows, they were very gentle today. Luckily, and this is genuinely the most incredible stroke of luck, the cows stopped me in my tracks at exactly the halfway point in my really specific length run today. So in a way, it's like they went, moo. Stop right there, sir, in the name of the cow. So I'm not really complaining. Plus, there was a giant flock of geese that landed in the river as I was filming the cows right before that, because obviously I was actually filming for the other video when I ran up to the cows. I was like, right, this feels like an Instagram moment. Checkpoint cows, indeed. Yeah, so Sharpak is still here, but he's not even like a case of, he's too good. He's literally like an established player for us to the point where I wouldn't even want to put him into actually. We can still judge those players against those guys, though. And I think actually having those guys included in it as far as the stat screen is quite useful because it gives us an idea of how these guys measure up to the actual people that they're trying to sort of compete with, I guess, right? So yeah, there's Bagay, who is more of a winger than anything else. Is there actually an out-and-out striker in here that's like a proper Polish Dudek? Oh, he's got quite good physicals, actually, for 15. Huh. Yeah, I think Wroblewski might even... Where is Wroblewski? Wait a minute. Please don't tell me he's gone. He might, you know. Or I'm spelling his name wrong, or the game doesn't like me. I probably should have started with Marcin. I think he might have retired, you know. He'd be in his, like, late 20s, probably, right? Rip. Huh. That's sad. Rip. There's also Koto Abe. I totally forgot about Koto Abe. He's really too old for this, but, I mean, alone. Oh, lads, if you want him, yes, please. This would be perfect. I forgot this deadline day, so... oh, my God. Lovely stuff. Right. Gerbich, off you go. This is potentially fantastic. A couple of these over the line on deadline day would be absolutely gorgeous. Just to kind of... I have done the push to Neopol meets alone, so we're now up to a good amount of loans again. Obviously, Chiwunga. Sure, why not? But mostly it was the usual suspects going on loan. No one like crazy good actually took those loan opportunities. I think it was like one or two. It feels like younger players that you bring in tend to have a habit of doing that for some reason. They want Okar. I'll prioritize the better clubs first because it'll be easier. And I suspect that a lot of the other players will be wanted by those same teams anyway, so we could probably cut down our... yeah, probably a bit easier if I do it like that. Way easier, in fact. Leave enough players for us. I'll be fine. Who needs players? Oh, goalkeeper. Oh, no, you can't have Hansen. In fact, that would be a very poor decision. Why would they want him as a goalie? Have they seen him play? Actually, to be fair, he did okay last year, didn't he? Right, so now Movsky can go. Valencia, okay. Pedro Pimenta can't go. Pedro Pimenta can't go. Okay, they all want a bit of Pedro Pimenta or Penev. Penev could go, potentially, but not yet. Maybe later in the day, if there's a chance. Pitch opportunities. Oh, my days, they all want a bit, don't they? I mean, I guess if they're looking for a striker, it wouldn't be the worst idea to offer him to all of these teams, and he could just choose the one he wants. Hopefully it's not Gornik Xhabja, because they really can't afford to be doing this right now. I'd say, yeah, I think you're probably right. I think he doesn't do enough for what we're looking for. So if they do actually want him, maybe I should. Yeah. Furman as a striker, we could do. I think we'd be able to find somebody on deadline day that's going to be able to replace. Because ultimately he was just here as a kind of placeholder more than anything else, just in case we couldn't find someone else. Because while his story is kind of interesting, what he actually offers as a striker is especially kind of taken up by... Furman is probably not the youngest. He's probably... I don't know who he plays for these days. My guess would be a second tier side. Flores as well. Offer him out to them. Right, is there any other big sides in here like Wisła Płock? No, you can't have him. You want... Nope, no one there as well. So a couple more of these, but that's always for players we want to be not sending to you. You want Bornemann as well, all right. Problem is, there's so many of them that are looking for strikers. I don't want to have to offer them to every single one of them every single time, because most of them are interested in the other strikers, it would seem. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. A work ratey lad, yeah, maybe. Actually, let's firstly check what Furman's up to. Oh, he's a coach! Wow, he actually has retired. He retired at 30. Well, in you come. What's his ideas of being a manager, by any chance? Ooh. In fact, I don't think he has any desire to be a manager, does he? Doesn't matter, though. We'll still give him in as a coach. What do you want? Under 19s coach? Let's go. Oh, is it not on that one? Fair enough. Oh, yeah, managerial. Ah, yeah, it's his lowest one. It means he's unlikely to be poached, unfortunately, but still. I mean, he scored the goal that won us our first ever league title. Can't really even complain about that. Stats mods are look at HG goals. Getting stats right. Stats mod. Oh, what, you mean like an actual, like a Moneyball signing? Oh, I like that. That's a oh, that might be the winner, actually. Like, trying to treat the games. Oh, that's such a good idea. Okay. What would you say is the best way about us finding that player then? Considering we're at the start of a season, so we'd have to be looking for all-time stats, presumably, right? Best tactic for Man United? I have no idea, I'm afraid. I've never managed Manchester United in FM. Pretty much any... I mean, basically any meta tactic, realistically. Goals per XG. Yeah, but we'd need to... If you put that in, it would only be measuring this season, and most leagues have barely even started. Probably get any kind of high-pressing system with lots of dribbling, inviting crosses, and advanced wing-backs, probably. So I've never actually tried to look for something. This is why we need Musterman. He would know the answer to this. We get rid of this. Oh, let me clear this entirely, because obviously this is set up for our team report scouting and not that. Let me get that set to 22. I guess I'm looking for stat stuff. South American season started. Yeah, but I wonder if we could look at like all-time appearances. Or all-time goals, maybe. Just a guy who's scored loads of goals so far. Career XG, unfortunately not. I wish you could. To me, you should be able to look at stats like that, but this is FM, unfortunately. Hello, Kaka. Making it our first team for the season. Yes, a couple of them have gone into XG on the beach, and a couple of them are just straight into the first team again, basically, because they were never going to find new loans, and I've tried to ship the rest of them off if I could, but it's been tough. All-time career goals is at least... I mean, if anyone's under 22 and has 100 career... Okay, 10 players do. They're all like 22. Maybe 20... actually, maybe 100's too many. Oh, wait. Surely I can... Can I type in this box? No, come on. FM. Surely the only... Right. I'm sure I'm doing something wrong here. Please tell me that the only options aren't just 0 and 100. Right? Really? FM. That is disgusting. Wow. That's so... Yeah, but the thing is, in between... Let me guess, you still have the same... Yeah, you have the same problems with in between. That is so stupid. Like, maybe I would be looking for a younger who's scored a couple of goals, not 100 goals. Or maybe I should actually look at those guys. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we'll have to do... We're just going to look at any striker under the 22, aren't we? Is and then just use my own view. While it's annoying. It does at least show us enough players that it's not filtering anybody out. So there's that. All-time career goals. So the most career goals of this bunch is this guy here. Now, that doesn't mean they're great. We've actually got a goals column on this main one. We use it for the amateur scouting. Youth appearances is probably a good sign too, actually. He's got 2. Who's got the most appearances, actually, by the way? This guy here's got 300 appearances by the age of 20. Do you know what? I might even knock it back to 21. Just to really rein it in a little bit. This guy's got exactly 100. Plays for Tanqueray. World rep's kind of good. I guess what we're looking for is players that have scored a lot, but also are decent enough at their actual clubs. Actually, like, could be usable players, I suppose. Abjan guy. This guy here. Ooh. Wanted by. Not a bad player, but the club he's wanted by, being Stal Silova Vola, is probably a bit of a sign. If there's any wanted symbols on some of them, maybe. Out of interest. Given there's 6,000 of them in here anyway. Who's this guy transferring to?
Fiona!
Okay. All-time... Wait, that's youth apps. International apps? I mean, these guys have got international apps as well, but it's for, like, smaller nations. I guess there's also a North Korean dude. Doo-doo! Thank you for the follow. Just trying to think if there's any other way that we can narrow this down. Huracan lad. Ooh, hello. Hang on, let me just get this expanded. No need for it to be as small as that is there. I'm looking for sort of nations that stick out, clubs that stick out. Yeah. Which guy was this one? Huracan. Is he further down the list? Young Buffaloes, an Austrian dude, but it's in the lower leagues. Fortune FC Persepolis. Another Iranian? It's got 69 and 192. He drops off quite quickly, actually. Bayern Munich. Dario Bosniak. He's very expensive. Absolutely prolific for presumably Bayern's second team. It's a shame he's only just signed from Stuttgart, I think. God, I wish FM was better with the stat stuff. Is there anything I can add in here for stats that's like actual shooting stuff, maybe? Just someone that shoots a lot. Shots on target per 90 minutes, just out of interest. Is at least... Ah, shit, yeah. I guess at least one? That narrows it down a little bit. Potentially. Then again, you can get... I don't think you can put XG on the views, right? Or can you? Oh, maybe you can. You can do shots on... You can do XG per shot. But I don't think if you can do... Oh, isn't it in here? There's expected assists. Expected goals per 90 minutes. Oh, wait, no, it's XG, isn't it? It's down here. Yeah. There's an 18-year-old here in Brazil called Bernardinho. This might end up just finding a South American guy, but I'm also not opposed to that just being a guy we get, because at least we can kind of use something. Yeah, they do expected... Let's do goals, expected goals, and expected goals per 90 minutes too. I'll just add in some random stuff here that kind of makes sense. So we'll do expected goals per 90 minutes, right there. Actual goals. And then, yeah. So expected goals per 90 minutes is this guy here, but what we're looking for is a guy that's actually got a decent number of goals while doing that, of course, rather than just like high XG per 90. I want to see a guy that's actually got like double-digit goals maybe in here somewhere. Although, how many players actually out of this list do even have double-digit goals? Let me also filter... Oh no, that's fine. Wait, did I not add another filter there? What did I change that's made that go down so low? Or was it just... I could have sworn we had 6,000 people on here before. What did I change? Because I haven't filtered it by anything new. Oh, there we go. That was weird. I must have actually had something in there. So the guy with the highest... Yes, there's only a few of them have even got into like double digits. This guy's... Oh my god, this guy's the worst. This guy here, of Sheriff... No, the Deportivo LSM guy. XG of 14.8 and he scored 5 goals. Guy at Vélez. Oh, Batista Munoz. 21 years old. What about Nuremberg? 21 goals off of... Jesus, you're right, yeah. Oh! Do you know what? I think we have a winner. It's Batista Munoz. Who the fuck is this guy? Wow. Yeah, his record is exceptionally good. Basically, he's only played 2 professional seasons in Argentina. Fully. 12 in that season. 20 in that season. Have more money. Oh, yeah, we have the money. We'll have even more money later in theory, provided he'll actually sign for us. Yes. Nice. Last resort signing Indy. What's the star rating they've got for him? Jesus Christ. Shows where we're at, doesn't it? Yeah, this feels like a immediately good resort type signing. So I wonder what it is about him what's standing out about him that the others are. He does have quite good work rate and aggression. Maybe those are factors. They don't feel a lot of pressure to sell him. What much money? Oh, we got 47 million. We're all right. Yeah, I'll just pay them what they want. He could be... FM? The fuck? FM? What the hell happened there? That was weird. Maybe I had too many things open at the same time. I have been having this weird issue. Yesterday this happened, where FM... I had a soft lock yesterday, right as I'd finished a game that I'd won, which was really annoying. And because it came right before the autosave, because I couldn't get out the goddamn match, it wouldn't even let me look at like the stats or anything. It was very strange. Right, he has less interest in joining Nuremberg, understandably. Squad player is what he would likely be because he's 21. Oh, shit. Okay. He's got an annoying-ass agent. Right, okay. You got... No. For the purposes of this, I'm just going to hit him with a larger base wage. Okay, sir. There we go. We can afford it, but Jesus. Lovely. Messing with... Yeah, it's been weird. So what's happened is I've noticed this. There's an issue with Steam closing itself in the background, crashing, and taking FM with it. I thought about National Clause. Maybe I should have done, but I just didn't want to risk it, honestly. With players like him, I actually should have done because he's Argentinian, right? Okay. I feel like he's definitely a step up over Penev. We'll call him the XG monster based on that. Now, hopefully he actually signs for us in time. Oh, that's good, Jinjo. I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better, man. I only realised earlier that my phone actually has a temperature thing on it, which I could have been using that entire time for things like... Would have saved me a lot of meat thermometering, shall we say. But we move. Registration window. No. Don't have the registration window here. Surely the registration window is at the end of the day, right? That would be wild. Also, why are so many clubs interested in this random Beninese dude that I have? Like, I've had Bayern Munich and Manchester United and such. I mean, not now, obviously. But they were interested in him before. PSG. I don't understand it. Now I think it's just loan deals for some of these teams as it happens, but it's very strange. I guess he's forced RPA, but it's weird that like those teams are the ones interested. What I'll do, though, for the purposes of this, is I'll accept all the bids from Polish sides. Loan or otherwise. That way he doesn't go abroad, pretty much. Champions League predictions. I'll probably do them about halfway through. I have got a note in my stream notes thingy to do Champions League predictions midway, because we've got... Because there's a couple of games tonight, isn't there? One thing I've also done, you'll see here, is I now have SofaScore pinned in my Firefox tab, so when we open that, we can go straight into that. Didn't accept the Lecchia one. Ah, shit. Oh, yeah. Cheeky. Probably just could cancel this one, actually, couldn't I? Like, it's not like we're going to sell him to Porto. Who are we playing in the Champions League? It's a tough set, I must admit. Our fixtures are not great. We've got Liverpool, Marseille, Man City, Galatasaray, Dinamo Zagreb, Tottenham, Espanyol, and Club Brugge. As fixtures go, they're tough. It's more... I'll soft lock the daylights out of here. I got excited then when I saw Senegal, but it's unfortunately a player that's already at Barca. Oh, please don't tell me they poached him from... Okay, that's fine. I don't feel as bad now. Oh, actually, while we're here, it might behoove us to look in transfer him in, because we had all those responses from last stream and didn't actually check into the results in the end. Just in case there is anyone that's either worth scouting further, like this fella here. Oh, hello. Probably wouldn't punt on him given he's £9 million, and I've been burned before on expensive Romanians. Marta is still there, yeah. She's just embedded there these days. It fell off so quickly. Although there is a guy, I mean, who are you? Stade Rennais. Quite expensive. And then we've got this guy here, though. Alexander Lazarov. Certainly worth a continuation of the scouting. Yeah, coefficient points are going to be tough to come by this year because of the lack of our extra team, what we have lost. Mohamed Wade. I mean, these guys feel like no-brainers as far as just getting a couple of other bodies in, right? Because it is nice to have a few sort of tent poles for the loan farm, as it were. Guys that are still there and can help other teams when they just need an extra body. There's a few of them in here, actually, that are sort of slightly interesting ones. We've got this guy, Genç Agrap, a Turkish player from Bartonspor, with a Bristol City badge for the looks of things. Oh, he wants a bit more money, actually. I'll accept that. Oh, yeah, Celtic last, isn't it? So this is first legs again now, isn't it? I always lose track. I'll give you 5 years, get rid of those. Lovely. We did lose a qualifying team for the very first time in this save we ever... Oh, sorry, for the first time I think ever, perhaps, even building a nation. We've lost a player... Sorry, lost a team... Oh, hello, Geisley, man. Basically, we've lost a team in the qualifiers for the Conference League, which, as far as I know, has not actually happened in a building a nation save in a very long time. Once you reach this stage, in the early stages, obviously, it does happen, but now that we're an established team, it's... Yeah. And the worst thing about it is they were very, very unlucky indeed. They drew a French side in the playoff round, beat the French side in the first leg, then also were leading in the second leg, and then conceded 3 goals in the last 10 minutes or something to throw the whole lot away, which is very frustrating. These guys are kind of... They're kind of just fine. A lot of them are in their, like, they're 20 now, so they're on the slightly higher age profile end, but of what we're looking for at least. But they'll be good loan farmers. It was a tough draw, but it just was, wasn't it, right? I mean, there's loads of these guys I could just hoover up, but I think I've got to draw the line somewhere. Jesus, he's only 17 years old. Is he fully scouted? Extensive knowledge. I may just sign him anyway. Not for, like, XG on the beach, per se. Wait, free? Oh, I don't mind if I do. Oh, he's going to keep his options open. Really? All right, fine. On the list with you, then. Naughty. To be fair, we did get that other guy, in fairness. Who was it? It was Angers. Angers was the team that they lost to, unfortunately. Yeah, there's quite a few in here, but they're all sort of in that same kind of bracket. There was not a lot of 5... Then again, the idea of finding 5-star players in here is pretty rare. These days with us, anyway. Not seeded. There's no seeding, as far as I know, for the playoff round. It's only ever... I don't think there is anyway. I'm pretty certain you can draw a French side in there. Just like they've got just as much chance of drawing an English side as they did of drawing, say, an Estonian team. It's one of those things where eventually they were going to get unlucky. I think if this was last year, they probably are fine. But because of the fact that loads of them had sent their loans back, they were probably slightly weak. The main thing is they didn't have Drisler Ache. With him, who lost? Brookbet Nichetsha. Unfortunately. Their main weapon was the fact that they had Drisler Ache, but because they had Kevin Morrison now, but it's not quite the same, is it? Willem Tway guy. Yeah, I mean, there's loads of guys in here for free, but, like, it's like, realistically, are they going to be that good? I mean, Willem Tway, I mean, he's got decent CA, I guess. Lucas van der Gracht. Actually, fuck it, why not? I guess Willem Tway is a better example of him actually being likely, whoa, that's a high wage. We can afford it. It's never got us any trouble before. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Right. No, he's going to demand loads, isn't he? Yeah, he's never going to go for that. Yeah. 31 grand a week! Are you out of your mind, bro? Is he straight Dutch? Okay, he is straight Dutch. I was wondering if there was a cheeky second nationality sneaking around there that might make this a little bit more difficult. But they just demand some truly crazy shit sometimes. Either that, or it means he's actually really good and we might get lucky. It's that Cammy Lennon guy. We've already scouted him. He's quite good. He's just also £20 million. Hey, an NEC guy. Robin the Young. I think we call that national insurance. Let's see. A couple of FC Copenhagen guys. Low ratings. Yeah, him being an L. I think if it was earlier in the window. What I'll do is maybe do that towards the beginning of the window next season. Now that we've kind of got that. So I'll have to rerun the script to recalibrate everything now that I'm using a slightly different font scaling. So he's in. To be fair, he's actually held a little bit more of his potential than I was expecting. Usually these guys fall to be like 2 stars. And that's kind of what you expect. Munoz is in. Garcia's rejected the loan. Oh, there's still more of those going through. God, I didn't realise that. Jose Ricardo, who are you? Oh. That's a good bit of business. Vichester are building something kind of sick. No offers for 7 players. Oh, come on. That's just bollocks. Such a load of waffle. Who was it? It was Arca that wanted him, wasn't it? Arca wanted Kota Abe. They're in Europe. Us getting a player out to there, like, he obviously wouldn't be able to register him for Europe yet, but after Christmas it'd be useful. Take some pressure off them. I want to see if this will work again now that it's deadline day. Now, annoyingly, because it's deadline day, I won't be able to do the fucking... wait, hang on a minute. I have to do this with a striker, because the game blocks you from doing this on deadline day. Have they seriously not got a single striker? There we go. On deadline day, the game won't let you do player exchange, or it will, but you have to call it offer replacement player instead. But the downside is the player has to be able to play in the same role as the player you're buying off of them. It's really stupid. I don't know why. it forces you to do that, but it does. Sick, they've gone for it. So it does make it a little bit more difficult because you can't just buy anybody off of them at that point. So Harry Kane, and he's done a good job as well. Whatever tactic they play seems to work. Wanting 20k to 500 grand a week. Good God. At that point, it's just like, hi, I'm going to be cashing in on you now. I hope you like PSG or Saudi. But you, right, Munoz is in. Oh, he's probably just maxed out, right? As far as his actual, but good Christ, he's extremely good. Even if he doesn't win actually on the beach, he has got a very bright career in the loan farm in the future, for sure. Right, he isn't presumably in the first team squad. Yes, he is. Okay, sick. In that case, I'm going to make him actually number 8. Because that was Penev before, but now it's him. Obviously, we can't register him in Europe yet, but that's fine. I can, however, put him in the extra class squad. Yeah, no PA. I think it's just that he probably has no PA because he's pretty much maxed it. When you consider how good he actually is. Right. So let's see. Who am I taking out? Or do I have any slots? I don't think I've got Paulo Enrique registered because I was planning to sell him, and I think he's already out the door. Ruiz has to be in the squad. Volkanov is not registered. Yen. Oh, I don't want it to be Jens, but it might end up having to be Jens here. Oh. There's a very strong chance that Jens gets left out of the league squad. That's a shame. Oh no, Paulo Enrique is in the squad. Never mind. Let's go. Misjudges it. Oh yeah, they absolutely can. I think what's likely, it's probably less likely though. Okay, sick. In that case, where's he gone? Where's my guy? Where's my new man? Number 8, number 8, number 8. Not Penev, the other number 8. Wait, he'll be like 3 stars up here, isn't he? Wait, where is bro? Oh, there he is, Batista Munoz. There we go, 2.5. Nice. I can always change that later. But in theory, Paulo Enrique is leaving today anyway, so I don't actually need him in the squad per se. It's weird that it's asking me to register him. Did I accidentally give him like a first team status or something? Oh yeah, of course. I was wondering what the hell that was. Squad play? What? What are you talking? I'm sorry. I've never had them ask for that before. The guy from the party exchange wants squad player. Bro. 2 grand a week. Look at this. You'll have 1 year and you'll be fucking satisfied, brother. I guess it's because the reply. Oh, I see. So we have. Right. Okay. But I mean. Let's see if this actually works. So Vasquez has gone to Jagiellonia. Yes, it worked. I was fearing it saying something like deal falls through, but no. Kamil Monka. Is it Monka? Would his name be pronounced Monka? He's now in. The temerity indeed. Usmanu's going. Diaz is going. They're in for more. Apparently, Arca have just bid Oh, nicely done, Arca. Arca have just bid $1,000 on one of the Spanish Scourge guys because I put the £1,000 release clause in it for Polish sides. I think that's the first time one of them's actually bought one of these guys off of me before. Lovely. He's going to struggle to run with the balls that size, yeah. That's incredible. Now, Jens, I think just having Jens around is just nice. And having playing time cause problems. No, for a very good reason that you're about to see. So what happens is when you use it to force them through like that, you then immediately release the player when they sign for you. So basically, all you're doing is you're using the player that you're signing from them as part of the part exchange as a make weight. And then the second they join you, you use the high wage to push it through. And then the second they join, because their actual wage itself is fairly low, you just let them go. That way there'll be no issues with it. I forgot about Ethan Cassidy. Didn't realize he was still here. But getting Kota Arbe back out on loan is absolutely imperative because he's such a good footballer. And Rakov have not been the same since he wasn't there. Not Rakov. Jagiellonia. They're very good. Or they were at least. This season, not so much. Anyone new in here that's fun? It means flour. We're going to make him a cake. So say goodbye. Carly Frith is a very fun name, but unfortunately looks like a terrible player. Or isn't a terrible player, but he's worth a lot of money. B- but Sporting. B+, that's him again. Lol. Liverpool. It's not the same guy, is it? No. It's tough to find value. I know, but no, I wasn't questioning whether you were Polish or not. I was... That was never up for debate. I believe you. Hello, Rick. How are you, friend? We were just, We just may have... Yes, here we go. Paolo Enrique. 31 years old. 1 year left on his contract. 45.5 million. That seems to be the going rate that European sides just pay us for our players. 45 million pounds for him. And that officially puts us back in a very strong financial position now. Lovely news. Also, it feels like Porto are just that team that are always willing to sign my players whenever I need someone to buy them. For whatever reason. They love it. They're all over that. It's great. They're like my own personal Saudi. I guess they get so much money because they just sell all their guys to other clubs. Right, Gents is in. Yeah, 100%. Inigo Ortega's gone to Arca for £1,000. They're going to make so much money on him. So the fact is, they've got him now and Kota Abe. We haven't really done a lot of deals with Saudi in this save. They never really seem interested in my guys. I don't know what it is. What have they got against the Polish? I can't believe this. What does that do for us financially now? 180 million in the bank, 60 million transfers. We are nice and cushy now in terms of finances. Just have to hope that the others have sorted themselves out. Hopefully they do some... We'll check the others' business after deadline day's gone through as well. Wigan? Okay, fair enough. I wonder if it's just because... Actually, I don't know. They never seem to be after my guys. I can't remember. Have we actually sold a guy to Saudi in this save at all? Miles Thomas. Wait, Wigan. No, I don't want to do that. Sorry, Wigan. That's National League as well, isn't it? Hello, Sam. What have we got up to today? We decided to do something I almost never do, which is use actual stats, as in not attributes, stats, to try to recruit the last member of XG on the beach. Try to find a guy that the game says, pure numbers-wise, is really good, without really even looking at his attributes. We found a guy, looked at his attributes, turns out he was insanely good. So we've signed him up for £13 million and he's become the final piece of the puzzle because we wonder if maybe the game's trying to tell us something by some of the things that he has that maybe the others don't, and it'll be quite an interesting experiment, I suppose. It could be because you're Greece. I haven't really thought about that. Now that I think, I genuinely don't know if we've sold a single player to Saudi in this entire save. Maybe once. For not a load. I've bought players from Saudi, ironically. Hello, Trickums. Got your house move sorted. Oh, that's... Wait, you've got your house move sorted out. Oh, sick. So now you've moved in officially and that's all sorted. That's, yeah, I remember when we moved in here, it was hectic. This room was just full of boxes for the longest period of time. And then it was so nice to actually finally get back to streaming. I'm building my lovely standing desk. What I didn't actually stand at for about the first 6 months of having it. Moneyball version of the skin. Maybe. I think the thing is, though, with the Moneyball stuff, the thing that Saz's skins do so well is they show you lots of information. So I guess if it was showing you... I guess there'd be more space for information if the attribute screen isn't there, right? Oh, preference against... No, I don't think they have a preference against, do they? Wow, deadline day is not deadline daying for us, it would appear. Oh, hang on. Oh, I hate the scroll bar on this screen so much. A guy at Motherwell called Pierce Easton. Fun name. Very fun name, actually. I guess it'd be Pierce, wouldn't it? Not Purse. Have to open your purse to buy him. From bigger nations. Yeah, I guess, but like... I don't think it is. I think they just buy, in theory, whoever's good. Iniesta. I thought that was about... I thought that was actual Iniesta, not Patreon Iniesta. Shame, though. Right, was that another lookup? It was. Our sale history. Which bit of our sale history? Because remember, our sale history is 17 years worth of sale history. And I'm not sure that scrolling through this screen for 17 years is likely going to be... I feel like that would take up quite a lot of time to do so. And we wouldn't actually be able to give it the time it deserves because of all the loan outs being counted. I suppose we could look at like cash clause transfers, at least, and then sort by fee and see if there's any Saudi in there. Oh, there you go. Malaramore, Al Hilal. Literally the first, most recent season. Immediately one in there. Then... knocks it down a little bit. Al Nasser for Obina. £12 million. They're not like huge sales, but they're just little ones here. Look at Al Nasser as well for Saul Aranda. 17 million. Yeah, it's been the sort of... those mid-range type sales. I don't think we've sold anyone for like 30 million plus kind of thing. As far, then again, we don't really sell that many people for 30 million plus anyway. It's usually do English sides when we do. Huh. I'd completely forgotten about Saul Aranda. God, we had a lot of money that summer. Christ. It's in the reverse Napoli. Kaiserslautern. Yeah, I think the deals obviously shrink a lot down towards this point because this is prior to us getting loads of money at that point. But yes, we actually have sold a few to Saudi. Not a huge amount, but a player here and a player there. Saul Around is definitely the biggest of the bunch. Lost to a... Did they? Did I see that Stenhouse Muir through to the next round of the Scottish Cup and are like... I think... Is it the quarterfinals? Something like that. I think it was Stenhouse Muir. Fair play to them. I also saw, I think Rangers got their first win of the season or something. And then had a particularly rough start under Derek McInnes. Oh, they were who beat Motherwell. Love to see it. I do enjoy the name Stenhouse Muir. It's just, it sounds very quintessentially Scottish as far as like club names. Although, I mean, obviously there are some others that are very... Oh, this was that guy. He was the really creative striker we looked at, but I don't know if I want to spend a load more money on a Manchester City guy. We got the money, though. But that might be a bit of a waste without doing our proper, like... What's the word? Proper due diligence. Haven't been able to kick the tyres on someone like him, really. What I'm hoping to see is like an A-rated player that's just... An A-rated player that's at a club that isn't just a giant European... That's the club map. I'll buy the club, please. Oh, this might be one of the worst screens in the entire game, actually, now that I think about it. There it is, Vanderlei. I think I have looked at him before, and the reason I didn't sign him is because there was really not a lot we could do with him, and he was already too old, really, to be a consistent loan farm player. That might be why we'd never actually gone after Vanderlei. That's frustrating. I was hoping he was someone a little bit new to my radar, at least. B+, that would add to Sporting again. God damn it. Yeah, I think they definitely nerfed them. Because at one point it was really easy to just sell basically every player you didn't want. You could sell to Saudi for 3 times what the player was actually worth, essentially. Just last little check on here in case there's any new ones. I mean, the loan farm, even with that, is going to be up to... Still 226, and holy shit, Gift Tau has been cooking there by the looks of things. As has Gunnaydin, and obviously Nasiru, who scored... Jesus Christ! Nasiru from central midfield has got 4 assists and 3 goals already for Arca this year. 5 assists for him. And Gift Tau, 4 assists and 6 goals for Lech Poznan. Oh, speaking of, if you're wondering what's going on with the league right about now, try on this for size. He's probably part of the reason why Lech Poznan are currently 6 points clear at the top of the division and have won 8 out of their 9 games so far. Yeah. They've only conceded 8 goals as well. Poznan are crushing it this year. They beat us as well. I think it was the opening day they beat us. They are cooking. Like, we are actually in a title race now. I mean, obviously, statistically, we're still the best side in the league, but they have... Not by as much as you'd think, but Lech Poznan have just found something this season. They'll probably return to the mean, but we've got to make sure we're there for it, basically. It's... Watch them come like 7th or something, probably. They're absolutely having one of those... They're having one of those years that if they could kind of keep it together... There is a problem. Like, we can't really afford to have an issue. Have they just sold on us from Christensen? We can't afford to have a non-title winning season this year, I suspect. Oh, hang on, a couple of A's here now. David Nascimento of Ajax, and then very good name on the other guy. He's so expensive. I mean, obviously he's probably very good because Ajax, but the other guy's a little bit cheaper, and RZ. Deu Mercy Mombere. He's fun. 19 years old. Never played for RZ either. Tell you what. Would we sat with them in the league? I don't know. Probably not. But it would be a bit concerning, honestly. Wait, is it French from... It is, isn't it? Because Deu, like deity, right? And then Mercy means thank you. It's thank God Mumbere. Incredible. I kind of feel like I have to sign him now, right? It seems... Could he still get homegrown? He's 19 though, right? Oh. If he wouldn't want anything dumb, which he wouldn't. You know what? Sometimes it's okay to treat yourself. We've made a lot of money this window. And... How about just... Fucking hell, alright, RZ. I guess it is deadline day. I'm happy to do that. We've got like 60 million in the bank. He's got PA. He's got good attributes right now. He's resolute. He's got some quite interesting attributes. He's another midfielder, admittedly, but I like him. He's fun. I did put the bid in, right? Yeah. Be rude if we didn't buy anybody on deadline day. And, you know, if we get him done quick enough, there is still a chance that we could maybe even loan him out. Probably not. But getting a second thank God through the door... I I will actually leave that in there to see if it makes any difference. Upon his signing, I might just immediately bait interest in him. He's Belgian, 33... Do you know what? I will bait him with a Belgium cap. Not of that much, but like of like 39 or something. I'll give him a relic. I don't want to put like a... Can you put like a non-title win clause or something in there? Probably the 1 year I don't want to be doing that as it happens. Right, okay. If he joins quick enough, which he should do immediately... Oh, I don't know if there's going to be time. Probably not going to be time to get him a loan, is there? Realistically, is anyone actually going to be able to loan him that fast anyway? Nah, I don't think even if I was to ever offer him out straight away that a loan would go through, because the game's also progressed more ticks than I was hoping for there as well. I'll just quickly try. Just in case there's someone at the last second who wants him. I was hoping to see like a CM in here or something. They want to target forward. Let me guess. It's... Yeah, they all want a bit of pimento. Oh, a little bit lower on that, unfortunately. I still like him. Could I force him out through a part exchange? It's pretty unlikely, isn't it? I'll try and offer him out for loan. Yeah, actually, before I... Yeah, let me not do that, because otherwise it won't work. What would you reckon? He's a central midfielder. Which club would be the one to try? Because we don't want to spend ages trying to offer him to loads of them. Let's just check who's got what. Yeah, season preview. So Jagiellonia, oh wow, that's actually new number 2. That's how far I don't make her fallen off. Jagiellonia? Brookbet? Vichester? I mean, Vichester actually would make a good idea, wouldn't it? What sort of system do they play? Fuck it. Hopefully they've got a midfielder that I can buy off. Wait, do we actually not? Oh, you do. They're at least financially stable. This may not work. Wait. Jesus Christ. Now I've got to find him. Where's Deu Mercy? Oh, it's not even in any order, is it? It's even worse than normal. There he is. Right. End of next season. Ah. Rough. Could try Arca. Yeah, Lech Poznan have had... this is why I feel like they will fall off. And hopefully they do in a way. Arca have done okay. And they've also been willing to take our players. We've got a good relationship with Harry Kane, with Big Kaza. Let's try and take Andre off them, maybe. Or just, yeah, be wild, go to Rakov instead, potentially. I'll try Arca, then Rakov, and if nothing works there, then we'll just accept that he's probably not going to find a loan in time. And the next season... Ah, you missed out. You're going to regret that, lads. God, I hate the fact that with the agent offers there, it makes it much harder to get to our competitions. That's another thing. Navigating to stuff like that is just more difficult than it should be in 26. Like, what is going on here? How was that so... My Christ, FM. Not even in the right league, am I? Hello, Edward. I'm fantastic, my friend. How are you? Rakov. We have to have... What are you doing? Shout out to these guys, just drawing everything. Good lord. Okay, now they maybe need him more than ever, actually. I'm starting to think that this might actually be us doing them. No wonder they needed our other guy. What if he'd even go down as far as this, potentially? Offer replacement player. Deo Mercy Mabare. End of next season. Nah, I think it's too late. Or he's just... Maybe it doesn't work with guys that you bring in up on the dot, perhaps. To get stuck on Puritan names? That would have been... What sort of names are we talking? Pushja? Nah, at this stage there would have been no time to get the loan through. The Pushja ones, for some reason, take forever to go through. I think I've already done that, haven't I? No one else left or moved in, so we'll just accept that as the squad now, because I did manage to register Munoz, so that's good. So everyone's in there. Hello, Wills! Okay, sick. Let me just get rid of that. Cool. Now we can actually get on to the Liverpool game. Now, obviously, Liverpool game won't have an XG on the beach facet to it, because it's only a one-striker game anyway. And obviously, it's our full-strength squad. However, the bench, potentially, will have those guys in there too. Well, the Cows had to pass. Didn't pass them at all, Hazard. As it happens, the Cows happen to have stood exactly halfway through the run. Like, dead on halfway. So I was able to turn... I was planning on turning around in like 100 meters anyway. I looked at my watch and thought, oh, wait, the Cows might be exactly on the... exactly at the 5.4k mark. And they were. So I just chilled with the Cows for a minute or two. They had to move away, though, because there was a lot of flies, obviously. And they were starting to come after me as well. I was like, hey, listen, Cows are right there. Leave your boy alone. Which is pretty... Well, so this is the thing. When Pog and I were investigating her granddad's military history, or like her great-grandfather's military history, he had quite an interesting name. And I thought that perhaps it was like a non... But basically, it was a very specific name that was given to, like... Basically, his name was Shabazz. But I think it's either... There was a Catholic sect where they use, like, really, like... Basically, Old Testament type beat. Horsefight, possibly, yeah. Which is even more reason to get out of the way, I suspect. I guess there was no horses around, so they had to feed on the nearest thing that was sort of horse-based. Diabate is not registered for the Champions League. Well, that's... How's that happened? How has that happened? Anyway, it's shit, but we move. Don't even have Polizia there as it happens. So who is going to come in instead? I guess Cabezas, really. It's a hell of a substitute to be able to bring in, but that is frustrating because it does give us a little bit less options on the bench. Right. Also, what I do want to do is go to this tactic, of course, and then I also want to try the same thing because I can't remember if I switched it in this one too. Oh, I did. I was smart. I went and changed it in both tactics because I figured we'd try them both. Yeah, he's fucked that a little bit there. Oh, well, it is what it is. He's in the Wempians League. Al Shankiti stays in the team. I'll move you back to centre-back for the time. But wait, what's happened here? I'll figure it out. So Steinberg and Manor and... I guess Akbash, since the other players are not available, and obviously Arnold's gone out on loan. They play the same kind of role. Oh, yeah, no nonsense in the middle. Sorry, it's been a while since we've even set up like this. Naeem, Kowalski, Novzadze and Cabezas in the midfield. Monper's ahead, Al Shankiti. Cool. Right, that's those guys sorted. Just get rid of the bench guys for the time being. And get rid of the unavailables. So, most of the rest of the bench is just strikers, to be honest. Oh no, I think all the players that are actually currently on the bench are the ones that aren't strikers. So I guess for the bench today, Blanco would be good. Stig's already on there. Thank God's already on there. What I did with regards to picking benches sometimes for the strikers is I'd look at who's got the best average ratings and they would get on there. Yeah, Okamoto is still here. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find a loan move for him, which is a bit of a shame. Or at least, I was hoping someone... I think he'll maintain his value well enough that someone else will be able to bid for him at some point. I may put Julio Cesar on the bench just so we've got a bit more midfield options there and the rest of these guys can fight it out amongst themselves. Oh, there's another slot. Oh, who gets it? Go on, Pedro, since Lech Poznan are so interested in you. I think... Oh, no, I can take the keeper off the bench too, can't I? Because we don't need him there now. Not in the non-league. The non-league? You know what I mean. Ruiz. Sick. Okay. That could work, I think. It's a shame that Coffee's still in the same situation as before, but we do have options on the bench, most of which are strikers, I must admit. But Uche's midfield, Cesar's midfield. Alan could technically do a job there too if we absolutely needed him to. I'd rather he wouldn't, but I don't think he's Stig, I suppose, but I'd rather not. I almost want to resist playing Stig there if I can do. Right, Liverpool at home, what could possibly go wrong? Let's make sure you're on the right feet. Cabezas, left-footed. God, he's good, isn't he? And Novzadze also left-footed. Ooh, I wonder if they'd be better off like that then. God, I forgot how good Cabezas actually is. He's an extremely good footballer. Bloody hell. Did I buy him off like FC Dallas or something? Akbash is lacking max sharpness. I think the experiment of me trying to play him on the wing was a little bit suspect. He did not look good there, unfortunately. You should have Lasso. Nah, I haven't really. Not at all. I don't know why I said really. No,
this isn't where I parked my car.
I just didn't really have any interest in it anymore. I think that I kind of lost interest a bit at times in season 3, but I still watched that because I was kind of pot committed at that point, and I felt like it kind of just had finished then. And I'm just not really that bothered by it coming back, I guess. It just feels like it didn't need to, I suppose, right? But hey, I haven't heard anything bad, I guess. It didn't see... I think they do this a lot, though. Anytime a TV show is incredibly successful, there's obviously going to be that demand for more of it, and then it tends to get... Same with Shrinking, right? They're doing another season of Shrinking, too, but wasn't the original plan for the exact number of seasons that it's had to be the entire process, and I think it's kind of been really good. But money talks, doesn't it? Ryan, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Hope you're well today. Who do you support? Let us know. They're doing the same thing with Dark Matter. That should have been a one-season show as well. Like, Apple do a very good job with the shows. I do like almost all the things they put out. It's just... Maybe they overstay their welcome slightly. Yeah, they've resurrected it. It feels like maybe they could have just... I guess... I would say, you could just do it with a different show name or whatever. But I think if you do that, you then lose the name brand recognition, which you probably wouldn't want. The money will be saying, cha-ching. Pretty much. Right. At Anfield... Oh, hang on. Just do the thing I do to skip the opening highlight. Sometimes that saves you, like... a lot of time. I've had that opening highlight go on for 2 or 3 minutes a couple of times. Although I must admit, my least favourite highlight that you get in FM, on key highlights especially, is the one where the game cuts into the game, a play happens, and then a free kick is given, no yellow card, no nothing, no dangerousness, and then that's the highlight. the winning of a free kick in a non-dangerous area, the game considered it to be a key highlight. I've never understood. So this is the first game that we're going to try against a good team with my new... The balls on him. The absolute balls on Stefaniak to try to chip a goalkeeper that's literally on his line. So the thing we've changed is we've now gone to, instead of encouraging dribbling, we're now balanced on that, meaning that the players can use their own discretion to decide when to dribble and when to not. Some players' roles obviously encourage more dribbling by default, but this allows us to stop our players from randomly dribbling in moments where they don't want to, I suppose. It seemed to work really, really nicely in that game I played against Brookbet, and I think what it seems to do is let you create more chances of of more middle XG, but seem to score them more frequently because they're just better overall chances for whatever reason. You tend to get less, but maybe that Brookbet game is just a random storm in a teacup type thing. A spin-off. I mean, I guess it kind of is. It's sort of a... No, I suppose it isn't a spin-off, is it? Because oh, we already lead. Al Shankiti inside 6 minutes. Get in. Well, it's a good start. It's a good start. We lead at Anfield against Liverpool. I love this kit, by the way. Pass Pro, you've absolutely knocked out the park with this away kit. Love it. Show every yellow card. Yeah, it's... Wouldn't it be sick? Because we got the dynamic highlight mode bollocks that they put in, which is fine, but I've stopped using it pretty quickly because the games just took too long. What I would love is custom highlight mode, where basically you decide what highlights it shows you. Like, it has a list of types of events. So, yellow cards, fouls, corners, close chance, bar hits, posts, penalties, shots, goals, etc. And you can curate it to what you want to see. Maybe. I don't know. And then have presets with it. Maybe I'm getting over the top with that. But like something like that, I think would actually be kind of sick. Because frankly, key highlights do just take longer in 26 than they did in previous FMs. It's so noticeable how much longer it takes me to get through matches. Even when I'm like... Because obviously I'm yapping or whatever. But obviously the game is still playing in the background. So, oh, go on. It's been a pretty even game actually. But for once, we've actually taken our chance. Which is... It's another one! It's 2-0 to Wisła. That's surely going to count, right? Jakub Akbash with the goal. We lead 2-0 at Anfield. He's not Polish, which is the worst thing because he's fake Polish. It's 2-0. Liverpool 0, Wisła 2. It's a lovely little header, actually. I think from... Oh, it was Mana. Keeper gets a good touch to it, but Akbash is just there. Love to see it. The wee ones on the chest one. Yeah, it's really, really nice. I love the gradient effect on it. It's lovely. Oh, we're going to see it close up here, actually. That is, to be fair, a genuinely incredible save from the Liverpool keeper, who's been massively let down by the rest of the Liverpool team here when nobody comes and tracks Akbash. Shout out 55. You just watch his full matches. Hey, when you finally finish that first season, you're going to be a hell of a time. Yeah, I believe Stefaniak, the Liverpool striker, is German-Polish. Udo Stefaniak. There you go. Actually, I don't think he's even got a Polish second nationality. He's just got a Polish-sounding surname. So we've let a few shots come at us here, which is okay. But we've created a smaller amount of chances overall, but we've taken them. There just seems to be something about this. I mean, obviously one of them is a set-piece chance, so I can't really look into it too much. But the defence looks good. Cater's looked good. Admittedly, he's had to make 2 saves outside of the one he caught from the... The striker does seem to be doing quite a lot of business, though, so I will actually just take a little closer gander at Mr. Stefaniak. Maybe just go mark him a little bit tighter, and maybe a bit of you as well. Oh, sorry. I love... Every time I come into this menu, and I'm so used to on my other save, having a couple of things ticked here and there, and then tweaking a few things on type marking and trigger press, it throws me every time I come in the middle of a game on this save, and I see the tackle hard on every single outfield player. I didn't decide this. It's just Pepe. Pepe think... Incredible. Do you know what? I'm very surprised that we don't get more red cards. We are very much not a red cardy team these days. Or really ever have been, other than that one that Kowalski got us in the Club World Cup for being a silly boy. In fact, that cost us an awful lot of money. I'm very impressed with this. Okay, they've brought on Jonathan instead of... Liverpool have just taken off a man called Gerrard, wearing number 8. How did I not see that? What? Oh, he's their right-sided winger. Let me guess, he's Spanish. Who could have predicted that? That's Steven Gerrard. You may know him by. No, Kowalski definitely wasn't at fault back then. In fact, to be fair, outside of Olafemi John being a bit mid and Montparnasse doing the usual midness, although he did tend to struggle a little bit more in this shape, I noticed. We've been very just sort of composed, solid. This bodes well, I think. What I've also noticed that with this slight tweak is that one of the things I do really enjoy about our play sometimes is some of the lovely passing interchanges we play. And it was a little bit few and far between at times. But now, oh, go on. It is crazy what one singular instruction can do in a tactic. Unreal. The thing I like about this, and this might be an example of the thing I noticed in that Brookbet game, right? Watch what happens when this ball comes out to Naeem initially. Right? Here. This is where Naeem, with the normal system approach, would have taken on his man down the wide area. And now, to be fair, he's very good at doing that. However, now that he's got the decision making to not have to always be dribbling with it, instead, he can look back inside, then get on the end of the ball from Steinbergen, and it completely changes the way that we play, and we get a much more... Because before, he'd have ended up about here, and what usually happens is they cut back inside and play the ball into an area where there's loads of players in the block. This time, he actually gets in behind. This is nice. This has worked very nicely so far. 3-0 up away from home, good chances, not having to have 25 shots in a game to get them either. We've had 8 shots, 5 on target, 3 goals off of 1.42. Defended nicely. I'm very, very happy with this so far. I'm curious to know how it translates to like instant result and stuff, but why is John on the other wing? That's another thing to look into. Throw-in takers. I've noticed that even when you designate the responsibility of throw-in takers to yourself and set them up, sometimes your assistant or whoever will just what a pass! What a pass! Because he didn't choose to dribble with it unnecessarily. It's 4-0 at Anfield to Wisła Kraków. Come on! Okay, I did not think it was going to work as well as this. I'll be honest with you. I thought this would be like a good little idea, but look at this from Nozadze. Finds the space, dinks it over the top for Montparnasse. First time finish past the keeper, 4-0 Wisła Kraków. Okay. Do you know what? I think they might not win it either, actually. Region's name on the back. Oh, yes. I have one. I have an MTK Budapest shirt with Montiel on the back, which Gazman was very, very kind to bring me back from Hungary. I think or did I buy that one? I actually can't remember. That might be the one thing I bought. I think he picked it up. I think I ordered it and he picked it up. I can't remember. Either way, it was incredibly cool. I'd love to get a Wisła one with someone like Montparnasse on the back. But we've not even been that... This is the thing. It seems to create these like... Oh, I'm loving this. Right. John's been quite poor, actually, which means Nathan Allen can now safely come into the game. Who else do I want to bring into the match since most of the benches... I nearly said most of the benches substitutes. And it would have been correct, just unnecessary. Naeem can come on as well. Let Coffee have a run out. Shank's not even been that good. I could bring a sub on. I can't... Do you know what? I'm going to take the piss at Anfield. I'm bringing on Thank God and Woke off the bench for an opportunity in this game. Do I want one more subby? I assume it has not added the rating for Montparnasse's goal just yet because he should have more. Should have a little bit more than that, I'd have thought. Sick. Ukraine shirt with Olikovsky. Ooh. I guess part of the problem with me getting shirts with regions on the back is often that the clubs I manage don't always do personalised shirts. Thankfully, MTK did, so that was a little bit easier. But Wisła, I think Wisła do them, but... Go on, get in there. Nice again! Good defending. This has gone better than I ever could have asked for here. I'm just... Surely not. It could have been 5. That same run is being made by Montparnasse now, but we're finding him sooner. Oh. I'm loving this. But it's those types of chances. You notice that the XGs are not super high on some of these shots. They're like 0.2 to 0.3 level. Whereas before... Then again, we're having less shots, but still creating a good volume of XG, whereas before it would take us like nearly double this to have the same amount of output because the shot quality was just less. Surely, I can't imagine it was all down to the dribbling and stuff, but I think what was happening is we were dribbling into good positions, they get so many players back, the ball would then be recycled into worse positions where the shots would actually come from. Whereas this way, we're getting a bit more to the source. Oh, God. Coffee's injured. Right. Now... I know Stig can technically play on the right side. Oh, no, yeah, he's not even... Why is he wearing a goalkeeper's... Is that just a training top? This is the safe tactic as well. Exactly. Which is very good news for Europe. What I'm going to do is I'm going to bring on Sharpek out wide here instead of Coffee because I don't want to bring Stig on there because it will mess up his stats for the season. Dave, we are very good, especially now that we're 4-0 up at Anfield and might have just absolutely chefed Liverpool off. Chefed them under the table, frankly. Thank God Woke's actually gained rating since coming off the bench. How's bro done that then? Did he actually? Yep, gets a 6.8. My guy. Great from Steinbergen as well. Absolutely imperious performance from him. Just really, really good. I'm guessing it's because our XG was coming from the right places this time. Akbash had loads, obviously, because of the goal, but Montparnasse gets a decent amount. The striker gets a good amount. The midfielders, Cabezas, nothing. Nozadze, nothing. Kowalski, a very small amount. It means that it's going to the players that are better at finishing, which is a good sign, and occasionally to the wide players too, but they are getting more creative input into the game too. This is what we like. Excellent news. I'm very, very pleased with that. And a clean sheet for Keita, in which he actually had to make some saves too. I wonder if it's taking the pressure off of him slightly as well. Naima Montparnasse. Yeah, it would be a tough one to pick. I feel like the answer would probably be Montparnasse if I had to choose between the two. Because as good as Naim's been, and he has been exceptional, Montparnasse has just had a legendary career at Wisła so far, and he's still only about to turn 31. Top scorer in their league history ever. He's got like 100, he's probably close to 200 goals these days in the league, actually, as it happens. Has it done it? Oh, I just realised I had Mana down as Mona. Named bits there. Okay, I think that's actually done it correctly this time, which is nice. Things you'd love to see. Score goals as a defender, because the role he's actually playing is essentially as a winger. So the way that he functions in this tactical shape, if you look at the pass map here, just move to the left. So that's our wide centre-back. Naeem. Where's Naeem gone? Where the fuck is Naeem? Did it take him out of the thing because I substituted him? I thought it leaves them on the pitch when you... So basically, what you'd normally see is Naeem would be somewhere out here, pretty much. I guess it's taken him off because he was substituted in this game. I thought it left them on the pitch for that, but still. He essentially has such a high starting position. And remember, he actually plays as an actual winger in possession in our other tactic. It's only in this one where he sits a bit deeper. But he has basically carte blanche to go up and down the wing as much as he physically likes. So that's basically the reason why he scores so many goals, because he just gets into brilliant positions. He may... Actually, you'll probably get even more goal-scoring chances in this system now, because he may see his assists drop off slightly, potentially. Although... Or we might see him smash a few across, because I think he got a goal and an assist in that game too, which is gorgeous. That was his 250th goal for us. Hell yes. I didn't actually see that when it came across the bottom. Because I know in the league... Yeah, so in the league he's got 182 in total, which means he's got 70 in other competitions. 385 league appearances. Albeit, like, you know, a good nearly 100 of those were actually played in France, but still. Oh no, he's got 182 goals in total, actually. So we have to deduct a few goals from that. Because he's got 14 for Khan. But he's still well into the 160s. I think it was actually 150 goals he'd got for us, not 180 in total. In the league, at least. I wish there was a way you could see that. Actually, there probably is like a league record. Is there a records page we can look at? He's going to be tough to beat on that, yeah. I don't think there is there? Or is there like a best 11 thing we can look at? Where do you even see the best 11? Now that I think about it, where even is that? Club history records? Might be here, actually. Most league goals, that's individual seasons, players. Most league goals by player, 168, Stefane Montparnasse. Most overall goals by player in a season, 39. God, that was some season. Youngest player was Jabrowski. Innocent Banzer, my guy, 54 years old. God, Sharpek scored in 11 seconds. Yeah, we're not beating that anytime soon, are we? God, I forgot Al-Shanki also got 24 assists that year. That was some season. In-game rate. Oh, you got that too. Under players. So that... Oh, best... It's literally right there. I'm an idiot. Wait, no. That's best 11... No, that's not the right one, is it? That's the tactics thing, isn't it? Where is the... Is it under honours? Or was it on the other screen? I just missed it. Club history records. No, that wasn't what I was looking for. I'm looking for the best 11 screen. The one that shows you like your all-time best 11 team. And because it actually it's the only screen in the game, as far as I know, that actually shows the full stats. Or it used to, at least. Maybe it doesn't anymore. Club profile. No. This one, maybe? Honours? Just an incessant amount of titles. We are relentless. Competitions. What number is Momper? What number? Oh, I don't know, actually. Probably some heinous number. 71 years old. Yeah, I seriously don't know where to find the best 11. It's probably buried in some random screen. Like, I legitimately have no idea where to find it. Club history? No, that's the same one, isn't it? Yeah, it takes us back to that. Landmarks, no. Manager history, honours, club background. It could be honestly bastard anywhere, to be honest. His number. Momper is his number. Oh, Christ. Now that I think about it, does it actually show his number super easily? I might have to actually look in the numbers themselves, right? Yeah, maybe it was on that screen. 24. Stefano Momper's number has been 24. It's probably been 24 since he joined us, honestly. Him and Naeem have got those numbers right up there. Where does it show it on that screen? Just so I know for future reference. Oh, it's literally right by his name. I'm a moron. I missed the screen. Do you remember the old skins that Saz had where you had the shirt with the number on the back? Those are cool. Sort of just blends in there. Okay, cool. Yeah, I still have no idea where to find the best 11 thing though, unfortunately. My full managerial stats. Okay, I think we've got a good... Is it 700 games, maybe? Wait, that's not the right one. We want... What do we want? I guess my history? Oh, no, managerial stats is right there. So £20 million paid to agents. We have sold £1.6 billion worth of players, although I have also spent over $1 billion, pretty much as a result of this summer, I think, actually. We nearly bought 1,000 players. That's a good amount. Highest ever fee, good God, was Maxime Marion. Things I'd like to forget. Spending £60 million on Maxime Marion. 93 million, though, for Catalar. God, that was like 8 years ago now. As for the actual stats itself, 828 games. We've actually only lost 114 in total. We've scored over 2,000 goals. And our win percentage, 69%, baby. Things you love to see. Highest nationality ranking, highest nation ranking. Love to see it. Overpriced Belgian? No, he was an overpriced Frenchman, which is basically a Belgian. By any other name. £90. Oof. Yeah, I think it was the shipping that got us when we tried to get on before. Because, oh, come on now. Coffee's out for 4 to 5 months. That's most of the rest of his goddamn contracts, as we couldn't sell him this summer. That does mean our right back spot is a little bit thin on the ground, given the Santelli and Janicic being loaned out. And Santelli was also loaned out to Radomiak. I think we may actually have a couple of players knocking about in the B team that probably didn't find loans that could step up and may need to at this stage. The question is whether they'd be able to be registered at this point, though. That does worry me a little bit. Scouting update. Ooh, some of these guys might be from the... probably not, but could potentially be from the scouting we did prior. Wendy's... We're keeping an eye on Wendy these days. Oh, mostly so I can sign a player called Wendy. These guys are just on the cusp of it. Okay, that Ukrainian guy's lost his PA again. Seems to oscillate based on whichever scout I actually have sent after him. The Viola guy's fallen just below the threshold now. Still a decent amount of the rest of you, though. Ooh, it is glitching out a little bit there. There's a few intriguing players in there. Whoa, what have I done? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Right, what's left? Anyone crazy old that needs to be extinguished? That's Matt Green. That guy's fine. Mingo, I think, has moved clubs, actually. That guy I was a little bit on the fence about. Who's that? Oh, Atletico. Christ. We could have to... to be fair, we were already making plans for like the long-term support side of the right wing-back spot anyway, because Coffee's not going to last for... Sorry, Naeem won't last forever, unfortunately. Fantasy code. Come with the whole message. I could do, I suppose. I mean, exclamation mark fantasy... Oh, with the whole message. But surely you could then just delete the second... It's tough, because originally I did just have the fantasy code thing in there, but then... People asked for injury stuff, and then it was, yeah. I could do it in another command for it, but I can't do it right now, unfortunately. Right. That is annoying, though, that it would do that, because I do hate when devices, because I've had a device in the past that's been like that. Oh, what about Alexander? Could we get... Ah, great shout, chat. Well done. It's too late for XG on the beach for Alexander, but at least we can get him locked up now. Because enough time is now. I think it might have been a tough one to get in anyway, but... Oh, that reminds me, before I do anything more continuing as well, I need to make sure that I rest the players. Because they are probably going to be knackered after that game against Liverpool, and I want to make sure that we can actually put a decent length decent strength team out against Radomiak in a minute. More inconvenient. Yeah, it is a bit of a pain. So I'll try to come up with another one next time. What's this? Oh, that looks kind of fire. That does look kind of fire, actually. I do like the new... have you guys seen the blue one that Wisła have got? I saw on Instagram, I think it was yesterday, they've got this lovely new blue away kit, which it kind of blew me away, would you say? Is the Tiger... He's still only 16. We will get this guy one day. But it feels like he's aging backwards, like Benjamin Button at the moment. There's Cladeson. He's already on the shortlist, at least. Guy Talarish, Rodrigo Alvar. What the flip? I mean... Yeah? Why not? 17 years old, we've got the money. If it's only going to cost like 6 million, I think he's probably worth that for another like younger loan farm type player. Gregory Paris, Una Saint-Gilloise guy. That guy's already joining us. Jay Hockey. Good name, but perhaps not the best player. And a Marseille guy called Tommy Pelmard. Marta would not look kindly on me if I tried to snipe one of her players, sadly. Sick. Right, cool, Radomiak. Don't know what they've even got in their squad these days. Not being sky blue enough. I guess it depends on what day they measured the official thing for sky blue, right? What do you think about... Because Awuni's just joined Coventry, right? That... I quite like that for them. And for him, actually. I do kind of feel like he just needs maybe a little clean break just to get some consistent football under his belt, maybe. If that is what he's going to get. Like, it seems like a relatively low risk in terms of the outlay financially, as far as the signing goes. So I think it's probably it feels like one of those good deals for everybody type transfers that seem to come around less and less these days. Ooh. I suppose the best example of that is the Brennan Johnson, Dwight McNeil one. I don't think we've had a more this will work for both of us type transfer for a while. Get you in as well. Nice. Awuni. He seems like, from what I know about, from Forest fans I know, and from chat, he seems to be very well liked there. Polish Tiger Man, let's go. Ooh, and he's got that first part of his name that I really... Good Christ, he's good. 200 centimeters. What's he, 6'6"? Maybe higher, actually. Jesus, he's fun. Ooh. Hanger Honor, thank you for the 33 months, my friend. How are you, my friend? I've just called you my friend twice, my friend. How was it? Is this pronounced Chmielewski? Chmielewski? They used to have a guy on my old Polonia team whose first name was just Chmiel or Chmiel. And I never quite knew how to do the CHM bit, but I think it was something like Chmielewski or something. Fun to say. Americans would pronounce it meal. Team leader meeting? What the fuck? What are we team leading about? Christian Gomez's unhappiness. Oh. Wait, what was he unhappy about? Oh, what's another new contract? I think it probably would behoove us, unless he wants something done, which he doesn't, to probably offer him a new contract. Chair has not come yet, Mum. No, we basically decided to get it arriving on Saturday. That way we could guarantee that we'd both be around. It cost a fair amount in delivery, but it was also... I mean, it cost like nearly the same price as the goddamn chair. Such is life. Ooh, okay. But when you're paying 40 quid for an armchair, I thought, push the bow out, you know? Get it done. We needed a chair. Let's try and bring that down a little bit more. Go on, 88. God, you really are being a bell piece, aren't you? Go on. What? Really, Christian? Fine. 5 years, 93. Okay, he's desperate. He just doesn't want to be here for that 4th year. The Topps cards did arrive. Yes, actually, now people probably... Should we do... Tell you what we'll do. We'll do a pack... Right, when's our next game? It's literally Radomiak and then Champions League, isn't it? We'll open a pack right before the Marseille game. Remind me. Because I do need to start opening them. Otherwise, they're just sat there in a tin, aren't they? Yeah, I don't want to annoy the team too much if I can avoid it. What the flip happened here? Let's pretend we didn't just see that loss. It's fine. Garnacho, I have an immense amount of dislike for Alejandro Garnacho in general. So, but that's just my own personal viewpoint on him. But it does seem to be shared by many. Slough weekend is the month Saturday. Yes, so Slough stuff is next Sunday. Next Saturday, which will obviously be live streamed, which means I won't be here on the Sunday because of that. I'm also the Thursday stream, which I'm thinking is a very strong chance is a transfer stream, will be until 2 because the only time I could get a haircut that week was at 3:45 on that Thursday. So it'll be a slightly short one on that day as well. And then obviously I've got some business to attend to on Friday. Stuck in traffic somewhere between the M4 and M5 or Sunday. You'll be fine. You'll be absolutely fine. I'll probably be stuck in that same traffic, no doubt. The other thing with Garnacho is I just don't think he's that good. I feel like he has the demeanor and attitude of a much better footballer, I guess. One that can... I feel like some footballers can get away with behaving the way that he does and his general demeanor and stuff, but they're usually much better footballers as well. And you kind of go, it's fine. But with him, it's like, I think he thinks if he was as good as he thinks he is, he would be twice as good as he actually is. Maybe. Like, pretty much. Now, Radomiak are away at Milan. Where are Jagiellonia then? Are they playing on Thursday? Oh yeah, of course we get the Thursday game first week, don't we? Give me a save, please. Have you considered Fulham as an option? No bias involved. In fact, this isn't even technically a Fulham shirt. This is a Fulham women's shirt. But have you considered Fulham women? Although I don't think they're in the base game. Maybe next year. Speaking of that, we actually won our first game in the third tier this weekend against a team that were in WSL 2 last year, which was sick. What was that team in third? Market Harbour. Also, shout out to Vadar Skopje into the Champions League group stage. Things you'll love to see. In fact, we didn't actually look to see if there were any fun teams in the group stages this year, did we? Other than Vadar, of course. That would be the real standout team. So fair play to them. What about Europa? Did we get anyone crazy in there? Dinamo Batumi, love to see it. Sarajevo. Broma Poikana! Did they win the Swedish Cup? Oh no, they're Allsvenskan now. I feel like these guys are perennially second tier. No, Waterford unfortunately lost in the final round, so they will be in the Europa League group stage though, which is pretty sick. Along with Lincoln Red Imps, who also are in the Europa League group stage. Ruskin! Thank you very much for the tier 2 at 64 months. Christ, that is you're an incredibly generous person. I thank you for that, my friend. That's extremely kind of you, sir. How are you, man? So yeah, you got Lincoln Red Imps in here. Broma Poikina, which is kind of cool actually, and obviously Waterford down at the bottom too, which is dope. And then the Europa Conference League, there's usually a couple of Angers. The sooner they lose, the better. Petrokub of Moldova are up in there. FC Noah again. Istra, a couple of Bulgarian sides in here actually. Shamrock Rovers, Sturm Graz, Torpedo, Zalgiris, Newcastle. We all know Man United are just going to win the Europa League again. It's just what they do. Okay, sickety tickety brickety. We really do need to pull our league form back up. It's not even been that bad. They've just been obscenely good. A 0-0 draw for Radomiak away from home at Milan. It's a start. We'll absolutely take that. Shout out to Espanyol taking a draw off City as well. And Vadar Skopje getting a draw against Anderlecht. That's not going to go down well on the streets of Belgium. Maybe they're just better than we thought. Alexander Furman transfer blocked. No. How dare you, the board. I'm assuming it's because we've got too many people in this now. Who am I getting rid of then? Oh, we're not even got that many. Do you know what? I think we should maybe set Saz free. Because that way Saz can find a job at another Polish side, hopefully. And maybe we'll have given him that extra impetus to do so. I feel like these people never get poached by anybody. I completely forgot that Radalo was even here. I love that Vadyar actually got a point in there. And now we've got Alexander Furman back, which is nice. But he's not... Actually, was he even any good? Mentally, he's there. He just doesn't have the sort of ability. He has no coaching qualifications, in fairness to him. So... he's a complete blank slate. And he is only 32. He will learn the ways of coaching, I guess. Hello, Andy. How are you, man? Ooh. Please take points off. I've started to dislike France in this save even more than before. Like, there's too much on the line now. I think if we get to even 15 points this season, maybe even 16, 17, that would be a very good season considering what we've lost. Oh, speaking of losing, you've done it. You've lost 1-0. A new under-19 Asman, by the way. How do you mean? Why would we need that? Because we have just signed a player to... We did just sign a guy to do that, though. Didn't we? Well. Someone will fill the role eventually. I'm pretty certain that's what Fireman was doing, right? He was taking over Saz's roles, so to speak. What a strange turn of phrase. Where have they gone? They're off the page. I think we've got loads of assistant managers, yeah. More assistants than I can count. Coach, you got rid of the... Yeah, but... wasn't he replacing him? Isn't that kind of the whole point? We were replacing him with him. Oh, that's a... They had one shot on target! And Sekiru got the bloody assist for it. I'm so gutted we lost him. That was bad. Losing him sucked. Super duper bad. To be fair, if we are missing an assistant for the under-19 squad, it's not really the end of the world, because it just means that whenever we do find another random person, they'll end up coming and being an assistant, I suppose. But pretty certain I said for him to take over. Yeah, one shot on target. That is profligate of the highest order. It's actually impressive. Probably more difficult to miss those amount of chances. Global financial platform. Ooh. I would say, what kind of crypto is that? I think we've got more assistants than we can shake a stick at this point. That is a lot of injuries. Wait, is Ramadan even here anymore? As a coach? I don't know. To be fair, it's the reserve squad, so it's sort of... Not reserve squad, under-19 squad. It's not the... It's mostly there as a holding pen to... Oh, he's a Galatasaray. Oh, yeah, he's one of the guys I loaned with an option, wasn't it? Good luck. The lower squads are essentially just a holding pen to allow us to hire people that we want to become managers in Poland and hope that they eventually do, pretty much. I don't think we've ever actually prioritized anyone being good. But he's going to get there. He's going to learn the ways. Right, Radomiak at home. Marseille. As good as they are. One thing I have started doing for slightly better players that are out on loan as well. Maybe not Tanaka. Actually, no, is Tanaka quite good? Yeah, I've actually started yelling at managers about it. Because when I remember, I don't know if that actually works or not. Oh, Jakuti actually did a thing there, apparently. I'm surprised no club. Has the club ever been sponsored by OF? Marta is still Marseille boss, yeah. She still hasn't got that elusive league title, but one day. Hello, my big forehead. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll next match it back to this one, which means we're going to be wheel spinning. And Akbash will be... Yeah, there we go. That way, we just replace Akbash with whoever's supposed to be in the team. I think, however, there is a couple on the bench, like Coffey's injured. And that's fine. Unavailable. Jesus, so many players that are available now. I forgot about Santos as well. Actually, I put... Diabate probably should play, actually. Since I can't play him in Europe, it would probably make even more sense for me to play Diabate in this game here. Make sure he gets that options. Big women players coaching. So Zinsberger is actually the coach of Radomiak. We've got Sam Kerr. There's Zinsberger, Sam Kerr, Nilsson. There's a couple more. We'll have to check, but I think there's at least 4 knocking about in the Polish league at the moment. Yeah, Lech Poznan are crushing it this year. It's actually insane. They beat us, but since then... Ooh, that is very, very, very pink. Fulham had a training kit that was pink like that once, and it was not great. Anyway, wheel time. Put him back there. I think it was probably new deals. New deal. Wants a new deal. Yeah, they want new deals, but their contracts are so long, so young. So young? So small. They'll get over it. Or I'll just give them new deals, honestly. Now that we've got our finances in a better state, I might just offer them the new contracts. But I think one of them might still have a 3-year extension I'm waiting to trigger. Don't even know who I want to come in for this one, honestly. I guess we're going to find out. Please not. Well, chat are choosing. And I can't do a poll for 11 people, so I'm just going to have to read it out of chat. We got a wheel, and then the wheel's like, no, I cede responsibility. So who's coming in? It could be any of them except for... Actually, it could be any of them, to be honest. RG Man... Actually, no, he's registered, isn't he? Let's see. Munoz... I'm seeing a bit of... It's between Munoz and Woke Man. I guess Woke Man's already played. Munoz hasn't played yet. So it makes sense out of the two to probably go with Munoz. To give him a go and see if he's any good. That makes sense. We've done it through democracy. Don't know how well this is going to work on an instant result, but we'll find out, I suppose. I feel a bit bad for Gomez and Sharpak, actually, although they'll probably get more game time off the bench, I suspect. I will have to make sure that they do get some game time, because I've realised that we're just monopolising part of their game time now. But obviously for Europe, I won't be doing that. They'll get their chances in Europe space. Oh, I wish. Right. If this looks good, I'd be very... Oh, shit. I forgot about this. Happens every goddamn time. Who am I taking out? Probably you, I suppose. Hello, Nick. How are you, my friend? We actually have a giant Bulgarian centre-back that you'd probably be quite interested in. In fact, screw it. Before I go into the game, I'm going to show you him because I like showing him off. This is Dimitar Volkanov. He's 6'7" and he's 17 years old. And I'm very excited about him because he's my guy. Holy shit, the value on him. That's gone up, I think. He feels like... I have to give him his chances this year. I've got to find a way. He's just so very fucking good, isn't he? Bless him. He's an exciting footballer. Still only 6'7" though. I'm hoping we get that 6'8", but I think the chances of that are getting slimmer by the day. He's hopefully one away. Yeah, see if Match Engine Guy, and I'll be very intrigued if Match Engine Guy actually cooks in the Match Engine here. Because, particularly with that tactical tweak that looks so good against Liverpool, watch this be a 2-0 defeat now. That'll be very us. Arshan Keaty must be constantly thinking, oh good, who am I meeting today? 3-0. It's another clean sheet. That's intriguing now. That clean sheets are more... They seem more abundant all of a sudden. Interesting. What was it like XG-wise? Okay, so we still underperformed a little bit, but Keita made more saves. Diabate, Mana, and then... Do we know what assists even are here? An actual win, no less. Yeah. Incredible. And, of course, it's done. Oh, Gomez actually came off the bench and got a goal, in fact. Good for him. Keita seems to be... I mean, we knew that there was something that was obviously tactically wrong with the setup that was causing the goalkeepers to do poorly, even though statistically they probably shouldn't have been. But maybe this is going to help with that. Because it does seem like our goalkeepers are making better... I wonder if players are not getting... I'll tell you what it is. It might be that because of the dribbling before, players were taking the ball into positions they shouldn't have been, and as a result, we're getting caught in possession in places they shouldn't have been, and thus we're out of position. Whereas now, they're being more sensible with the ball, so perhaps they're just more defensively stable. So the sort of shots we're giving up are slightly lower quality, I guess. Right, what was the actual things we're looking for here? We wanted to make sure that Diabate got his goal. Mana got a goal as well, didn't he? Did that count that for him? It did. And then obviously one for Gomez, which I'll have to add myself. Manually clean sheet there. Nicely done. Sick. As manager. So, well, actually, you're one of the few managers, which is cool to see. Well, I'd rather more of you be managers, of course. Right, Gomez. Let me just add him a cheeky little extra Gomez. And an extra point for that. Ooh, not 111, Matt. That would have been a bit wrong. There we go. Gomez gets his points. Love to see it. Game with Toman. Thank you very much for the raid, my friend. Welcome in. Hope you're well. How was stream? Let me just do that. Actually, before I do anything else, rest players. I'm getting into the habit. Make sure that we've got them nice and fresh from Marseille, because we're going to need them fresh from Marseille. But that's better from us, at least. Still not top of the league, because Lekpos will probably win anyway, won't they? Right. Now, Benza, unfortunately, is going to have long gone... Well, I say that. Oh, no, it was Innocent Benza, wasn't it? Not Washington Benza. Wait, isn't that the same guy, though? I knew it. I knew that we had Washington Benza as well. This was one of our former players. He's kind of cooking at Chicken Inn, which I guess someone has to, right? How else are they going to make it? But still. Got caps and everything. Yeah, it was Innocent Benza, wasn't it? Actually, while we're here, so it's obviously no Innocent Benza, given that he's 72. Are there any innocents knocking about in the database? Wait, not only is there an innocent, there's several innocents actually playing in Poland. Innocent Bengu at Polonia Warsaw, Innocent Ianacho, Innocent Musonda, Richard Innocent. Wait, does that mean there's a chance of Innocent? Yes, there is. Love to see it. Innocent Kone, Innocent Yiga, Innocent and Q. There's quite a lot of innocents here. Innocent Okoro. Come on. Set me up for a brilliant name here. Innocent Joanna. Jacques Innocent, some say. Innocent Duru. It's also in the English name pool too. Sibanda, Innocent Vunga. Innocent Fury. It's just an Innocent Fury. Chiro Innocente as well. Oh, I forgot about Innocente. Fourth tier of... Oh, which team? UCL playoffs. Do you think they're going to make it to the UCL League? I don't know, actually. We've got the stuff up in the background for that. It's tough. It feels like one of those ties, Alexander, that could go either way, frankly. I don't know enough about Levski or like Athens, frankly, to know whether that's who's most likely to be the favourite for that tie. What would you say? We could definitely get an innocent. Marseille have just put 6 goals past Ram as well. So Marta's certainly not lost the trick here. That's the biggest win ever, apparently. That feels sus, but surely a Coupe de France win in there as well. Goalkeeper could also play striker. There you go. Oh, wait, hang on. When you say can play striker, as in the game actually has him as both? Or is he like my Manuel Hansen fella? One-on-ones on concentration. Ooh. Show me. Oh my god. Your players just always end up so much better than mine. Are you using any kind of training stuff? Because I feel like yours just look better than mine. My barbecue doesn't look anywhere near that good. He's both. Oh, sick. Have you got a screenshot? Yeah, I would love to see that. It's called Thomas. Thomas is decent. We need just a few Montgomerys. It is about to be pack opening time, yes. I'll just choose the one off the top. I have no idea what I'm doing with stuff like that either. Like, I don't even know what I'm looking for as far as those. James would know. He's unhappy. Wait, why are you not playing Dris Larache? Ah, you didn't register him. Lads, why? What are we thinking here? Yeah, I'm actually going to recall him then. Because if they're not playing him, we can loan him out to someone else in January who'd actually want him. He's not even registered in their squad. Which doesn't make any sense considering how good he is, and they wanted him, but sure. We'll make sure that he is 30 as well. Not even worth that much money. Such a shame that he came back for your squad. I don't believe... Well, I mean, it is for my squad as well, but, like, I'm pretty certain he wasn't registered. I can't remember where I saw it, but, I mean, he's not playing, and they've had plenty of time for playing. Like, he's been at them all summer. So I'm guessing if he's not playing in either Europe or in the league, then it seems odd to me. Trying to pick up on their weaknesses. Yeah, I mean, I kind of do that to an extent. Or try to, at least. Oh, Demway, of course. Actually, what we'll do is we'll look at you specifically, but I'll use this as an opportunity just to check in on the Patreon regens as well, because unfortunately a few more have retired. Only like 3, I believe. But it seems that some of them have been unable to find coaching jobs, so you're there. So we'll swing back around to you in a moment. But it's weird that only you and Nikolai Citrin have been able to actually find coaching jobs, it seems. None of the others yet that have gone into management have actually found a job yet, as far as I can tell. And I don't really know what's up with that. And you guys got them like instantly, basically, as soon as your playing career is finished. But currently, of course, you are the second team manager of Vartapos now, but you've been there now and you were the caretaker manager for the club as well at one point too. So you've been there for 4 years. Can I at least see like your managerial career history, or is that not a possible thing to see? No notable career milestones. That's not nice. He loves Patrick Ciara as well, apparently. It would be good if we could see more about, like... You're out of contract next summer as well. Plays mind games. Things you'll have to see. But, I mean, you are only 34, so a long career ahead, surely. Carlos. So it's Carlos, loads of other names, and then Carlos again. It's the perfect bookends. Perfectly palindromic. So this is he. Oh my god, you're right. Because I didn't think that was even possible in FM26. Otherwise, Manuel Hansen would be getting that immediately. Or maybe it is possible, but only by use of the editor. And I guess this would have been pre-programmed by the game, because obviously he's a real person. So I'm guessing that the game can't generate players like that itself. But if it's a real-life thing, then obviously it would have been programmed in beforehand. That's still cool, though. So there's a few sugars. We've got Ben Sugarman, and then nothing else in terms of names, and then loads of teams called, like, Sugar, Mora Sugar. Me when I'm having tea. Sugar Boys, of course. Moso Sugar. Not a huge amount of sugar, but, you know, sometimes we're going down on sugar, it would seem. I'll refund your points for sugar. Am I still alive? I believe, not only are you still alive, I think you're still playing for Fulham. I think. Yep, still playing for... I say still playing for Fulham. You are currently... Oh, wow, you broke your arm. So probably not a lot of playing going on this season if it... And that's a newly promoted Fulham, no less, as well. Like, you're kind of cooking. I love the random positions that you've apparently played in for Fulham, or just in general. A little bit left wing, a little bit of left back, a little bit of right back, but mostly right side. You've turned into a very solid player, frankly. Like, relishes big matches. You'd have been a really, really good player for most teams, in fact. I mean, 255 appearances overall. Once you finally got going. In fact, all of them are for Fulham, aren't they? Oh, no, technically a couple in there for Spurs. Hello, Alpha Whiskey. How are you, friend? And become a coach. You should have done... Oh, I think you might still be playing. Yeah, you're still playing. You signed for Dagenham and Redbridge. This happened last stream, actually, I think. Because you were at Stoke, but now you've moved down... I say down. You've moved to a fellow championship side in Dagenham and Redbridge, who are, of course, a championship side. And this save that completely threw me there. But you are still cooking. Only a 1-year deal here, so it might potentially be one of the last you get, but who knows? I like the way your career's gone in this. Having started in Scotland, found your way down to the Championship, really got going with Preston, had a lovely time with Stoke, never quite made it to the Prem though, although, maybe with Daggers. Speaking of, where are they in the... Wait. Holy shit, they're not even in the relegation zone. Neither are Aldershot. Incredible. Even better, QPR in the relegation zone. Things you love to see. Sorry, Middles, but that's not going well for you there, lads, is it? Good God. Any crazy shit further down? Doncaster on the way up, potentially. Portsmouth, ooh, you hate to see it. Nothing crazy happening there, I suppose. Wimbledon top, Millwall in there as well. Wellston, Bradford City, bottom of League 2, not great. Solihull Moors might be going with them, potentially. What about lower down? Shrewsbury top currently. Blackpool in there. Newport down at the very bottom. Cheltenham. I feel like there's more Football League sides in the National League in this save now than there are actual National League sides. There's so many of them that have fallen down here. I guess the game does weird things, but still. Northampton are crushing it in National League North. You'd hope. South Shields. Oh, bad news, Sam. South Shields, bottom of National League North. Just ahead of Bishop Stortford. Used to go to parties at Bishop Stortford's Mitre Lounge back in the day. It was exactly as you'd
Let's
expect.
go.
Pontus Larsen!
Builder Nation brought me back to FM.
Thank you for the 7 months, my friend. I'm really glad to hear that. What was it about Building a Nations that brought you back to FM? I'm curious because I love them, as you can probably tell. One more. See what's National League South got cooking for us. Chelmsford City. Okay. Gosport Borough getting relegated. This is a tune. What about the Prem? Because it has properly been top half, bottom half in the Prem the last couple of years. Huge gaps between them. Obviously, it's not opened up yet. Coventry doing bits. Oxford as usual. Good Christ, Burnley and Leeds have lost every game so far. The bottom 4 have 2 points between them, albeit only 5 games into the season. Newcastle atop with Saints in second. Okay. Might actually be something kind of fiery going on in there for once. Hemel Hempstead. When we were at the Slough game last year, after the charity match, it was Hemel Hempstead they were actually playing. No other Polish sides today either. Oh, we didn't check Europa League. I'm a moron. We didn't look at the Europa League from last week. Bring back Screenflows. Arca managed to win. Lechia managed to win. Corona managed to draw. Very solid first fixtures. Very nice. I haven't actually had a chance to watch the full video, James. I obviously knew about the video because Musterman messaged me beforehand saying that he was like, do I have permission to slag you off in the video? I was like, yes! Slag me, daddy! So he did. But he did tell me some of the findings he'd come across before he put the video out. So it's certainly interesting, isn't it? I'll have to give it a proper watch though to get a better idea of what it is. Bromma Poikinar just beat Sporting. Leon only beat Lincoln 1-0. Mulder came back against Corona. That's annoying. Arca with a 3-1 victory against Rangers. Wait, what was the other game? What did Lechia do then? Did they play on a different day? Oh, they must have done. They beat Utrecht. Hey, there you go. They beat last year's Conference League finalists. It's a strong start, which is going to need to be, considering that's all we've got in Europe this year. How's Cowie doing? My old friend Coefficient. Actually, Germany have started piss poor again. So in truth, we just got to manage the gap to France. It's going to be great. So how far up? We're currently technically 4th, but there's a chance of getting back to 3rd this year, which is the highest we've been. I don't actually know how he's typing odds out. It was more joking than anything else. But he asked permission first, and I was like, hell yes, crack on. Hello, Hans. Yeah, so we're 3rd. At the end of this season, if we can hang on, we'll be 3rd in the coefficients. We were 3rd earlier in the save, but as you can see, we've had a few really good years. This year's going to be tough, though, because of the the lack of we've lost a club. England, though, might be gettable this year, potentially. Not gettable, like, they could have a poor year just because of the sheer amount of teams they've got in Europe. There is a... Oh, no, we got that back. Phew. For a second, I thought it hadn't done the next match only thing. I think, though, with the exception of Coffey's injury, we should be relatively Gucci on this. Who's available? Pretty much nobody. Oh, hey, Georgie comes back to the bench, baby. Your throat was hurting when sneezing. Oh, that sounds uncomfortable, to be honest. I would, I'll say I wouldn't recommend as if I have any say over that. Oh, I missed the database. Look up. My apologies. Martyrs Marseille. Do you know what? Well, since we're playing them, it's easy to get to them, isn't it? But now no longer. Never a bad thing. Hello, Michael. I was meant to, message you yesterday, but I got so locked in on work that I accidentally worked for 8.5 hours and I lost track of all the what I was doing. I'll tell you now then, Mike. Pog and I have booked a hotel in Slough for Friday night next week. Do with that information what you will. Pack opening. No, I'm going to just quickly check this first, because Marta is at Marta. I was just finishing off the lookups. And they... I think there's something to be said about the fact that game has Mason Greenwood as a legend, but Marta isn't even a favoured person. And I think we'll move swiftly on from that. Ruh-roh, indeed. Like, good God. At least she took over after that era, I suppose. Oh, dear. Still have Naeem. Yes, we do, yeah. He's still our starting right winger. In fact, he's just signed a new contract to take him through probably his last contract of his career, I would say. Like, he's 31 now. He's got a 4-year extension. That'll take him through to about 35. That'll probably be the final contract he gets from us. But still, things you'd love to see. It's not a great legend, is it, there? No. Hello, Charu. It's going very well, my friend. In fact, we were just about to open a pack. Because I bought these. I've got 5 packs in here. But I can always replenish them if this is the thing people actually kind of find fun. Ooh, tin actually has a sort of odd smell inside it. I shouldn't have farted on it. Shut the lid, should I? Oh well. You live and learn. Now, I suspect this is going to be a bit blurred, because if I hold it too close to the camera, obviously it will just blur it out, so I'm going to have to do it back here. Saw the cows, Sharu. They're great. Who doesn't love a cow? You tend to stay on one club, one nation. Oh, 100%. Yeah, no. Bear in mind, that's absolutely true. Because the thing is, if you're going to be moving clubs, you're going to need to have other leagues switched on anyway. This only really works for a lot of... For journeyman stuff, it's fine, honestly. Because if you're doing journeyman too, you just turn those leagues on to fill the gaps.
Of child number 2 and number 1 is growing up so fast. In the immortal words of Smash Mouth, the years start coming and they don't stop coming.
That is undoubtedly true. Icarus, thank you very much for the 56 months. You were just in time. I don't know, Sam. I think they might be if they're only ever used for content. Anyway, let's open the pack. Because I've got the back. I can see there's a Bournemouth player at the back of the pack. I guess they don't have the... Okay, so what we got at the front? I can't actually see that. Is that a Spurs player? It's James Maddison. It's just James Maddison. We've got James Maddison, which... Oh, hello. The one after that, though, has got kind of interesting. Don't think it's a numbered one. Well, it is numbered, but not in the same way. Then we've got... Bruno Fernandes on fire, but that's part of these packs. They had loads like guaranteed on them, so that's not actually that good, I don't think. Then it's a guy called Allison, who I genuinely have no idea who that is. Is that a Villa player? It is a Villa player, it would appear. Although it's quite a nice looking card. Either way. What else is that? Dean Benamar. Wait. Benamar. Forgive me, Palace fans. I've not heard of him either. Got him and then... Oh, it's the wrong way round. Oh. It's a numbered card. That's a thing, right, James? It's a shiny one. It's Charlie Hughes. It says number 264 of 399. It's a Hull City player. Charlie Hughes. That's kind of cool. It's pink and pretty. Nice. Did we actually get a good one? I'll put that there, and then I can spill coffee over it in a minute. One of the less rare ones. Yeah, I imagine it's... But still, that's kind of sick. And then... Oh, hello. Beast Mode Bruno Guimaraes. He's wearing a Newcastle shirt. I'm so sorry. Then we've got Nitro Boost Tieno Barry. Whatever that means. Eunice Konak of Brentford. Then Efren Mason Clark of Coventry City. And lastly, presumably the Bournemouth guy, which is Milosavljevic. Nice. Okay, so we actually got one. I'm relatively pleased with that. I know nothing about what this means, but that's kind of sick. Yeah, I need to get a binder. I will. Barry bought Disco Nitro. I'll make sure that the Charlie Hughes one stays on the top for the minute. Good old Coventry, Chris's favourite team. Right, I'll just make sure that's put to there for the time being. I'll buy a binder properly. That's kind of sick, actually. That was quite fun. I've got 4 more of those as well, because I bought the tin. Let's get into the game. Packs in it too. Oh, does it? Have you got a link? Is it like on Amazon? Because I might just go and buy that later today. That was quite fun. I'll be hyped. Yeah, so basically, Charu, let me get into the game first. Actually, we can talk about the save plans for the future. Oh, I know. Tony's the reason I bought these. Because I saw him opening them and I went, oh, that would be quite fun to collect a few of those and just buy a pack occasionally and open it on stream. Potentially there's a way I could write that off as an expense because it's content. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, this is Tony's fault, pretty much. But yeah, so plans for 27 at the moment. Naeem was technically a Scourge player, yeah, but we figured that he'd already become such an important piece of the furniture by then that I wasn't going to... Christ, holy shit. Oh, that one! Yeah, I think the reason that I got put off of that initially is just because it had the one review and it was 1 star, but yeah, I will... That'll be good to get then, actually. Sick. Thank you, James. Amazon with that. Hi, I hope you want to see none of the chat link. Incredible work. But yeah, so 27 is... It's HB Kurga. It's building a nation Denmark, maybe with a bit of Danish national team in there, potentially. I just realised I loaned Janishits to them. Oh, it has sleeves too. That's cool, actually. That's really cool. HB Kyrgyz, indeed, yes. So it will likely be that. Beta-wise, I'm very tempted to do something like Cassiopeia for the beta, maybe. Because Oscansos. New cycle start. We don't really know until we have a release date. We can kind of work it out once we know when the game's supposed to launch, but based on previous years, beta's usually 20-something of October, and then release is usually single-digit November, basically. There have been a couple of years, one specific year I think there was, when it was all November, and I can't remember why or what that happened there. Is that a penalty? What? That's not going to get given, right? Who signed for Cassiopeia? No. I didn't. Oh, who did they lose? Ah. Well, it makes it more of a challenge for us. It's just because their nickname is the Geese. Or Oscansos. I figured, hey, that'd be fine for the beta, right? Be a better game. I mean, I think it kind of has to be, but I think that 26 has definitely improved to a substantial amount. I've also just realised that we probably shouldn't have been playing this tactic in this game. It's Marseille. I'll give it till half time. If we're still not winning, then I'll switch it over to the more aggressive approach. Because I just realised that we could probably get away with playing a more aggressive approach against Marseille. If anything, we're probably holding ourselves back a little bit by playing like this. Could do with being a tiny bit more aggressive. Although, watch us now get beaten because of it or something. Put extra class of packs. Not as far as I know, Tomek. I would love to know if there's a place I can buy them. I guess I don't have a Żabka very near me that I could nip in and grab some from. Yes, that's their nickname. Supposed to be on attacking. Yeah. All our systems are on attacking this year. We've actually found it to be... As a positive enjoyer from previous FMs for the longest time, I've become very enamoured with the idea of attacking as a mentality in 26. It seems to be more functional, which is nice. It's nice to see that be a possibility. The problem is then, if we were to score, I'd still possibly want to switch over to it, weirdly. Oh, John's around the side for Montparnasse again. That's a good save, but that same run again, and he's picking him out. It's 28 that I think I'm going to need a longer beta save, given our sort of general talked about plans for what we want to do with that. Was this a league game? Oh, Enrique out! Well, now. So I didn't realise. So Cassiopeia have signed the neck. That's done. That is it. It's done. There is no way I'm not doing Cassiopeia for the beta now. Or Scansos, and it's the neck. Yeah, done. Locked in. Beta save. Sorted. Gaming with Toyman, thank you very much for the 10 bits, my friend. That's very, very kind of you. I think I will switch it up at halftime and go with the other tactic. Just to get us a bit more impetus going forward. Because I think the problem with this one, part of the reason we built the other tactic in the first place was to get more control in games that we expected to win in. Whereas against Liverpool, it's better because they're going to come at us more. But with this one, I think it makes more sense to just go back to that. And then Jakob will come off. And I will bring on Christian Gomez because, you know, might as well go with the best foot forward here for the time being. Sick. Always has the various... I do actually have... No, even my other tactic on my other save. I have one called Hail Ely, which is basically just makes my 6'5" striker into a target man, and then everybody just plays the ball to him repeatedly. And it works surprisingly well. It works surprisingly well. The problem with him, basically, is he's very tall, but he's absolutely shit at heading a footballer. Sorry, heading a football, which means that you get a little bit of... It's a bit iffy whether he's actually going to do anything useful with the ball. New England Patriots, thank you for the 44 months. How are you, sir? An advent calendar for Tops packs. That's kind of cool. Because they're like £3.50, the ones I was looking at in Tesco's yesterday. I disappeared randomly while Pog was browsing some stationery. I was like, I'm just going to go look, see if they do sell them in here next to the Krispy Kreme donuts. And they do. Also, right next to it was ADHD magazine, which I did not know was a thing. Presumably no one's ever read past about page 7 of it, of course, because they would have just forgot that it was even there. But that's a thing, apparently. Yeah, you don't want to be heading a footballer. Zidane's got that covered. Okay, second half, let's get the win. See if Christian Gomez can do any bits. And stop being angry at me. Yeah, £3.50 is fairly reasonable. Hello, Possible Freemason. How's it going, friend? I'm doing brilliantly. I'd be doing a lot more brilliantly if we could actually put Marseille in the bin here, given that it would be a bit of a weird one if we don't beat Marseille at home, having won 4-0 at Anfield in our last Champions League match. Picture the squirrels about, I don't know. I didn't actually go any further than that. I just saw it and went, that's interesting that it exists. But now we know. I think it was literally just called ADHD. Not even like ADHD magazine, because fewer letters the better, right? I agree. But I'll be curious to know what, I guess I can assume what's probably in it. I'm guessing it's articles about ADHD. Crazy, I know. But it seems like an odd medium to be targeting, I guess. Maybe it's for people in the industry. For professionals. Al-Shakiti's been terrible today, but that's okay because we've got Sharpek. Johnny Boy's... Ooh, Naeem's quite tired. This is where the problem's come in. Maybe Julio Cesar? I know he's only good there in possession, but it might be better than nothing here. Uche. We are a little light in bench options as far as not strikers. Oh, that's all of them, in fact. Oh, no, it's Nathan Allen as well. Maybe I throw a complete curveball and bring Nathan Allen on in number 10. See if anything changes with that. Got distracted by thinking of a title. I mean, happens to the best of us. I nearly forgot to mention it, for example. Called back post header or something. Oh, wait, loads of space and it's just a goal. Okay, sure, we'll take that. Wisła 1, Marseille 0. It's a Cabezas back post header. We're scoring some weird goals today. But I tell you what, this system, when it kind of cooks, some of the passing plays I witnessed in that Brookbet game were absolutely linked. The link-up was magnificent. And I like how there's a giant player near him and
Hello
he didn't
there,
bother to track him.
Manager
Viking
man.
Superman! Thank you very much for the 77 months, Viking. What I'm going to do, Viking, when I get a chance, hopefully later today, is I'm going to go absolutely, like, locked in and try and get as much information about that specific Italy thing as possible. Because I already looked it up, and it's about a 30-minute drive from Pisa Airport. Hire car's relatively okay as well. Are you joking? Why? Okay. Cool. That was our last sub, wasn't it? So it's kind of a make do with what you have type beat. Which means what I'm going to make do with what I have is to do this. Then Sharpek will go right back. And then, where's he gone? Gomez will go there. And then Uche will go in there. And then Nozadze will go in there. And then he will just be in there. Sorted. It's not sorted. I think it's just kind of getting out of here now is probably our main role. Fuck. I mean, hey, think about it like this. John could go right back, but then we'd have to put... I suppose I could put Alan left back, actually. Yeah, good point. I didn't do that. My assistant has just done that on my behalf. I didn't touch that. He's also got rid of our striker for some reason. That's that bug we saw before, but we've witnessed it in a game we're actually watching. But now he's put Nozadze as a centre-back for some reason. My Christ. Fuck it. Am I even allowed to move? I know he's a target forward or whatever. What the fuck? Now he's out of possession. Oh my god, Pepe's changed all of the roles as well, I think. I might just have to just send it. I do feel like this has got 1-1 written all over it, though. I suppose this is why you don't make all those early subs. Or, this tactic is about to be... Maybe we should have stayed strikerless, given that that's over here and all that. Speaking of, it's Cabezas through to make it 2, which she doesn't... Oh, Christ, so close. That should have been 2. God damn. I don't have numbers. I think it's just us 6, Viking, from what I can see. Stuart sort of... I had a look at flights for Stuart, and it wasn't a great look. It was going to be a lot of changes and stuff. But it looks basically like the flights are relatively good. I'll check the flights for you, though, because it's basically the flights are about 130, I think. That's at a Stansted. I don't know if there's a close one for you that might be better, potentially. Hire car's relatively affordable as well. and the timings are all really good on it as well. So it looks pretty sensible. And it's only like a half an hour drive to Florence as well. So you can kind of go both directions with it. If it's the place we were referring to before. We've managed to get the win, somehow. Despite being down to 10 men, it's another win. Plus I'm trying, fair enough, yeah. Take that, Marta. No club legend for you. This is why she's not a club legend. I guess if we were going to get a right-back injury, I'm glad it was a player that isn't a right-back and it wasn't our actual right-back. Oh, what did I miss, Dan? Found a player myself is called Shane McRae. I mean, did you change his name to Tate? I'm guessing you changed his name to Tate, right? A win's a win. Exactly. That's all we needed was the win. That was just a very strange game in general. Sometimes you've got to grind it out. But it's nice to see us being able to grind out wins like that. Where it feels like before, we would have struggled with that massively. Yeah, but that injury is more meaningful to us. Gold star. Thank you. I'll put it on my fridge. Did Gomez get a... Why is it giving Gomez 4 points? Did he get an assist? Oh, he did. Oh, he took the free kick. I didn't realise that. I assume it must have been him that took the free kick, since Cabezas is the one getting the rest of the points. Now, maybe they did get an injury as well, but hey, they were just trying. They were being fair because she's a fair and benevolent dictator and whatnot. Like, she knows that we'd have beaten them anyway. We're way too good for this. But it's another clean sheet for Keita. Still had to make a couple of saves. These are the kind of games that I feel like we would have drawn 1-1 before. This was a very strange one for us, though, because there wasn't actually a lot of creativity still. I guess it kind of got a bit off the rails when everything started going wrong for us. But more points. Lovely. Oh, he has done it before. So basically, there's a glitch / bug / whatever in FM26 where if you get an injury, your assistant will move players around and sometimes roles in a way that you didn't ask him to do. It's very frustrating when it does that because, like, fair enough, he puts John at right back and that's a system that works, but he also put one of our central midfielders who is not a centre back in any way at centre back instead of the guy who actually kind of was. Like, Uche is at least a large man who can play centre back, whereas Nozadze has no business being there at all. I'm going to yell at them a little bit actually because they did not do that well. Don't we have Manchester City next as well? I feel like it doesn't get any easier from here, unfortunately, friends. I'm pretty certain that was a bug in F20. I know, crazy. First one discovered today. Chat, witness it. Take a picture. Put me in the screenshot. It's happened. I don't think there was any other Polish sides in action today, was there? It was just us. But we're 2 for 2. Can't say fairer than that. We're doing every bit. We haven't conceded a goal in Europe yet this season, which is great. 3 straight clean sheets in all comps as well, I think, actually. No, this is true. I mean, having Pepe... To be fair, I didn't even look at the opposition instructions for that game. I presume that's the reason that they got the injury, was because we almost certainly had all of them set to murder, pretty much. God, the XG that Cabezas is getting. That role seems to have actually got more powerful since we switched things over. Naeem's assist numbers are actually obscene, but that might change now that there's a slight tweak. Yeah, it is Manchester City, but before that, Jagiellonia, Piaskowice, and Wisła Kraków. Injury worry for... Oh, this is an actual... Oh. What?! Sorry, I saw moderate, and obviously, you know I make the jokes about moderate. Then I saw moderate calf strain. I thought, oh, it's fine. It's the 3 to 4 week. 2 to 3 months with a moderate calf strain. Does calf mean something else in Polish? Does it mean like jugular vein or something? 3 months with a moderate calf strain. Christ. See, Lamborn. Thank you very much for the 18, my friend. You've joined us. 18 months. Do you know what? That's a moderate Twitch sub according to the game. Thank you very much, man. That's very kind. I hope you're well, though. Yeah, good thing is, thankfully, it wasn't serious, chat. Jesus Christ. Indeed. Is this because the cows... I was kind to the cows earlier. Didn't approach them too closely, obviously, because you never know what could happen in these situations. It's a bit like saying, hey, it was a moderate war. Oh, his leg's gone at that point, yeah. In fact, now probably be a good time, because my stream is flashing at me, to say VOD comments, because we do have a couple today. So apparently the thing we were talking about, the land, it was a landfill, which is now a nature reserve. There's quite a lot of those that end up becoming, like, old quarries do make some quite good, like, nature reserves as well, I've noticed. But I suppose you've got to do something with them, right? Maybe we could turn them into a reservoir. Not likely to happen. Thank God we have, and woke memes right himself. They do. And he's actually not played that badly either, in fairness. Instead of Molly Hupper being number 9, can you make him 420? I wish I could, but We have to be playing in Argentina to get those triple-digit numbers, and sadly it's not possible for us yet. Although we do have... Maybe we should just register up to 420 players. Eventually we'll get there. They've confirmed Dedic. He's joining... Hang on, let's see if I can bring my brain around here. He's joining from a Portuguese side for £29 million or something. How close am I? This is an old tip. I think it was Viking, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, it absolutely was, wasn't it? But now it's a nature reserve where the birds are and whatnot. From Benfica, there we go. That seems like a really nice piece of business for Newcastle. I guess they've got a little bit of cash in their pockets at the moment, right? Because of the Bruno. Oh, then again, presumably part of the reason they had to sell Bruno is because they didn't have the cash. 30 million feels good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do that thing where I go through and predict the entire Premier League season in every single game, and then that way we'll have it. And what I'll do is I'll take screenshots of each thing, or I'll find some website. There must be a website out there that lets you do that. And that's what we're going to use, because it's going to get worse and worse as the season wears on, because obviously the further we are away from the actual predictions, the more crazy shit will have happened in the meantime that will have made them look worse and worse over time. That guy's already signing for us, isn't he? Alex Swinton. That was the Farrell dude in there. So it's actually just one dude that falls off the bottom of the list. Love to see it. Most of them are reasonable, unfortunately. Some interesting players in there, including that Gemma Farah guy. Travelling around that area for a week. Ooh. That's kind of up our neck of the woods. I mean, it's not that up our neck of the woods, but it's up our neck enough. Yeah, so I'm probably going to be... I'll have... Like, you know, I usually take like a week off a year. It's probably going to be towards the middle of end of September, probably. I mean, it'll actually only be 3 streams off, but it equates to like 11, 12 days of actually being off. But I structure it in a way that it means I only miss like 3 streams. So that will likely be... Well, it will certainly be around the 18th to 20th weekend, potentially, because that's when we're likely going to be going to Italy for the weekend, which is going to be fun. He's quite good, isn't he, old Jan Inge Hansen? He'd have made a good actual... Oh, he's a jumpy boy too. Fuck it, why not? I think making sure that we keep the loan farm stocked with good quality young strikers anyway is probably going to be a good thing to do no matter what, even if it's too late for XG on the beach for old Jan here. Excellent play. I did it with you in mind, Dan, to be honest. That was part of the play. Is this it? Lovely. Yes. So what I'll do is I'll use something like one of these, and then I'll keep track of actually the fixtures as I put them in as well. And then we can go through them and unlock a new one every single stream. Should predict Fulham to go down. No, but this is the thing, Dan. The wisdom of the crowd is usually wrong on these sort of things, as we know. So I actually quite like the fact that people are predicting this. We could be this year's Brentford, and I hate to say it, but we could. Minus Keith Andrews, of course. I do feel a bit gutted that I accidentally didn't put Diabate in the Champions League squad, because he would make a difference there. And I think I probably should have not prioritised as many strikers for the squad for that. That might come back to us. Well, the whole weekend away. There you go. I knew in advance. You might think, how did Matt even know that? I just know these things, right? I have eyes and ears everywhere. I'm like that guy from Game of Thrones and that, whose name escapes me now because that's so much fallen out of the cultural zeitgeist. It's actually insane. Was it Littlefinger? That feels like the right dude. 11.5. Bit of that. Have the Spanish Keith Andrews. Exactly. Keith Andrews would be his name. Others known as below. Reverse parasocial? What if there's any examples of reverse parasocial stuff, like where it's actually the streamer that gets a little bit way too overly familiar? Or is that just me? Maybe I am that guy. See how close you get. I'm going to go Epsom. Varys. Maybe that was him. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't Littlefinger, was it? It was the bald fella. That was Varys. New contract. That's one less player to be unhappy about. Right, Wednesday. Jagiellonia hosts PSV. Get that win. Oh, these are both winnable, laddies. Get the dubbies, please. Thank you. Maidenhead. I thought that was a reasonable guess. How far is Epsom from Maidenhead? Viking, how'd you know that, man? Jagiellonia win. They've both fucking won. As if they've both won. Radomiak have got 4 points on the board. Jagiellonia have got 3. Maybe we don't need a Conference League team, although it's going to be a case of, wow, imagine if we had a Conference League team. What was the pattern of this game? Christ. Radomiak were 5-0 up at half time and then went, you know what, I think we take our foot off the gas a little bit here. That was a bad 5 minutes there for them. Then again, this is an Anderlecht team that couldn't even beat Vadar Skopje. So maybe this isn't as big a win as a result. Either way, it's points on the board. And points on the board for Jagiellonia as well, who've just beaten PSV. Lost to Stade Rennais, but And that was just not even close. Papadopoulos with a brace. Jeremy Yamaha getting in there too. That's great news. Radomir have consistently been a very good side for a while now, so it's nice to see them finally back in the Champions League and actually kind of proving it a little bit. That's good points. Really good points. Thursday, you better bring some more points. It does at least make it a little bit easier for coverage to not have to even think about the Conference League, but God, do I wish we were having to think about the Conference League. Time for a ZZ name. I might just leave him alone for the time being, because ultimately, bro's kind of cooking. They're getting the money. A lot of money, which is they're going to need it, as they were one of the slightly less financially disturbed clubs compared to Gornik Shabsha, who, like Hedger said, I think a relegation for them could be a really refreshing. Oh, I didn't even notice this. Lech Poznan won again. They're having a historic start to the season. It's not like they're not scoring either. They've scored 26 goals in 10 games. Konrad Limer's GKS Katowice, on the other hand, are shit. I don't know how he's managed that, considering they're not a great side anyway, but shout out to Puszczyn Police as well. 5 wins, 5 defeats. They may still get relegated, and they probably will, but they've given themselves a chance yet again. It's just what they do. Oh, Christ. Nice. Wait, how is it already 1:30? Jesus Lord. That's what happens when the jabbering starts. It never fucking stops, apparently. Did I see Enciso's joined Ipswich as well? Because wasn't he on loan there for a little bit? But now he's officially joined them from Strasbourg. 412 game unbeaten run. I'd like to think that I'd have the capacity to pull off an unbeaten run of that kind of ilk, but I just don't think I would, purely because I'd end up doing too much silly bollocks. Like XG on the beach, for example. Any fun call-ups from our squad that might be a little bit injured? Loads of Norwegians, Jesus. Ivorians. How's this lad getting on these days? Oh, he's actually on London Pusher. Nice. I've never seen it return that result there, Basil. I'll put your points back. It apparently doesn't know who Smashmouth are. Are they on Spy? I mean, I guess they would be, but how bizarre. Hang on, how many people in this? That's quite a lot of players in the Poland squad. None of which sound Polish. Imbolo to Ipswich. Wait, no. That can't be... No, that's not allowed. Imbolo can't join Ipswich. Brendan Bolo only plays at World Cups and Euros. He is one of those players for me that only exists in my brain at World Cups and Euros. And I go, Breland Bolo. Love it. That's all he does. Who does Breland Bolo even play for? In my head, it feels like it would be a German side, but it probably isn't. Hello, Lennart. Habazar was indeed another band, yes. Tune, actually, as it happens. This is a nice... I think we might have stumbled onto another one of those nice little naming niche footballers type beats. But those players that don't exist outside of major tournaments, as in international tournaments, I feel like, yeah, the Mexican goalkeeper at the World Cup, of course. He's absolutely that. Ochoa is very much that. Because it's usually not like the big nations, like the favourites. It's usually that second set of nations, like a Switzerland, or I guess Mexico as well, actually. Although less so in Mexico, but that feels like a niche topic. But ones that like regularly qualify for Euros and World Cups, so they're there enough that you go, it's that dude. And they're just casually plying their trade. Shaqiri, I think Switzerland is just the absolute hotbed of them, isn't it, now I think about it? Shaqiri's another one that, at least, I suppose he did at least play in England for quite a while. So Janina Hansen's joining. He could be one of those guys in the future, perhaps. Who knows? Roger Mia. I think he's slightly, a bit before my time on old Mr. Miller. That's the other thing with Mbolo. You're absolutely right. He feels like he's been around forever. And I guess it's probably because he was thrown into the first team. Abubakar. He's Cameroonian, right? Abubakar. Was he the one that scored that ridiculous scooped goal against Serbia at the 2022 World Cup that he thought was offside, but it wasn't offside? I feel like that was him. Don't know why. He was for his own time. That's impressive. Was it against Brazil? Why did I think it was against Serbia? Were they in the same group? How strange, Basil. Maybe somewhat just being lazy today. There's every chance. Right, let me throw back over to this one again so we can get the team picked out again. No, Zadze drops back to... Oh, God, there's so many people missing or unable here. This is going to take me a moment. I would declare unable, but obviously it won't put him out, would it? We'll get Akbash in. Oh, is this a Volkanov? This feels like a Volkanov moment. It's like, why wouldn't I put him in here? It's the perfect opportunity. And I also want to take out Cabezas for Diabate, since he's going to have to play every league game to make up for the fact that I accidentally forgot to register him. Obviously, Akbash won't be starting a striker, but that's fine. We can solve that problem in a moment. Right, who's coming on the bench for the time? Oh, João Carlos! Nice! Finally, he's back from injury. That's good to see. That means Cabezas is out of the team entirely. To be fair, I don't need to have so many of them on the bench, do I? Like, I'm not going to realistically bring tons of them off. So it might behoove me to actually put some proper footballers on the bench. Like Obradovic and the gang. Maybe instead of you. Maybe even Jens. We'll get a bit of Jenzy boy in there too. Why not, eh? James Rodriguez. Yeah, kind of actually. Now that I've actually brought this topic up, it's a little bit more difficult than I thought to actually find players that do fit into that mould. Chance for a young goalkeeper. Honestly, probably not. Simply because Keita's actually doing well, and I want to kind of see what the numbers continue with. And that keeper did do historically awfully when we brought him in. It's not to say he won't be great one day, but obviously Keita is actually putting up substantially good numbers so far this season, which is weird, and I almost don't want to jinx it. Enna Valencia, yeah. Ruben Vargas. Maybe it's just the entire Swiss squad. We could just enter them. Are there registration windows? Yes, there is. For the Champions League, at least, there will be a registration window after the league phase, so I'll obviously be able to bring Diabate back in there, no problem. Thankfully, he has a low enough squad roll that he's not going to kick off. I think that's the reason I didn't notice, actually. Or maybe I just had it... He may have had an injury or something. And Babu... God, he was absolutely woeful at Fulham. Don't even bring Kevin and Babu into my sight. Okay. Wheelie boy. A strike partner, if you will, for Mr. El Shankiti today. That doesn't count. I probably should have moved it slightly further away from the curtain. We'll, imagine if I'd broken the wheel there. That would have gone poorly, considering I still need to use it. The curtain is chosen, apparently, yeah. And it's curtains for the wheel. Just have to yell out the window and see if my neighbour's around. Except she's not, because she's moved out. And our other neighbours are selling the house. And the one in the middle between them is also being rented to someone else now because it's empty at the moment. Okay. That's 5. That is 5. I don't even know who 5 is, actually. Who is 5? It's Stig. That's actually quite encouraging, to be fair. I'll take a bit of that. Oh, I've just bashed that out of the way. I might just decide to watch this. You're the problem. I think I might be, to be honest. We were actually really sad to see Shannon leave because she was the perfect neighbour, basically. But hopefully the new neighbours will be fantastic. We've not seen anyone come round to view the house yet, but I think it's probably because her lease has probably only just finished or whatever. So that'll be intriguing. I'll be that nosy bastard being like... Though there was a convertible Audi parked outside the other day. And anyone knows anything about estate agents, I think there's a very, very, very strong chance that might have been an estate agent's car. It could not be a more estate agent-y car, could it? It was a convertible Audi A5, maybe? We're not even talking like the little one. It was like a lengthy boy. Now, see, hairdresser's cars for me is an A1. Audi A1 is such an... Or a Fiat 500, but I feel like actually your peak hairdresser is an Audi A1 owner. I say this because M used to have a TT as well, but TTs are a bit more expensive. Like, we're doing like entry-level a hairdresser car. Maybe I just think this because M used to drive one. Live, love, selling a house, hun. Oh, embroidered seats. Benjamin Pavard. Yeah, kind of actually. When I think of Pavard, all I can really think of is that goal, what had the weird angle on it and that. Great, though. MX-5. No, I feel like an MX-5. You buy an MX-5 usually because you want to be tickling bits of it. You want to be changing things. Isn't that like the ultimate starter project car? I still do want to try and find some money at some point to buy a Z3. That would be my little nice... Oh yeah, Fiat 500, 100%. That's almost like too cliche at this point, I suppose. Banned by order of TDC, exactly, which is probably the reason I wouldn't want one. But I would like an old Z3. Maybe next year. Poor man's race car. Well, it's fine. You just call it Minty and problem solved. Tune. Who did this? Is that blame? A very similar, really? Yeah, I mean, my friend has owned BMWs in the past. I mean, he's always going through cars like crazy because he works for JLR. None of the cars that he ever has, though, are JLR cars, which is smart because getting as far away from an Ingenium engine as possible, yeah, smart business from him there, I think. But he had a lovely, it was an Alfa Romeo Coupe. I can't remember the name of the car, but it was a fucking lovely car. Exceptional prices if you purchase an MS5. Was he going to be like fixing it up, Viking, or has he just done the usual thing where you buy it and then go, I don't want it anymore? Branded covered smart car. Oh yeah, Range Rover Evoque. Range Rover Evoque, which also happens to be what my hairdresser now drives. I'm not even joking. Emma used to have an Audi A1 when I first met her, but this was like 20 years ago. But now she does have a Range Rover Evoque. Yes, she traded it in because she had a car that was a little bit too sensible. She had a Volkswagen, was it a T-Roc? Or something like that? It was like a little mini SUV crossover thing. That's almost too sensible. But yeah, she traded it in and got an Evoque. It's white. Because of course it is. Oh, the mini one. Yes. That's not a bad shout too, actually. But the Porsche parts price the other day. Oh, really? I mean, I don't know if I'm ever going to be in the position to be buying a Porsche, so I guess it's not really for me, but still, that does kind of suck. I think even if I had loads of money, I'd still buy like something silly and fun, but not like, I wouldn't want like a supercar. I'd be afraid to drive the damn thing. I'd want something like an old Subaru Impreza would be quite good too. That'd be quite fun. To have a sports car. Traded for a Honda Jazz, that's more like it. Actually, something else I've always wanted is an old person's car with a sleeper build, i.e. like a Honda Jazz, but with like an engine swap or something. And do you know what I mean? Like, that would be quite fun. Still fits? I guess so. I mean, Pog would really like an A-Class because she got one on hire once when she was doing some stuff for work, and she really rather enjoyed it. So every time she sees one, she's like, oh, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but no comment on that. It was an A200. She just like, her description was every time it felt like holding dogs on a lead and they were trying to pull away from her or something. And now we've conceded. It's Molsky, of course. Old school Yaris. Oh, what about a GR Yaris? Like a Honda Jazz with an engine swap and like a massive turbo on it. That'd be fun. Yeah, like an old Rover. Or like a Vauxhall Cavalier. I'd love a Vauxhall Cavalier. My dad had a Vauxhall Cavalier, or an Escort, actually. That'd be sick too. Basically, it's the car you grew up with. The family. What I want is the hot version of the family car I grew up with. That's the thing. A friend of mine actually does have an Abarth. Oh no, he didn't. Sorry, he got it stolen. He did have an Abarth. It was bright green. He then had another Abarth, which was not bright green. That one got stolen. Vauxhall Nova. No, I feel like if I had a Vauxhall Nova is proper like don't go near a school type beat though, isn't it? Still quite cool cars. Or what's that other one? There was a Citroen that was like that too. No, Saxo. Citroen Saxo. A Volvo would be fun. I do like a Volvo. Some of the older ones are... Oh, I'll tell you what I'd like. An 850R. A Volvo 850R would be phenomenal. Oh, Viking, your old Mazda was exceptionally fun because it was shit in the best way. Pop-up headlights. It was like a J-Red. How much did you buy that Mazda for? It was not a lot of money, was it? To be a yob. Oh, I'm fully prepared to be a yob. I've not had a chance to be a yob yet. I've only ever owned 2 cars in my entire life. One was a Fiesta and one is my Focus. It's just the most... Gets me from A to B. And that's fine, but I'd like something a bit fun. I only buy green cars. I mean, my cars have been black and silver thus far, but I would like a car. I feel like funky colours of cars are coming back in a little bit more now, which is quite fun. I'm glad of that. We've been quite bad here, concerningly. I might even do the lesser spotted first half substitutions because they are not chefing. Shankiti especially is not chefing. I might even get Sharpek on here. Anyone else not doing their job properly? John at least is. Naeem's kind of struggled too. I mean, Diabate, maybe it's just that he's just pissed at me, but I wonder if it's just because Volkanov is in the team and it's just disrupting us at the back. I really shouldn't do that to the poor lad, but because I suppose they have considered a goal now. Can't really afford to be dropping any more points in this title race, given, Lechia. Sorry, not Lechia. Given that Lech Poznan will find an excuse to get even further ahead of us. There's really no room for error anymore. Although it looks like... Oh, no, they haven't played yet. Never mind. Burnouts on the driver. Yeah! It's already got random, like, engine fluid all over it. Fluid. I think it was coolant, possibly. Or go on, Stiggy. He's a very confident... Oh, nice. An Octavia... Oh, that'd be fun, yeah. An Octavia VRS. I wouldn't... Or like a hot Skoda Yeti or something. That'd be kind of sick. Naim into the box. He's going to shoot, isn't he? God's sake. Cheaper insurance. Does it really? Huh, for some reason in my head I would have thought it would be more. To be fair, my insurance is pretty cheap anyway as it is. It actually got cheaper when I moved here, which was very pleasant. You now have a place at university. We'd like to welcome you to our community. Look forward to joining you. Nice. That's awesome, man. So, yeah, you were saying earlier that you were moving to uni what sounded like quite early, because I know that it varies by university, but when I went to uni, I don't think I started until like middle of October. It was really, really late when I started my uni. I don't know why, and I know it varies from uni to uni. But yeah, I started super duper late. Do I go Bradovich? Could bring a Bradovich on for Diabate, actually. See if Dushan can bail us out, because he might have to at this stage. Is it going to be a ute? I'm expecting this to be a ute. Oh, I have to... I'm not a robot. This better be a ute. Oh, it's a Holden Monarch. Okay, yeah, I do like a Holden, to be fair. That's kind of sick. I've never been to... A friend of mine went to university at Bath. That's all I know. Whoa, that's like... You saved more than I pay. I think my insurance last year was £225. And that was with a little back from Tesco's, because... yeah, it's just... But I suppose driveway with a car that's off street, it probably does. Things like that do make a difference, I guess. And also where I am makes a difference too. Are we actually going to not win this game? We are literally going to concede the only shot on target of the match. This is so very FM. Oh, wow. I didn't know they did a Bath version of... That's cool. British equivalent to Cambridge, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah. For 2 years, I have my certificate of higher education, or whatever the hell that's called. All I know is it cost me a lot of money. Sort of. I mean, to be fair, I suppose by doing less of it, it means I don't have to pay quite as much money. Oh no, we're about to concede, aren't we? We're literally going to concede from 2 shots. Oh, whoa, no, we're not. Not with that kind of defending. That was some terrible strike play. We do seem a bit all at sea sometimes defensively, though, and it is odd. Maybe I just get tired. To be fair, I have started not changing out the fullbacks as frequently as I used to, so maybe that's part of the reason. I probably should have done that today, actually. 3rd of October. Yeah, it was around that sort of time I remember going to uni the first time, because obviously I didn't live at uni. We're actually going to drop points. I mean, in fairness, we didn't do enough. They had the one shot on target and they took it, but there's a worrying trend appearing here that is... Oh, that's the wrong button. Starting to make me fear about our title chances this year. Where the hell's the... Oh, it's there. Not that there's a lot to hand out, really. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's second in the league, and then there's, like, not even in the picture second in the league, which is what it's trending towards. Because Lech Poznan aren't in Europe either, which means it's not like they're going to have distractions from other stuff. I think what we've really got on our side with Lech Poznan is the fact that, statistically, they are terrible. 21st, first actual day. Ah, fair enough. Like I asked earlier, I mean, are you excited about it? I imagine it's a bit like nerve/excitement at the same time, right? I decided when I went to uni, I was like, right, this is an opportunity to sort of change things a little bit for myself. So I was like, right, how am I going to meet people? Because I'm an awkward as fuck dude, as you know. So I went straight to my first lecture, just picked a random dude. I was like, that's a dude. I'm going to sit down next to him and introduce myself. And that was fine. From that moment onwards, it was fine, because ultimately, most people are in the exact same position as you. They're looking for that exact same thing. So you get to take them... You get to do that, I guess. No clean sheet, no player of the match award. Or did we get player of the match award, actually? Probably not, right? 7.6 for Valerio. Oh, no, we did, actually. John did get man of the match. Despite how terrible we were. Big up, Johnny boy. Courier and Spy. I don't think I can bring myself to that. But Vichester, on the other hand, that's not out of the realms of possibility. I mean, it is, but... Bought a second-hand Mini Cooper for £20,000. That's very N'Golo Kante. Oh, what did you not like about that? It's not like he played well. It's one on graphs, exactly. Moved 80 miles away from car. Oh, okay, so you're not new to this malarkey, I guess. Like product loads in January. I don't even have that many. That's what makes them more scary. Now, statistically, they are going to regress at some point, but my concern is that when they do regress, how close will we be to them in order to take advantage of said regression? Thankfully, it's international break now, so I can... Oh, World Award winners in September. All right. Just whack a few friendlies in here. No, what are you doing? That's not a friendly, that's a holiday. It's the opposite of what we were supposed to be doing. What am I doing? Fixture schedule. There we go. Throws me off every time. Right, we'll grab a nearby team, as usual. Oh, wait, no, that's literally tomorrow. We'll do one on the Saturday against someone random. VGF Watch, welcome. Then one on the following Saturday. When's our next actual game? On the Friday. Cool. It's only the 2-week one. And then we'll do a nearby one against those randos. Nice. There's a guy from the group of 3 that wanted to start hazing me. Oh, that's shit. Who's even in a position to have a group of 3 at that point? Like, how are people getting in groups that quickly? That doesn't make any sense to me. I was taking advantage of the fact that like everyone presumably would be in a relatively similar position to me. Oh, I wouldn't mind a bit of a key car. Is that okay? Would we count this as a key car or a K car? Just $35,000. Easy. Older classmen. Ah, okay. Whoppers. Yeah, this was actually in a lecture I was in, like with people in my sort of my year, as it were. Although admittedly, I suppose I was a year older. Maybe I was the older classman. Very weird in that respect. I guess. I mean, I suppose there's whoppers everywhere, right? You just have to sort of try and stay away from them. I think like a lot of people say you meet a lot of your best friends forever when you're at university or whatever. But I actually don't talk to anybody that I went to university with anymore. All of my best friends are all people I knew from school. But I guess it's one or the other sometimes, right? I'm very lucky in that respect to have friends that I've known for such a long time. It's not like the people I knew at uni were bad people. I just kind of lost touch, right? Had less and less reasons to sort of stay in touch after a while. That, and I'm notoriously flaky, as well you guys know. I'm cool as fuck indeed. You had a frog. What was I going to do? Have the ability to buy alcohol legally. Ah, you see, this is the thing. You've got a social lubricant on your hands this time. Yeah, I have sort of... I guess Mike would be my best friend from work, if you think about it like that. Please don't tell me they've won again. I want to keep an eye on that league table, because I'm scared. Is it going to show us the results? That's a... Oh, I'll tell you what, Comrade Lima is getting sacked very soon. Also, my smaller friend, potentially... Oh my Christ, they've won again. Chat, we're 8 points off the top of the league. They've won 10 of their 11. We've never started a season this well. Even if we did have our usual start to the season, we would still not be winning the league, because we've never won 10 of our first 11 matches in the league and drawn the other. How lucky are Lech Poznan actually getting? Quite. Just, they still should be up there, but not quite as good as that. That's insane. We're actually overperforming our goals a little bit, but we've not been as good as normal, in fairness. But that is heinous, frankly. Creative names for new stadiums in Spain. How close is Zaragoza? Oh, Tenerife is actually an island, so at least they're far enough apart. Imagine if they were in the same city. There's about 20 kilometers. There you go. Yeah, most of my friends don't live super close anymore, but we make an effort, right? Speaking of that, Viking, are you around for dubs this week at some point? He's injured as well. Fuck's sake, I can't believe this is happening. Well, I guess it makes it something interesting for the recap videos. Bloody hell. It's certainly a chat. I mean, 8 points is not an insurmountable... It's an amount that we can claw back if we keep being consistent. But I say start being consistent. And they will drop points. They just will. I could do tonight, actually. I've got a meeting later this evening. I have to check what time that actually is. It shouldn't be too late, though. Maybe like 6 o'clock or something. So the usual sort of times. I'll have to do an update. After you guys said that my best friend applied to the same exact course. Oh, that's sick. So you'll always have that. Weirdly, I almost felt better about the fact I wouldn't know anyone, because I think it forced me to be more outgoing, I guess, because I then had to go out and actively put myself out there rather than just relying on that person. Tomorrow should be fine. Sick. Yeah, beating them, and we have already lost to them, I should stress. We did lose 4-1 to them earlier this season in this game here, where everything kind of went a little bit tits up, as they normally do. They've got something crazy going on. They've got some weird... Because look at our form. It's actually pretty good. It was just this little stumble at the very start. And obviously that random defeat to Arca. It's very weird. Heads up about Sharper. Oh, let me guess, you want a new contract now, right? Ooh, is this the time for the B team to get into the cup? Underpaid. 2 years. Do you have an extension clause? You don't. Do you know what? With 2 years left, I agree. Now is probably a good time to get you a new contract. I agree. Discuss it with him. Get talks underway soon. Yeah. 2 years left. Now feels about the right time. Provided he doesn't want something absolutely heinous or some stupid squad role. Actually, that's more of the issue.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks
Competition
from
for places. Probably should. He was not going to take anything lower than that because I think that's squad planner. Squad planner? Squad player. Geezer! Thank you for the follow, my friend. How are you on this weirdly like overcast but still incredibly humid day? I feel like I'm sweating more in here today than I was when it was like crazy hot last week. Right, squad player. Yeah, squad player is fine. We're not having that though. Squad player you'll do just fine with. 5-year contract, get rid of that. Bump your base wage up a little bit. Get rid of that. Bump your base wage up a little bit. There we go. Got them in the end. I'm great, actually. It'd be a lot better if we could, you know, not be 8 points off the top of the league, 17 seasons into a save. But I guess XG doesn't like us very much. And it bloody loves a better Lech Poznan. But only 19. Hang on, who's that guy? Oh, he was on the shortlist. God damn it. I get excited momentarily and then I'm immediately let down by the shortlist. Or the fact that they're already on it. Oh, is it that guy? Tevez. That's a different Tevez to the one we looked at before, right? No, XG is very much... Well, I mean, XG is on the beach. Indeed. Along with most of my team, it would seem. Brugger and Hibernian. God, I'll tell you what. Racing Club are kind of cooking as well, actually. Thank you for the doggos. Oh, sick. That's cool. We have to be around on the Saturday for a little bit because we're expecting the arrival of an armchair. / sofa. But other than that... And also, I think you forget how far actually I live away from there now, but it's like a good hour's drive. Maybe not an hour, but Wisła out of the cup to these lads here. Love to see it. Last hot day, really? Yeah, I think it was last Friday. Was just unbearably warm. I just sat in my office making like After Effects graphics things for that other video because I knew I wouldn't be able to do anything of real productivity on that day. It was horrible. Oh, that's an injury to... Oh, Christ. An injury to Gomez and to Georgie. It's only 2 days. And that's fine. Could have been a lot worse. But it was just... I knew that my brain wasn't going to work. And I always knew... I can always tell when it gets really hot, my pills burn out super quickly. And I know because I get really hungry really early. And that wouldn't happen otherwise. And it was like 4 o'clock and I was famished. Though I did have a banana before stream today. So there's that. New Tunisia star. Thanks, Cooper. Who's Cooper? Do not hate me. No, seriously, who's Cooper? Let me guess, Steve Cooper is somehow manager of Tunisia or something. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Wait, I was joking. Take that back. Steve Cooper is the manager of Tunisia. Oh, Steve. What's going on, buddy? Do you not fancy Poland anymore? Did he leave? No, he didn't leave that job. God, Steve. Love that for you. New Cameroon. Wait, oh, okay. Doesn't cost me any money, does it? This guy looks like he's got crazy good PA, but he just never really seems to develop. Perfectionist probably isn't helping him there. New Ivorian. Okay. Not bad. Steve Cooper's been about a little bit in this. Say, oh, the ice has gone up. At least it's tax-free. Sports Center for you. I always forgot this is the one that's got the giant international break in the middle of it, isn't it? I may have to use this as an opportunity to actually go on my wee break, otherwise I literally won't go. I'll do that now, because we've still got European predictions and a few other things to do before I get back, including the Manchester City game, and I've not got much time to do it. I'll be back in a moment. Do I even need to ask? Or is this a silly question? Oh my god, no! Remarkably, he's actually... I mean, he's still joint top, but it's better. Progress has been made, slightly. Like, 906 is there, kind of. Just 28 points behind. In time, the comeback shall be. Or something. Oh, God. Just stepping out of this room for a moment was so refreshing. Hello, comrade. Oh, dear. 8's not bad, though. Thailand did qualify. Actually, Thailand, there's a Thai player in this save that we are very excited about, but we found him when he was so young that it's almost been impossible for us. He's still 16, and we feel like we found him over a year ago now. Realised I didn't actually have anything to put in my drink. That would have been good. Ah, dear. Yeah, if someone could just casually turn off Andrew's Wi-Fi, that'd be spectacular. Your generation. There you go. I did have a look through some of those lists that we found last stream. See if I can find one that sort of works. I do like the idea of the player's face slowly being revealed one, but I think it would be very, very difficult to code. Actually, most of it wouldn't even be the difficult part. It would be capturing the... I just gasped myself. Excuse me. Oh. Dear God. But players that wanted to playtest, for those in chat who may want to check it out, have they... Wait, is this different to the thing they talked about last week, or is this something new? Because they put out the playtest stuff last week, unless... I mean, this might be a different thing, potentially, because obviously if it's coming from their different account... Oh, it's to do with the... Oh, it is... Let's have a look, though. I'm still kind of curious, though, if this is new. Ah, it's Chris. Shout out to Chris. 30,000 registrations. That is actually really good to see that that's the case. Particularly with it... Oh no, this isn't like UK only or anything, is it? It's presumably not going to the offices or anything. Kick-off in September. That's a good sign. I suppose it depends on which part of September, but even so, email letting you know you've been added to the playtest, so you won't be left in the dark. That's cool. Comments around the selection process, with folks concerned they wouldn't be selected because of answers given in the survey. To be fair though, because the survey they were giving though, the whole point presumably was to find a nice plethora of different people. So they're not presumably going to just want experienced players that have got 10,000 hours in the game, because their opinions are going to be just as important as someone who's got like 100 hours or even less, because those types of players all exist throughout the market. And having a game that works for all of those people, I think, is really, really important. So that's sick. Excellent. You work with Chrissy A? No way. All of my limited, admittedly, experiences with Chris so far, over a very small period of time, of course, because he's only just got there, have been very positive. He seems like someone who really does want the best for the community side of FM, and it feels like it's possibly going to be the best, for at least as a creator standpoint, at least, best sort of relationship we'll have with SI since Holly was in that job, basically. Possibly even with scope to go further than that. I think that's really, really cool. I think there's just a lot of things to be positive about with 27, honestly. I think, in a way, with it being judged by its comparison to 26, it will actually be able to gain... It'll be able to do quite well just by the comparison, right? But it's not like people aren't going to be judging about previous games as well. So it does have that slightly. Who's this? Oh, Man United. Lol. Where did that money go? I guess the wage spending is probably not helping with that too much. Who's the best loan farmie now, then? Still Nasiru. He's kind of chefing. Has Giftao continued to be goated? I suppose he's one player I could recall from them. That would certainly defeat them slightly. But when they inevitably do get into the Champions League for next season, God, yeah, player of the month for Nuez and young player of the month for Giftao. That's an issue. Get the only one Polish accent. I guess it'll be worldwide, because I want it to be tested in loads of different languages, presumably. I actually have no idea how that sort of stuff works. I just hope I get in. It would be cool to do so. Not that I'd be able to tell anyone anyway, but it would be cool. Plus, just having a little bit more information about it up front would be quite useful. As usual, though, the difference would be like, how do I then navigate that? I'm just excited to see what they've got to share. Amaretto Penis, I don't know. There was two of them, if you recall. I think one of them is still here. The other one may have moved on to Penis is New. So there's... Oh, yeah, so Amaretto Penis is at Gornik Wenchner. Then there's Priscilla Penis, shout out to her. Another Amaretto Penis is at Robin Hood. Javincio Penis, different. And obviously Dave Penis. Kenneth Penis. Lars Penis. Lars Penis is solid. And obviously Milan Penis. No new ones coming in. Oh, no, I think Kenneth Penis might be a new member of the Penis family. It's cover art. cover art. What, do you think I am manager man? Gonna go down there and be, do a bit of modelling or something, maybe. I'm in a different type of playtest entirely, friends. I mean, frankly, I think with that many entries, the likelihood of me getting into it in the first place is pretty slim, I would have thought. I imagine... I wonder what the likelihood of someone from this chat, myself included, being involved in it with that number of people. I suppose it depends on what the selection criteria actually is, but I imagine it's fairly slim. Send you guys around again. Haircut basement. I wish I had a haircut before I went to the basement in Switzerland. My hair looks terrible in that. Who's this guy? Florian Fabian. Whoa! Okay. I mean, Nice is a bit of an issue. Yeah, I guess. With it being remote, right? So I guess it's not like a limit of space in terms of... it's not like they're bringing people down to the studio or anything. So I guess... it provides scope for a lot more people, but they still have to manage the information they're getting. And obviously, the more people you have, the more risk you have of leaks and stuff like that. Proving yourself with any... That's a good point, actually. I suppose I'm at least... I would like to think I would have been shown by a sign in the past that I could be trusted on account of having signed tens of NDAs in the past with various things that we've done with them over what is quite a long time at this point. And this must be recruitment-focused stuff, because they're all at those same clubs, which I'm totally fine with, but I don't think any of them are the sort of players that we can go after realistically right now. Good to know that they're there. SI Forums. I would hope that isn't the only... well, I hope that isn't taken into account too much, because they'll all presumably be quite not senior, but like experienced players, you'd think. And a code word. It's pineapple. Yeah, the root guy is fascinating. Ooh. He's fun. Daniel Levitsky. Yeah, I think we'll ask a bit about Daniel. What's he saying? Lovely. Dunzos. I feel like we've signed a lot of Ukrainian players lately, and I'm here for it. He's going to obviously want the full money, isn't he? Maybe not. Million? Go on then, lads. I'll give you a mil. Can't say no. Can't say fairer than that, really. I'm seeing quite a lot of DMs, yeah. I mean, Uche, for example, for us, is looking crazy good these days. I almost feel bad that there's not a lot of space for him in the team. Quite a good tackler, actually. He's got some reasonable pace, acceleration, stamina. Not a strong man, is Uche, but he's only 16. He's on the shortlist anyway. That's the man whose name means dick in Turkish or German, if I recall. I mean, hey, one usable player out there is not the end of the world. Development device. Why am I caring about development advice? Heads in the other save. Speaking of, I will probably be getting the first video out for that within the next couple of weeks, because I realised that obviously my plan was it was either going to be this events in the save or the other side of things was what would the narrative of that would dictate when an episode finished. But I think I actually started recording. I went too far, and I think I need to rein it back in and capsulate something for a video, actually, because I think I've got a flow for that now. And I was like, I want to get something out for it more than anything else, to be honest. So I think not next week, likely, but the weekend after, probably. Not the weekend, the week after, I should say. Just because it is going to be a lot of editing. But I think I've kind of got it where I want it to be with that. And that just means I've got loads of stuff in the pipeline then for the next one to come out quicker. Oh, dear. Like, I would not have gone for a run this morning at all if it wasn't for that. There's no way I would have been able to force myself out of bed at all. And then I saw cows and geese. So it's clearly working. At least obligations are working, if nothing else. Let's do a bit of that. Do a bit of that. It's annoyingly quite a short contract, isn't it? It's going to be... Okay, we'll take it. Top 5 leaguers playable to get some transfer activity in my save and got hit with the Spanish Scourge. Yes. You're certainly going to get some transfer activity now. Unfortunately, they're all called Pablo. It's going to be a tough one to burn from here. And realistically, the problem you've got is, you might think, I'll just leave it on now because I've had it now. It sometimes comes around a second time. And we have no idea what caused the second one, because we didn't touch anything. So I do not know what caused the second one to happen. That was very, very strange. It was at least half strength, but still very frustrating. Applications to the Bulgarian Tax Office. It's certainly an interesting... Why? I suppose you probably can't tell, can you? It does sound a bit, doesn't it? Yeah. Excuse me, I actually don't know what I'm going to call it, Sam. I've got it, the save files I've got called Run the Save. Like, but that's just because that's what I called it before. Is Volkanov not in there? Nah, he should be, right? Well, he's not. I guess he's played a little bit less football recently, so there's that. Plus, their actual team looks quite, I say quite good. They've got some good players in it. He has got caps, so he has been in the squad. But maybe that was during that period where I was trying to play him more frequently. And it's just tough to put him in the team when... I need to make sure he's on the bench at least, so I can give him minutes when we get into, say, substantial leads. But you'll note, I think during that Brookbeck game, I brought him on, and that's when we conceded those 2 goals. But yeah, I actually don't know what I'm going to call it, Sam. I'll have to think about that. Because it'll obviously have a name, but it won't have a name that'll be in like the YouTube title, because I'll need to have some kind of like pithy YouTube title for it at first, or something, which I'll A/B split test. It's one of those things where I'm just kind of like, this could either be the best thing I ever do as far as like YouTube stuff, or it could be the worst, and I don't really care. I kind of just wanted to do something silly, and I'm resigned to the fact that that may work or may not work, and that's okay. And it's certainly not in my comfort zone for sure. It's just been fun to have something else to work on in the background, but I do just want to get something out for it to begin with, so that I can keep the momentum going rather than it all just building up in the background. The sheer amount of footage I have on my PC now is insane. Because particularly as I was possibly recording too much and stuff while I was out and about. Tight hamstring again. Man United keeping tabs on Montpellier. Let me guess, it's a silly number. 85 million. That actually is a silly number. Silly low. It's not that bad, is it? Park run to... That is very funny. Couldn't, but that is extremely good. Run, Fat Roy, run. Solid. I am just literally using me as manager for the first time ever, I think, in one of these saves. Not that it's made much difference, because Christ, it is so difficult down there. There is some wild things that happen. What the flip is this? Just lost 9-3 in the Central Under 19 League. What's going on? We're actually supposedly quite good in this division. What is happening to our Under 19 squad? Have we... Is this because Alexander Furman has somehow ended up in charge of the Under 19 squad? What in the... What? Let me think about this. I want teams... I'm trying to think the best way to see the fixtures. Yeah, look at this. Conceded 7 against Anderlecht. What in the world? This isn't even as a result of me changing tactics either. Because, what the fuck? Oh, I'll tell you what it was. It's probably because Pushta Pormitsa. All the players that were playing for the under-19 squad were probably the ones that ended up joining Pushta during the giant Pushta push, I suppose. So that's why all the players have gone, basically. I think that's what it is, because it happens to occur right after last stream, and that is when I did the send all the players to Pushta Pormitsa. And usually the worst players are the ones that join there, which are usually the ones that are under-19 squads. So that's probably what it is. Bulgarian Cyrillic alphabet. Can't say I've ever had to, thankfully. We get on. They did. There you go. That's more like it. At least the tactic's working for us. Good God. Pop off, sis. Go on. So there's Piaskovica, Wisła Kraków, Manchester City, which will be fine, provided we actually aren't 12 points behind in the league when the game actually comes around, which does slightly concern me still. Don't inform me again on that. Although, also probably worth actually checking on the team reports today, since I literally haven't. Not that we've progressed. Actually, we probably have progressed a month, so I've probably got a full fresh batch in here. Let me just remove these from the view, otherwise we won't be able to see anything anymore. Remove this column. There we go. Potential's back. Oh, wow. That's really low. I just assumed because River Plate were new in there, but maybe they've not all in there. Northern Ireland just qualified, as in this save. Good for them. Oh, yeah. Wait, are we in a... Well, no, we are going to be in a World Cup year next summer, aren't we? I wonder if that means we get to do another World Cup stream. If there's someone super fun that's qualified for it. Met Police. No, Met Police... I don't know what division Met Police play in. The furthest team... Actually, we play quite a lot of far teams because of the division that I'm now in is not super close to where we actually are. But that's the nature of lower league English football, where if you're on the border of potentially being... It's like having teams in like National League North that are in like London and stuff, you know? Or Hemel Hempstead, for example. We play a lot of teams in like... from quite far away. But no Met Police just yet. I think they are 7th tier, aren't they? Enciso, because Enciso was at Ipswich before when they were in the Prem, right? On loan, if I remember. How would we even see? Can you see the list of World Cup qualified teams yet? Or is that more of an FM24 thing? Because you used to be able to see the teams that are qualified. But I'd forgotten if you can. I thought there might be a way that had like teams or something, but I don't think you can. It's under rules, maybe? Stadiums. Looks like it's going to be in Germany next time. Or is that last year's one? No, I don't think we can actually see who's. Well, I suppose we could look at like the qualifiers for it, I guess. Either it's hidden or it's just not there. I mean, here's how. Whoa, Hungary. I mean, let's just have a look. Here's how qualifiers going. Hungary are looking very, very good for qualifying for the World Cup. What a weird group. Hungary, Greece, Luxembourg, Cyprus, and San Marino was a qualifying group for the World Cup. And then Romania, Kazakhstan, Iceland, Lithuania, Azerbaijan. Chat, I can't help but feel like, where are all the large nations? Poland, Finland, Sweden, Belarus, Liechtenstein in one group as well, which Poland are looking good in. But then it's Northern Ireland who've won their group, it would seem. Have already qualified for the World Cup. Is it just England, Germany, France, Spain in a group? What's happened here? Gibraltar, Turkey, Wales, Malta, Estonia, Montenegro. Okay, this is actually getting a bit... Netherlands, Croatia, Denmark... Good God! Netherlands, Croatia, and Denmark in the same qualifying group. Has FM broken? Italy, Ukraine, Belgium, and Kosovo in the same group. Plenty of room left there. Portugal, Norway, Slovenia, and Latvia. All right, fair enough. Portugal absolutely running that group. Yeah, shout out to the Faroes, who actually only conceded 7 so far in 4 games. It's not bad. Running out of groups here. France, Serbia, Bulgaria, and Andorra. Oh, Andorra have definitely they reverted to the mean. England, Scotland, Switzerland, and North Macedonia. Okay. Yeah, this is a bit... Austria, Ireland, Czechia, Armenia. Hang on, there's only one group left. Surely they can't all be in one group. Oh, France are there. Sorry. Oh, and Germany are hosting it, aren't they? I was just looking for where Germany was. Spain, Israel, Bosnia, and stuff. Wow, Slovakia have been terrible. Either way, I like the fact that the first European... Oh, no. Turkey and Ireland... Sorry, Northern Ireland are the only ones. England, Scotland scores. Ooh. England have won 3 games. Wait, presumably they drew with Scotland then. A 2-2 draw with Scotland. That's the only score they've got so far. Scotland are kind of cooking. So that's current state of that. But what about... Oh, what the hell? Can I just do World Cup quali like that and it will come up with the others, maybe? That's what I'm looking for. I want to see the... There we go. CONMEBOL World Cup qualifiers. Oh my god. Uruguay. That's quite good. Uruguay are topping the World Cup qualifiers for... In fact, I think that's done, isn't it? Venezuela. Oh, Argentina only just qualified. Colombia miss out on the World Cup entirely. With a positive goal difference, no less, as well. Venezuela have been in there for a while, in fairness, just because of the fact that they get a lot of Scourge players, but still. Ecuador doing bits. CONMEBOL, what are we saying? That's the same one, Matt. Then CAF. Oh, CAF is usually fun. Egypt, Guinea-Bissau, Ivory Coast, and Nigeria. The fact that these 4, especially Egypt, Ivory Coast, and Nigeria, are in the mini-league makes me fearful for what the hell's gone on here. South Africa win their group, Morocco win their group, Cameroon win their group. All right, fair enough. Any really big shocks? So Tanzania are 3rd in that group, to be fair. Guinea? Oh. The Gambia? Wow, the Gambia finished ahead of Ghana. Angola finished ahead of Ivory Coast by a point. Senegal absolutely romp home with 10 wins out of 10. They didn't even concede a goal. Yeah, Guinea are scourging like crazy. But look at that. Senegal, 35 goals in 10 games. No goals against. That's exceptionally impressive. Tunisia are ahead of Dr. Congo, actually. All right. Fair. Shout out to Senegal, because they probably have a couple of Scourge players, but very rarely. Like, they get the occasional one. But that's pretty sick. AFC. What's going on in AFC? Thailand versus China. Is that the last playoff? Steve Cooper's indeed. Right, so this one, 3rd round has actually got qualifiers from it, hasn't it? So Japan, Australia, Thailand into the playoffs with Syria in there too. Iran and Saudi Arabia, South Korea, UAE. There's another cheeky one in there that I can't quite see. Kyrgyzstan at the very bottom of that as well. Indonesia. The Philippines are missing out. No back-to-back World Cups for the Philippines, it would seem. And what about the 4th round? Because that then is with the next round of these guys, isn't it? Syria and Thailand. Oh, Syria go through. Qatar go through. So yeah, China versus Thailand for the final World Cup spot. Thailand get through with 1 point. Senegal's goalkeeper. I imagine they're not conceding any shots. In fact, isn't our goalkeeper Senegalese or is he Malayan? I'd be curious to know who Senegal's goalkeeper actually is. Because you got to do something, right? Thai guy playing. I don't think he's quite good enough for the Thai national team yet. They very rarely call up those kind of guys until they turn about 17. The Philippines got really unlucky then. CONCACAF. Third round, all groups. Ooh. Canada through. Dominican Republic looking very likely to go through. Oh, that would be quite a big... And obviously Mexico winning their group as well. Guatemala got in there, though. Antigua and Barbuda. Wow, that's impressive for Antigua to get to the third round of the qualifiers. How did they manage that? Okay, with a group like that, I can sort of see why. Curacao, that's a tough-ass group as well. Costa Rica and Haiti as well. Wendy, no! Cayman Islands in there too. Bit of Barbados. I mean, they've got Ben Rogers in the Barbados team. He's the mayor. And I feel like I'm missing a confederation. Oh, OFC, of course. The greatest of the... Yeah, I mean, to the surprise of nobody, New Zealand are the champions. They beat Vanuatu 6-0 in the Nations Cup final, which I think also qualifies as the qualifiers, right? Because FM's broken. But either way, it was going to be New Zealand, let's be honest. What are the headlines? The headlines are, we made a slight tweak to the tactic, and then battered Liverpool 4-0. Then narrowly beat Marseille despite having an injury. We are 2 for 2. Poland is kind of cooking in terms of every other team is doing well. Did we look at this? We didn't look at the second week. Europa League, Matt. Fuck me. Right, tell you what I'll do. In the interest of time, those guys will get sent around again so they don't lose them. Didn't check out the second round. We also started with the wrong tactic for Marseille, true. And then I switched over to it, but I find switching it in mid-game when it's not ideal is a bit of a... Can be a bit problematic. So we want Champions League, Europa League. I want to use some Polish names at the top. Arca 6 points. Corona 4 points, which means they won their other game. But then it looks like that means Lechia lost their second game. But it's okay. It could be worse. Points are still coming their direction. Arca beat Lyon. Get in. Lechia lost it Inter. I mean, fair enough, right? That's a tough old game for them. And then we got Corona with a 3-2 victory away at Nuremberg. That's a huge result. Nuremberg are no mugs. Excellent. Vanuatu, they may well do, yeah. Yeah, they must do. Vanuatu to the Intercontinental Players. Shout out Vanuatu. It's good points overall. I don't think they'll have the draw thing for the Intercontinental Playoff thing maybe yet. Coefficient-wise, what are we saying? 2.9. I mean, England are still cooking, but importantly, we're doing better than France and Germany on the year, despite having one less team. That's good. The gap extends further. We've got 3 and a bit points to play with there, so hopefully France don't do mad things. Also, Spain. I think there's a realistic chance that if England start to balls this up later, Spain could potentially overtake them this season. And it would just be nice to see somebody else on top for once. Yeah, Watford were this close to getting into the Champions League group stage. They actually only lost in the playoff round in the end. It was wild. It would just be nice to have someone else beat England. Have anyone... I think Spain have gone above England on a previous Builder Nation save as well. I think it happened with the Irish one. I could have sworn they... Because it was way closer for that one. That's actually the save we've had the closest chance of doing it, weirdly. I know we didn't actually get into second or even third for that one, I don't think. But I think the points gap was actually the least between us and them. I don't know, Andrew. I think the two-legged tie thing is... FM is very broken when it comes to anything OFC. Hang on, he got another new contract. Didn't I give you another new contract? When did you sign that? It was last year. You complained for years, and then I gave you a new contract, and now you're kicking off again. Ah, dear. We need someone to be a good egg here, and so we can start using the, oh, but, you know, this fella was lovely. Now look at you. I guess FM's doing its very best. It's trying its hardest. Also, you know the whole, like, first 3 seasons of a save, youth intakes are kind of goated type thing? I was kind of hoping to get a bit of that benefit in my other save. Second season might be one of the worst youth intakes I've ever seen. Genuinely. Like, I think some of the ones we get here are bad. Even, like, relatively speaking, it was crazy. Oh, wild appointment. I love a wild appointment. Patrick Vieira, new Senegal man. Oh, speaking of Senegal, actually, while we're here. Senegal. I want to see who their keeper is. They've got oh, no way. It's a guy playing in Poland. In fact, both of... Wait, surely... Really? Oh, best position. Right, hang on. Let me just use the other view that's got positions on it, because apparently the game doesn't know what their position is. So the 3 goalies in the Senegal squad, one of them is at Brookbet, is Sylvain Faye, who might be too young to be Spanish Scourge. No, he is, 100%. He's very good, actually. Brookbet's new coach. Sorry, new coach, new goalkeeper. Then they've got this guy, Mangone Fall, who plays for Polonia Warszawa's B team. What? Surely Senegal can do better than a guy that doesn't even play for Polonia. And then the other guy is Ibrahima Dioum, who plays for Andorra, who's 100% Spanish Scourge as well. That's kind of cool, actually. At least they're actually playing in Poland. The guy on the tightrope. I see them all the time. It's crazy. Can't get away from guys on tight ropes, you know? Right, lineup-wise, I think that's fine. There's always one trying to sneak through the net in there. Another thing you'd say sometimes when you see a guy tight roping, perhaps. Right, I'm going to not start Volkanov for this game, since that seemed to let us down massively last time. And we've got mana back. And he'll kick off otherwise. Nozadze, Diabate, Kowalski, Montparus. I know we have to leave a spot on the bench. Oh, we'll put Volkanov on the bench at least. And we have to leave that free slot. That's the spot for Jesus, you know? You always got to leave a space for Jeebus. Okay, wheel time. I think Stig is definitely leading the way so far, although we'll have to have a proper catch up on that at some point too, once we get a bit more progress going. Because I don't think everyone's even had a chance to start yet. I don't think Hansen's actually started yet. Mexicans have thought maybe. Oh yes, Jesus. Yeah, it would be Jesus, my apologies. Leave a space for Jesus. Maybe I should stop spinning the wheel so hard. It doesn't have to take a long time to finish spinning, to be honest. Or it just eats the curtain. Oh, oh. I'm glad this is happening here and not in my other series. Let's be honest. That could have been... Okay, well, let's chat again. Right then, chat. Who do you want? Wally? It could be anyone you like. It's a league game. I'll throw in whoever you want. I'll take a democratic glance or two at chat. Oh, there's a lot of options for Hansen. All right. I can do Hansen. Where is that? Oh, okay. Where is Hansen? There he is. Manuel. Sorry, Stiggy. Apologies. Maybe Hansen can flourish in the new style of system, perhaps. It would be nice to see him at least finally get a goal. How old is Hansen these days? Still only 22, in fact. Oh, do we like it? Does he like big matches? Oh, he doesn't feel comfortable playing in big matches. Rubbish. You're right, he's got 1-star CA. He has 1-star CA as a striker. Well spotted. I don't think he had that before, did he? Or did he? Maybe the game just defaults to that, in fairness. That's sick. Okay. Yeah, he still has never scored a goal. Until today, when we put 6 past Piasklevica and everything is delightful. I'm predicting like a 3-0 win with a clean sheet. Was it? Yeah, I think it was the Grey Stars, wasn't it? Maybe this is what he needs. And he scored a goal! Montparus, Hansen and Gomez with the goals. Come on! Take that, Lek. There we go. He's finally done it. It was written in the stars. Let's go. It certainly doesn't mean he's competent, but I do wonder if him now having the yellow star is going to enable the game to not punish him as much in the match engine and start using his actual attributes. We can definitely watch it somehow. Let me just quit the fantasy thing sorted for it. Because Gomez once again has come off the bench and shown him how it's done, so to speak. Another good performance from Keita too. 7.7 in this game. Those ratings are starting to look quite tasty for him. It feels like he's got his feet under the desk a little bit more now. Doesn't break the game. He'll be fine. FM? Break. Come on now. We saw the first recorded bug in FM ever earlier. What the likelihood of getting 2 of them in the same stream? Slim to none, I'd say. Who was man of the match? It was Tobias. I feel like the centre-backs are putting up better ratings as well lately. I guess it's because they're getting clean sheets. But look at that again. Less XG, more shots against, but nothing dangerous particularly. And we take our chances when they come. That's what I was really liking about it. we might actually be onto something here. Right, we add the points up. We got clean sheet. We got man of the match bonus for that too. I'll give Gomez his extra little points as well because he gets goal and a 7.4. He does seem to get like the goals, but then not a lot beyond that. So he gets goal. Then we get him a little extra pointy on top of that for 21. Nice. He's always around there. Oh, it's very tight at the top, actually. Okay, let's see if we can watch the goal. Tell you what I'll do. Oh, no, the game's already saved, isn't it? Because it does auto-save. Let's see, 44th minute. Oh, wait, you can't watch highlights on the day of the match day until you hit continue. Pro tip. This has caught me out a few times, and there's been the reasons why I've been unable to capture certain random games for the recaps occasionally. Who was the assist? Did I see that the assist was Al Shankiti? Because if so, I'm guessing it's probably a ball squared to him and he's played it in. Let's see. Oh, we actually have to progress to the next day. Or it just won't let us see a goalkeeper goal. Which I would be most disappointed with, if you ask me. Of course it was Shank. Who else would it be? Sparta Prague. Bit of that there. Lovely. Wait, this shit. Stop. Oh. Pocognoli. I guess it depends on what they actually... I mean, I know I could read the article to find out. But if it was for sifting through large amounts of data, I could understand. But was it more things like they typed in a prompt to ChatGPT and were like, find me a new Scotland manager, make no mistakes. Sign off for the day. Going to the pub. Future interview 20 people. That's... I guess it depends on what the reasoning was. Like, ultimately, if it was, again, looking through data. But then I can't imagine data for managers is quite as... So basically, they just became every single recruitment firm. Pretty much, right? They're just Hayes. Is it Hayes? They're a recruitment firm, right? I think my dad got a few jobs through them back in the day when he was doing... Well, I say when he was doing. He was freelance for pretty much his entire career, as it happens. I think my dad retired at the perfect time, actually, because he was a technical author. Not an especially safe job these days. In fact, probably gone away entirely. So I think his retirement perfectly coincided with the rise of that. This Al guy, I know. What a lad. Right, what was I checking here? I've actually forgotten what I was doing. First time today, though, in fairness. He said, hoping no one would notice that it is in fact not the first time today that he's forgotten what he's doing. I'll press continue and hope that it comes back to me. Hanson goal! Yes, thank you. There you go. I knew you'd know. You're there when I need you. Right, let's see if we can actually watch it this time. There we go. Nice. How will the game mess this up? Will it be the highlight where you can just see the top of the pitch and no players? Will it be the one where it shows you a different game with different players? Or where everyone's in a tracksuit? Oh, hello. Oh, edge of the box? Ah, you know what? He needed a little help. And sometimes you get by with a little help from a friend. Right, I've got to leave the match, otherwise it will get stuck on the wrong screen. Streamers on 2.5. Oh, yeah, I think I'm pretty safe for the time being. Which makes me feel reasonably okay about it. Oh, we're back there. All nice. But it's like when Twitch did the whole like, hey, we are going to use stuff to train generative AI, and obviously just turned it off. But then Hadrian made a good point. It's just like, maybe we should let that how they train it. Because then imagine if AI started being me. Like, you're not getting any help if Matt GPT is what you're ending up with. Suddenly the bot just starts calling you a wemp immediately and talking about geese. I think the world would be a better place with that. Lech Poznan still haven't played yet, have they? And Motor Lublin are kind of... They're ominous. They're kind of bad, so to speak. Booster got another point. With Domiaka looking slightly better. Nice. Moderate calf strain. No, that's 2 months out. The Ringo of Strikers? Maybe. Pose at the end reminded... Yeah, see, I'm such a boomer, Fry. I'm still getting used to the fact that what they call the millennial pause. You know when you first start a video, because back in the day, you press record and there was a little wait, a little gap before the video actually started recording and there was a pause. Nowadays, it's taken me so long to get used to the fact that that's not how it works. And I've got better at the front, but I always forget about the end of the video too. But I wasn't about to start editing a video while I was on my run. I did think about it, but I thought, these flies are getting a little bit annoying now. 6 versions deep, past the Brad Friedel story. Yeah, pretty much. Screw the recipes for flan. You'll be getting the Brad Friedel story. No water left for the geese. It's true. I probably should drink more water, actually. Could throw... I mean, maybe give it a chance. When it grows arms... Oh, God. Lech Poznan... I mean, Leg are a decent team. No bypass the cow. I didn't, Fry. I did not. As it happens, the cows fell completely perfectly in the centre of my run. It was exactly 5.8k into the run. So as a result, I was able to turn around and complete the run flawlessly. The cows just happened to be... I believe they were placed there Yes, finally! Lech Poznan have lost the game. First defeat of the season. Title race is back on, baby. Thank Christ. Didn't think I'd be saying that 17 seasons into one of these saves, but you take what you can get. It was really from Bolognese. Don't know. Oh, not again. Tobias. He's such a crybaby. Gets a new contract, complains about it for a year. Then a year later, he's like, more contract, please. He is worth a fortune, actually. Maybe I should just give him another contract and just tie these guys down for the rest of the save. Cows weren't chasing me. Nah, these are good eggs. They come from chickens. They're good cows. They were actually eating the black currants on the bush on the left-hand side of the path. I had to have a much longer video of the cows because I was actually recording as I was running up to them for the video. So there's a whole section of that. And then a load of geese, like a big old flock of like 50 geese flew in from the top, crash dived into the river, got a slow-mo of that as well. It was kind of sick. Yeah, sorry, not black. Yeah, blackberries rather, not blackcurrants. So that's what they were actually enjoying off of the bush. Having a very lovely time. And I was like, this feels like an Instagram story type moment. Yeah, they're very much overperforming their XG, but that's okay. They're going to fall off. Fuck it, why not? I don't know what he's going to want, but he's a starting centre-back. He's a Dutch international. He is an would he be elite? He's not world class. He's just very good. Let's see. Oh, that's fine. No worthy players at the club. Okay, we're not doing that. Oh, really? I'm not giving you star player. I refuse. That's just not happening. Regular starter you'll get. No, come on. Oh, fine. I guess he kind of is an important player. Can't really offer him much more than that. Fuck it. He wants 5 years. I'll give him 5 years. 41k is not too bad, is it? It's actually only a 14 grand increase. Which sounds like a lot, but it isn't. And only now a 5-point gap. That's catch-upable. Because it does require us to still win games, but 8 was starting to get a little bit concerning. Oh, did I just see that Katowice have sacked Comrade Lima? I can't really blame them on account of 1 win in 12. Oh no, decisive fixture for Lima. Where's he gone? Here he is. Nope, that's the club map. We're finally losing patience. I mean, I don't really blame them. If they lose to Górnik Zabrze as well, yeah, they could be cooked. Have they played them yet? Oh, speaking of Górnik. Oh no, Montpellier is injured. Oh, that's actually going to be annoying because he's going to miss the City game. Fuck. Yeah, 100. It's actually a reasonable amount. I know a 5-year contract. It could be worse. Comrade Low. He is our comrade. He did absolutely mad things last year with Piasklevica. Got them to the Europa League semi-finals and probably should have got them to the final. Wait, one player in there. It's not bad, actually. Might just whack him on the shortlist for the time being, too. Reinvestigate that in January. Thankfully, we do have Cabezas to play against Manchester City and technically João Carlos as well. Who I do at least want to get more football for him this year. Janash has got quite good attributes still these days. Oh, is another moderate calf. Wait, hang on. How come his moderate calf strain is 3 to 7 weeks? Like, he's a reasonable player. I think on a normal save, he possibly could have been pushing towards Poland's squad. Maybe not. But he's playing for Wisła Płock. Speaking of second tier, actually, how's that looking these days? Oh, no. Cracovia top of the damn thing. Rakov, despite having the best player that this league has ever seen, genuinely, this division, have only scored 8 times in 12 games. Sort it out, lads. Less said about these guys, the better. Anyone fun up here at all? I guess maybe this is the year that Zagłębie Sosnowiec finally get up, but I think not. Last thing we need is bloody Cracovia coming back. Oh, any fun knockouts here? A couple of B teams, perhaps? Górnik's B teams out. Jagiellonia's B team's through, though. 5-0. Jesus Christ. Who are they? Lech's B team is through. I assume our B team's in here somewhere. Maybe they're playing on a different day. Lech Poznan are out of the cup to a second tier side. You see? XG comes for us all. There's Śląsk of Wrocław. Śląsk got relegated. So basically what happened was Musa Dembele took over the job when they were in trouble last year, saved them, and then proceeded to unsave them immediately afterwards. Did GKS win? They... wait. That's the under-19s. They did not. They went out on penalties. B team in the cup. Yes. There are B teams in the Polish Cup. So technically, there is a situation where we could potentially play our own B team, although it's never actually happened yet. Who's this guy? Is that the random... That was the random Andorran dude, isn't it? He's actually alright for Andorra, to be honest. Straight onto the loan list for you. I mean, he's not got any potential, but his attributes are relatively okay. Yeah, I think we signed him like a year ago, and he's finally actually joined us, despite being on trial the entire time. Conrad might lose his job here, yeah. You'll probably see it. Oh no, that's Conrad. That's a different Conrad. I'm actually surprised that we've faced very few B teams in our cup progression so far, in this save in general. More progress for Diabate. Good lord, he's ridiculous, isn't he? Yeah, I mean, there's a situation where we did have... It was really early in the save, actually. There was a B team that reached the final, didn't they? No, not you as well. I mean, actually, to be fair, you also have the same length of contract as Tobias. I hate the fact that they're all asking for them. This is why you've got to be careful with handing out contracts. I'll ask Naeem for it, see if he can figure it out, but they never do they? And then I might as well discuss it and see if he can... Information member of the squad? Oh, cool. I thought I might be able to get away with it for one. And Volkanov? That's only attack. We're good. Was it Legia B? Yeah, it was like Poznan versus Legia B, wasn't it? And they required extra time and penalties to knock them out, if I remember. It was a really, really early moment. I think it was like season 3 or something of the save, but it's never really come close to happening since then, which makes sense because obviously the teams have got a lot better since then. That said, we do regularly see random B teams getting to the quarterfinals of the cup, and I wonder if it's just because teams don't take it very seriously. Keita's training like crazy. He's nearly got his average rating in the league back up to a 7 as well, but his European league stats are very, very good. Yeah, can't qualify for Europe. Technically, even if they weren't in Europe, the B team wouldn't be allowed to qualify for Europe anyway. So, say for example, as far as I know at least, even if their main squad had not qualified for Europe, it still wouldn't matter. So Lima has kept his job. I wonder if it's because they didn't lose in normal time. They required penalties to be bad. He has seemingly kept his job for one more round, but 1 win in 12 is embarrassing. Okay. Wisła Kraków, they're decent now, because we've created a monster. Montbruce is injured, because we've created a monster. Let's replace him, I guess, with Cabezas for this one? Yeah, it might have to be. And then Montbruce off the bench. And then leave a space for Jesus. And then probably Julio Cesar. No, maybe Akbash, actually. That'll make use of it. Right, wheelie time. I'm happy for Hansen. Mostly because he's done a thing. Wheel time. We got 8 in the final who's not in Europe. That would be very funny. Yeah, it sort of does the equivalent of when like a team that's already in Europe wins the league. Wins the cup. It just goes straight into the league. Imagine if it gave it to the first team. Get relegated, but your B team wins the cup, so like, yeah. Belkin, I mean... That's Stig again. Number 5 is Stig again. Has he got dirt on the wheel? Because he sure does get a lot of starts out of this. I feel like Belkin's actually been quite hard done by as number 1, bless him. Stig is very lucky. How many appearances has Stig already made this season for us? He's made 2 starts in fairness, but 4 substitute appearances as well, because obviously he's quite good. No, Vivo, we actually noticed this earlier. Hansen finally, as of today, has now got 1-star current ability as far as the tactic goes on his... Gomez gone. No, Gomez is here. He is there. But obviously, as part of the reality show, Gomez isn't technically taking part in that. He's still done well for us off the bench and in Europe, in fairness to him. And so far, he hasn't kicked off about it too much, which is weird. You'd think he would have done. And he still plays in Europe. But yeah, so Hansen now has 1-star CA as far as his tactical ability. And he's finally got his first goal for us in the last game that we played him in, which makes me think that that was partly what was holding him back. So Keita, ironically, isn't from Glove Island. What happened basically was the information that we got from Glove Island was used to then go and sign Keita. And he's actually done quite well. Touch wood. Like, there's still a chance for him to balls this up later in Europe, but we think that he has the couple of little extra things that Daiki didn't quite have, but the others did. Yeah, and he's fucking great. 42 million, I think he cost us. Was it 42? 44. But the big takeaway that we had was that they still need to have the good one-on-ones, handling, reflexes, stuff like that. But what they really need is that extra level of jumping reach and aerial reach and command of area. The other guys that we had never really quite had that stupid. I mean, even he still has a few things here. Like, you want these pretty much like 17 plus, ideally. That was the thing that we seem to notice. And I'm curious to see what kind of findings come out of the striker side of things. Hansel on the bench. I don't think he is. And to be fair, even if he was, the assistant wouldn't bring him off the bench anyway, because obviously he thinks he's a goalkeeper. He does have big matches. Yeah, I think he relishes big matches, right? Yeah. So he has even better big matches than before, which I think is the second best big matches stat you can have, I believe. Right. Okay. Wisła Kraków. Then it's on to crack on to Manchester City. But we do need to win this one first and hope for the best. Yeah, so basically, I mean, the only reason I found him really was that because that little extra information that we had, I then used that as like the biggest thing to decide what to get. And it seems to have made a difference. Now, you wouldn't expect those things to make a difference because that's not normally where those shots were coming from that they were missing, but maybe it just does. And 5-0, another clean sheet. Blanco comes off the bench and scores. And Diabate's hurt himself, which is annoying, but also not the end of the world considering he's not actually going to play in the Champions League anyway. Look at the clean sheets now. This is more like it. It does seem more stable. Al-Shankiti, Nozadze, Cabezas, Blanco off the bench with a penalty too. Very nice. So basically, yeah, it was... I always look for command of area, communication, and whatever the third one is in that little thing there. But I started to basically prioritize it further. So being like the most important thing instead. Because a lot of the goalkeepers we looked at had the really good standard goalkeeping attributes. But the ones that did really well that had shit attributes, the one thing they were good at was being aerially dominant. And it does seem like that's the secret sauce. They need to be even more aerially dominant than they used to need to be, I guess. Cabezas has been extremely good. And I'm hoping we find out some similar kind of information by doing the striker thing. But yeah, pretty much. Aerial reach, and therefore jumping reach to go with it, is absolutely vital, it seems. And that's one of the reasons why we've gone for such an eclectic bunch of players for XG on the beach too, to see if there's anything that stands out. Because we've got a guy that's really good at dribbling, really good at flair, really good at strength, really good at jumping. To see if anything like takes him above and beyond, I guess, right? How did the striker we actually put in this game do? I didn't really see. Actually, he still gets 2 assists again. He's a very good creative player, which does make sense given that he's obviously more of a winger. So his creative play and setting up other teammates is going to be very, very useful. He kind of reminds me of Sharpak in that, as it happens. And again, we had chances against, but Keita kept a clean sheet. This is fantastic. Too late in the cycle, maybe something for F1. I think it's definitely something for F127 for sure. Obviously, it did get featured in the last recap, but I didn't want to make it into a giant thing for that because I simply didn't have time more than anything else, actually. But it might be a fun thing to do. Mostly just because I'm just enjoying making like weird little content segments for stream that's not just we play the save kind of thing. I think it's kept my interest even more so and kept things refreshed for me at least. So we'll also add an extra little point for Obradovic there too. Because I think I did just give the points out, didn't I? 449, yeah. Give Obra a little cheeky one. For all the Obra havers. Of which I'm sure there are tons, of course. Okay, bit of that. Nice. Another win. Now we just need a nice let Poznan defeat. Rest everybody for the Manchester City game. Let them cook there as well. Who actually are the top goal scorers for this team? God, he's got 8 goals this year, Cabezas. Probably has the highest XG of anyone on the team as well, yeah. Naeem really has fallen off in terms of his assists, but I think that's part of what I expected with that slight tactical tweak. It seems like he's getting into slightly different positions, but it's allowing slightly deeper players to get more involved assist-wise. God, Stigger's got 4 goals and 5 assists. He's going to be very tough to dislodge. Hello, McCullough. This is Building a Nation, yes. Which is actually going surprisingly well today, considering that we have literally lost the team before we even got into the group stages this tier. This year. They always play the day after us. It's frustrating. Like, let me find out what's going on. New contract for Toby. We are at home against City, so at least there's that. God, Motor actually kind of keeping pace with us a little bit. Scout report there. Take that as well. Homegrown players. Anyone new here? Ooh. That's going to be great for next summer. Arnold, Nozadze, Diabate, Joao Carlos. All of those guys are going to be homegrown for next season in the Champions League. That's lovely. Say you do it all the way. Oh, I don't think so. In fact, I would argue that this year has actually been harder. One, the Spanish, I think it's mostly the Spanish Scourge thing. I think that's really added, it made it easier for us to win that first Champions League and get to a certain level, but it's also made the late game TM much more difficult because the quality at the very top of the game is so high that it's difficult to win anything consistently. Lech Poznan just got humped 4-0 by Arca. Okay. 8-point lead has evaporated down to 2 now. Love to see it. Shout out to Juan Pablo Juliao, who's very good, and he's also 25, which means he's probably also Spanish Scourge, isn't he? Yes, he is. They got him off Man United for free. Well done, lads. Probably not even using Koto Abe at this point, are they, right? Either way, much nicer for us. Would you rather be called a fat granite Xhaka or an obese lover of elderly women? I think fat granite Xhaka, right? Because at least then you're being compared to a top-level footballer who's... Yeah, no, I think I'd much rather have that. Yeah, they are very much doing what we like to call reverting to the mean, it would seem. And they've already had their lead evaporate. But it was nice while it lasted for them. At the very least, it's still going to take us a game or two probably to finally overtake them again. And it will be weird making a league table graphic where we're actually not top of it for once, which is a very strong rarity these days. They're regressing to the mean, which is exactly what they bloody well are. Right. Tuesday. So always fast. Hertz is now... Who's... Oh, that was the Brazilian guy that I thought was kind of good and appears to have developed not at all. Does he ever... No, it's because he never actually had a good loan. Mostly just uses a sub. I suppose he's at least playing for them, I suppose. A couple of promises there. Done that. Right. City. This is a real test, because as good as Liverpool are, and they are decent, them in Europe have been a bit sketchy. Any other Polish sides in action? Jagiellonian are hosting Bayer Leverkusen. And presumably... Oh, Radomir away at Napoli. That will be tough. Academy challenges were getting too easy. Really? God, I don't think I've ever seen a save that's more difficult. That's just maybe the way I play the game. I've always thought that Academy challenges would just be so unbelievably difficult to complete. Man City, other system this time around though. We'll do... Oh, it's done it for us. That's very pleasant of the game. It's actually made the right choice for once because of the bloody hell. We just remove half the team. Let me just undo that actually. Be easier to next match only this. Rather than accidentally delete half the damn squad. And obviously Diabate will come out. And in will come Akbash. Nice. Into the centre. That's fine. Although he's probably better on the right, actually, now I think about it. Given that he is the perfect overlapping centre-back. Maybe that's what he was born for. Or maybe it's Maybelline. Diabate off the bench. Right. Who's coming to the bench? Other than everyone that's left, pretty much. It's just strikers, isn't it? Just all strikers. Ruiz. You as well. 2 more. In fact, yeah, all of them are going to make the bench, I think. Georgie's in there too. Even Okimoto gets on the bench. Love to see it. Okay, Naeem, Kowalski, Mana, Stig. Wait, Stig in the central midfield. What am I doing? That's not what I wanted there at all. Kowalski's fine there. Because Cabezas... Ah, so this is where it gets more confusing. Because Cabezas is having to play further up because of the injury to Montparnasse. Who do you say is not really... He's not fit at all. It's going to have to be Uche, I think. Which is a bit not ideal. I mean, he's a good passer of the ball, actually, is old Uche. Thank God he's in the name pool, yeah. Not only that, we also found a guy whose name was Thank God, but in French. It was like Deu Merci. And we have now signed him as well. Tobias Quicker. Yakbash, no, he's got 16 pace. He's basically a fullback anyway. And he can cross, which I think is better for the overlapping state of what he actually does. Whereas Steinbergen might have better pace, but in terms of his actual overlapping abilities, I think I'd rather have Akbash playing that role. But he is better in the air for sure. It's a tough one. But I think Akbash will give us more actually in the going forward side of things. Because he's pretty much the perfect overlapping centre-back, actually. Yeah, his name was Deu Merci... Was it Mbiro? Right, yeah, it might be Uche. How good is Uche actually at playing that role? He's a very good passer of the ball. Actually, Uche would be quite... Kind of could cook in this role. Doesn't like big matches, which is concerning. But realistically, he's kind of all we've got. Okay, this is why I wish I had Diabate. Not that it would matter because he's injured anyway. Right. I just want to find a guy called Bober, Tomek, if we could. Or whatever the Polish word for hedgehog is. Okay, at home, Manchester City, let's go. Yeah, 11 substitutes as a weekend. Oh, I suppose I could put an extra sub on the bench, but oh well, I haven't. That's how confident I am. Although I must admit, Alshanka's still kind of... use home advantage. Alshankiti's numbers probably should be better than they are, given the sheer amount of football he's actually getting this season. But at the very least, he's not injured himself. Like, that's what we can be thankful for at this stage. He's managed to so far survive up until this stage of the season without having a 3-month injury, which will be the first time for, I think, for 3 years that he's managed to make that happen. My God, that's a lot of possession for Manchester City. I need to see a bit more out of John today. It does seem like he's gone off the boil a little bit lately, or at least in Europe. I mean, I guess the draw wouldn't be the worst result in the world. Actually, best one for us is keep it dull, keep it bad, and then just grab a goal out of nothing like we used to. Bit of that, sensible times. Let's hopefully just be a normal effort. Loads of bodies back behind the balls. A lot of space over on the right, though. There we go. That's it. Stay out on there. Nice. Well done, Johnny boy. That's good. Oh, that's a great pass, actually. Al Shankiti, right, now's your moment, buddy. Finish it. Oh, that's a great save. Do you know sometimes when you can feel when a player's going through with a highlight that they're not going to score? It's so hard to explain. I think it might just be that I've watched enough of the match engine now to know that certain highlights are not going to result in a goal. It's usually the ones where the shot on goal happens too close to the start of the highlight for whatever reason. Like that one, even though it was a relatively long highlight, it still felt a little bit too close to it, and the angle was just a little bit wrong. And I think part of the thing that I like about this other tactical setup we got here, good save, is that it seems to create the ones that tend to turn into goals more for some reason. That was a good save actually from Keita, really big stop. Fuck knows, that's the best answer. If you don't know, you don't know, right? It's better than pretending to know. And I would never do such a thing. Whatmuth, yes it is. Both, there's two different spellings actually, because there used to be a guy that played for Portsmouth called Jack Whatmuth, not spelled like that, but I know it's pronounced Watmore, I think. I had him on my original Pompey save. I don't know what he's up to these days. He was a young player at the time. Google says, yeah, I watched a random TikTok yesterday about Polish words for different animals. Mostly against me. Yeah, I always assume it's going to happen against me. It's been a pretty even game. I mean, El Shankiti can't seem to get on the ball, but everybody else is doing a reasonable job, other than Akbash, actually. Concerningly. Cabezas in a more familiar position. Oh, it doesn't like the fact that he can't push up to be a striker out of possession like the system likes, so he's getting punished for that a little bit. That is a dead first half, to be honest. City's goalkeepers, both, the only players that have done well in this game are both goalkeepers. There's a lot going down this left-hand side for City. Presumably Pepe's got everybody getting... Hey, Pepe's done a rare one where he's not actually decided to kick the shit out of everybody, just most people. I'll make sure their DMs get cooked a little bit more if I can do. Bit of weak footery on those guys. Stop them from controlling the play as much. And it's this left side with a Mayo who's very good. I've noticed that... Oh, no, Chowie is there. For animal noises. Ooh, okay. Yeah, he's got tackle hard on the goalkeeper as well. He just knows what's up. I do wonder if maybe we do try and swap them over for the second half, just because maybe he's getting punished for whatever reason. Cabezas has been poor, but we've got really no other choice. But it is just because of the out of possession bit. The game doesn't like the fact that he... Wait. Too much distance. No, there isn't. I suppose he's going from central midfield to striker out of possession, so that probably is quite a lot of running for the lad. Maybe that's why Montperouse does struggle in this team sometimes. Right. John's kind of struggled too, but it's I think we just got to send it again. We're enthusiastic. Oh, I know. Burba Kurva. I've seen all of that. I did end up on Polish TikTok yesterday, which was very fun. I say Polish TikTok. I don't know exactly what it was. It was all in Polish. It's just enjoyable. I have no idea what's going on, but I'm fine with it, right? Malmö. I guess it'd be Malmö. Wait, we're not going to see the full highlight there. Okay. In other good news as well. LCM to striker make more sense. Possibly, but then he could have the other roles, and I don't really want to change it. It's basically one of those things where you might be right, but also I don't want to change it right now because this tactic weirdly does seem to work for us for whatever reason. And if I start dicking about with it in the middle of a game that we're not actually losing, although we might be about to be. What a block. Probably like to make it worse rather than better. But it's certainly something to maybe take a proper look at some point. Because it does seem that that particular role in the team can get a bit squiffy in games. I think he's been asked to do quite a lot. Okay. Terrible game of football from both sides, but now I think I'm just going to roll the changes. He's nervous. Gomez for Al-Shankiti. I need that extra quality. God, our bench is so... like... legitimately, it's like, hey, which striker would you like to bring on? Because of the injuries, it's Alan who can come in. And Julio Cesar, the only non-strikers that we're ever even put on the bench here. So Alan will likely have to come in, just by virtue of being one of the few remaining players. And I guess Julio Cesar in place. God, I wish we had Hans Geiser at a time like this. They'll let me play him in there. She can't play at all. He has played a game. I think he's played 2 games, actually, but one of them was one of the off-stream games, and he did not do well. We actually lost the game. But there's still time. Oh, Naeem is so tired, but... So I'm going to break my rule about the whole Naeem thing and put Stig on the right wing. Because we need somebody to offer some freshness there, and it's just going to be tough. It will potentially cook us defensively, but Stig might be able to offer that little tiny extra something going forward, perhaps. We've certainly improved, I think, as the game's worn on. We're starting to get a bit more dominant. I mean, I'd accept a 0-0 if we had to. I just don't want to lose it randomly. Particularly in a game... Oh, no. This is definitely a goal. Fucking hell. Right, we're going to have to change the tactic anyway now. Because we're a goal down. At home, no less. Ihaha in finish. I'm going to go Parrot. That is a frustrating one. Immediately Nathan Allen gets cooked defensively there. Right. Now to swap. Which is definitely not great here. But it does give us an excuse to bring on another striker. Wait. Cesar's back there. Akbash is in midfield, except he's not, because Uche will be in there, and then Zadze will be in there. And then Akbash will be not sent off, but taken off for Sharpek. Gomez and Sharpek move over. I mean, that's the roll of the dice. This is an unfortunate one. One of those games that can go either way. Like, Cater's actually done alright, apparently. He's not even been punished too badly for the City goal, it would seem. Not that he can do much about it. Come on. Just offer something here. I beg of you. Right, here we go. Come on. Level it here. I'll take a 1-1. We'll shake hands on it and go home. We haven't exactly got a lot of players in the box for this. Wait, unless this is part of the plan. Oh, no! Sharpek's finish actually nearly was in. This will be the last highlight of the game. No, what are you doing? Uche, buddy, what on earth are you thinking? That probably will now be the last highlight of the game, won't it? Christ, what is he playing at? Do I go very attacking? We kind of probably should, actually. Just to get some kind of... God damn it, man. They had one opportunity in the entire game, and they've taken it, to be fair. I must admit, yeah, I've kind of forgotten about that, to be honest. I watched the game, obviously, while I was doing some stuff after stream, and I was surprised at how bad they were. Like, they didn't really seem to create anything, pretty much, in the entire game, it felt like. No, I don't like very attacking either. The only thing I like turning on very attacking for really late game stuff... Oh, hang on. Christian Gomez. Can he find the equaliser? Christian Gomez! Yes! Come on! There we go. 89th minute. My man, Christian Gomez with the leveller. Come on! Right, we've got to turn it off very attacking now. What a pass. Who was this? Sharpak. He's such a good teammate. Like, plays the run into the channel. What a ball. Great actual control here from Gomez, too, to actually bring that out of the air on the outside of his right foot and then slot it past with his... That's, again, his weak foot, isn't it? Let's go. A 1-1 draw, if we have to... I mean, to be fair, there's still a chance to go on and win, but that is lovely. Beautiful from Sharpak. He's such a good, like, link-up teammate in moments like that. And thoroughly deserved. Also, I've just realised that Jagiellonian are beating Bayer Leverkusen, and we're in the crowd. Let's go. We'll take the 1-1. It's been I'd say a 1-1 is pretty fair. It's been a pretty even game overall. Although, go on, Gomi. Go on, Gomi. Oh, yes! Come on! Unreal. Christian Gomez in off the bar. Wisła 2, Manchester City 1. Maybe he gets to start the next Champions League game. Because Al-Shankiti has not been it for us, really. Great from Uche. But look at this. Picks it up deep and just goes, you know what? I fancy this. There's a little gap being made by the run of Sharpek. Unleashes one in off the crossbar. Come on! What a strike from Gomez. That's literally short of the last kick of the game. I think I've done dirty on Gomez this season. What a win. Radomiak lost, but Jagiellonia just beat by a Leverkusen. What a win. 89th and 96th minute goals to turn it around against Manchester City. Come on. That's huge. Really liked what Sharpek offered off the bench. Jagiellonia have got 6 points on the board. And to be fair, Radomiak have got 4. They were doing both of them are doing really well. I mean, Napoli away was always going to be a tough ask. Molsky is it? Yeah, he actually scored a goal against us earlier today. How was Pep? I can't click him. That's really annoying. He's fairly wizened, I would have thought at this point. 17 years from now. However old Pep is in real life, plus 17, I guess. Right. Unbelievable. What a turnaround. I just feel like we wouldn't have been able to pull that off before with that tactic. It feels like I don't know. It just feels better. Is Vicario going? I did see that they were being linked with him quite heavily. How much? Did I also see that Villa have agreed a fee and everything with, was it Suzuki, the guy from Parma? The goalie, the Japanese guy. 73-year-old Pep. Fair enough. Right, there we go. All of those guys. No clean sheet. Definitely going to get man of the match. Presumably that was Christian Gomez again. Are there any Gomez havers? Is the question. Probably not a lot, but if you do have a Gomez, then he's probably done quite well for you there. Love to see it. That's a huge win for us as well. Just massive, massive win. To be fair, the goal they actually scored came against the run of play as well, and we actually kind of bigged it out. City have not won a title, I don't think, for a couple of years. Or maybe they are, actually. I'll just check. Because City have been all over the place in this save. They always do really well in Europe, but they've kind of had some middling results in the actual Premier League itself, I think. I think the last time I said that, though, I then went and checked, and they actually had won a load of games. Jagiellonia with a win over by Leverkusen. 6 points for them. 6 points for Radomiak. Sorry, 4 points for Radomiak, but that's the kind of numbers they need to be tracking. Let me check Premier League. I'm trying to think of the fastest way I can get to it. Past winners. So City... Oh, wait, no. City's last title... Yeah, they've not won any of the last 6. They have had a few runner-ups, but it's been a while since they've won one. Although Man United are actually top of it right now. Burnley have 7 defeats out of 7. That's not a great look there, Burnley. Liverpool, by the way, down in 12th. Still quite a lot of points, but that's they're not that far off. They'll come back. Watford kind of cooking as well. Southampton up in 2nd now. Yeah, Brighton won the Champions League. That was the year that we knocked them out of Europe, actually. They still managed to win the league that year. Nice. Great news. Amazing news. Money for us. More information. More points for Poland. But we got Thursday. Neto hasn't played as much for Jag the last couple of years, but he will be this year because, unfortunately, they sent back Kota Abe because of the financial crisis. But Neto had a 2-year loan, so he managed to avoid that. So as a result, I suspect what they've done is he's sort of come more front and centre. So Champions League, though. Forgive me, I meant Premier League. Obviously, I was showing it on the screen. You know what I mean? Presumably. Right, I want to see what the Thursday games happen, though, so we can sort of see where we're at in terms of coefficient. But that, 3 for 3, wins against City and Liverpool. Ironically, the toughest one was probably the Marseille one. Surprisingly. And I think now we get a slightly easier... Oh, Vorta Poznan. I think we get a slightly easier run of European games, too. Like Galatasaray, Dinamo Zagreb. We could easily be 6 for 6 at the end of next stream, I think, because I think Brighton's in there as well. Was it Brighton? No, it's Spurs, isn't it? Yeah, next stream is Galatasaray, Dinamo Zagreb, and Tottenham. Are they all away? Okay, we have 3 away games next stream. Not easy. But that's okay. We shall prevail, although I do think that our under-19s have just been hammered by Malmö as well. They're not doing great in the Youth League. It doesn't help that I did send all of the team away. We have no one in this, do we? We don't care. Although it would be lovely if Vadar Skopje could take some points off of Chelsea, please. If it's all the same, lads. If you could just take a few. Only a 2-1 defeat. Afraid of any match. It's not so much of being afraid of the match. It's just that ultimately that City game could have easily gone the other direction. Like we were losing 1-0 until the 90th minute. Those kind of big games, as we've seen quite a lot, are the ones that usually get us. So to see us actually come through those is a good sign. Yeah, England aren't exactly off to a flyer with like some Arsenal, Liverpool kind of struggling a little bit. Brighton actually doing reasonably well along with Chelsea, frustratingly. We do need to get our goal difference up a little bit, though. So hopefully that can come against Dinamo Zagreb and Galatasaray up next. Like it was City that did us in last season. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was Atletico and that giant penis of a man. But if we do face them again, I've got a plan for him. So it could be a little bit different this time. Maybe. Right. Thursday, let's see what the Europa League lads do. And if they continue on the same kind of trajectory, then we're doing pretty well considering. And the great thing about England fucking this up as well, if they do have a bad season with a few of their teams, they're going to get diluted to hell because of the extra positions they've got in Europe this year. Blanco's making positive developments. How could he not be? I mean, he's mostly playing off the bench, but that's fine. Yeah, he's 3.5 star CA. That injury problem could be an issue. Right, Friday, let's go. Europa League. Show me some Polish sides towards the top. Arca are 3 for 3. Corona are now 7 for 3. Lechia have just 3 for... Nice, they've all won. Every single one of them won on that last match day. They're all in contention for top 8. I don't think we've ever had all 3 of them get in top 8 at the same time. So who do they beat? Besiktas away from home. Solioni with 2 goals. Arca just beating Djurgården away from home again. And away wins too, crucially. And Corona put 4 past Brumby. Nice. Very nice. In fact, 2 goals for Suarez, 2 goals for Gutierrez. It's just great news in general. That should be really nice for coefficient. 4.3 on the year now for us. We are doing very well. Just think what could be happening if we had fucking a team in the Conference League. Either way, we stay the same gap to France. In fact, I think we've actually increased it ever so slightly there. The gap between England and Spain is certainly very small. Are we currently top? Oh, not quite, but to be fair, that will start. These guys will fall away a little bit as we go along a little bit. That's still very, very good. Yeah, Lincoln Red Imps, they knocked out Olympiacos in the qualifiers, and that's how they ended up in the Europa League, because they actually managed to progress through a round. So there's Aaron Bertoni, who is a goalkeeper actually at Basel, 31-year-old Swissman. I know very little about him, obviously. He's a regen, obviously, unless there's a real player called Bertoni that you wanted to look up instead, but I'm guessing he's not in my save anymore if he was a real player. Diego, thank you for the follow.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
I'm a lot less worried about the effect of the loan farm slightly collapsing there a little bit, because it does seem that we've kind of ridden that quite nicely now, and it may all fall apart next stream as they get some more difficult matches, but they're all pulling off some very good news right now, and it might behoove us to, like, we've got some good teams in Europe, and it looks like they're producing the same kind of stuff in the league, and we'll hopefully get a bit of consistency there. Maybe this is the reset that the league needed. This is perfect. And recruitment focus. Right, nice. Okay. Let me just... I already did save it there, but I'm going to save it again just to be sure. So we've got much more winnable games next stream, which is great because we've already won all of the non-winnable ones, which is perfect. Other Polish sides might have more difficult ones, but either way, Poland's kind of chefing at this point, and that's pleasing. Who are we going to send you lovely folks over to this afternoon? I've got a few different options, actually. Let's do Zims. Oh, dear. Late night. Highway 2. Well, it's all of those things. I mean, if it's one thing I can do, it's yap. It's probably why I'm better as a streamer than I am a YouTuber. Maybe. I don't know. Average at best. Okayest at best as well. Holy. I'm a very sweaty man today. So, back on Thursday. I think there's only a couple of games. In fact, there might actually only be one match in between these games anyway, so I'll get that sorted for us. I'll throw someone random in and we'll see how they get on. And yeah, so it continues. We're learning, and I do think that little tactical tweak has made us a little bit more solid, and I appreciate that from us. So yes, thank you very much for joining me today. I will see you lovely folks on Thursday for more Champions League goodness and hopefully more Polish progression. So I'll see you guys very soon.